So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing, 'cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. Oh, oh, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. And I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't I'm the prey. But this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again with your back.
Hello, I'm doing fine. How about you? Yeah, yeah. Mm, I think it's always good to see some like a bunch of people like from a same culture, from a same country, and sticking together, playing this game together and compete together in the Southeast Asia scene. And just because they have the same language, they speak the same language, come from the same similar country background, same culture. So I feel like it's very easy to get along together. When they can get along together, everything just click. Everything just goes well. And Young Guns Galactical is just a very good example of a bunch of good friends sticking together and play Dota, and that's amazing to watch.
As it turns out, my volume wasn't really going to the
Oh,
stream, but yours was. That's still good. Okay, but as I was mentioning to all of you fine folk, this is the Green Station playoffs. The first best of three will be between, of course, on your screens, Yangon Galacticos versus Protocol 20. And we already have a Queen of Pain coming out versus the Shadow Shaman. And correct me if I'm wrong, Yuheng, but the Shadow Shaman is one of the best counters against a strong tempo pick like the Queen of Pain.
yeah, kinda, because Shaman actually this hero provides some good control against hero like QOP. He's kind of vulnerable to like Hex and Shackle because you want to blink around and trying to survive in some crucial moment. But Shaman is just that's a good hero to lock down a hero like QOP and enable his team to kill the hero from 100 to 0. Yeah, it's such a good opening coming from Protocol 20.
And I haven't really seen the Pangolier all that much as of late, right? But we are seeing it now. Do you think this is going to be a mid lane Pangolier, somehow of a kind of diffusal blade build coming out versus the Queen of Pain, or is it going to be on that off lane role? Because again, I haven't really seen the Pangolier. We have seen a lot of spirits come out, the Queen of Pain, the Puck, the return to the old form of the Dota mid lane. But what do you think about this Pango?
I think that one of the reasons why they picked it so early here in the drafting phase as the second pick is because this hero could play in the mid and the off lane as well. And like you mentioned just now, a diffuser build or into some scepter could be a very good build also against hero like QOP, or he could just go for something like Tide or Crimson Guard Aura build or a Spirit Vessel Rush. I think that's how they play Pango right now in this current meta. But right now we see there's a Clockwork and Rubik in the draft, and I don't feel so good playing Pango in the mid lane into the Clockwork. And it's always better, I feel, to play Pango in the side lane with a double jump facet. You'll get like a higher value. If you could hit 2 heroes with the Pango shield crash, you get like double the value, double the shield, double the barrel on the hero. So I think it's always better to play in the side lane. It's just sometimes just a bit hard to get level. I think that's one of the downside in the side lane. But besides from that, I think Pango is still a very good hero now.
But you do have the telekinesis, right? You can technically just lift the Pangolier up while he is going for the double barrel roll. Of course, it does require quick fingers, right?
Yeah.
And it's not something that's really seen all that often. But if you're able to precast your telekinesis, then your shield crash will get disabled. And not to mention, if you're able to get the Pangolier within your cogs, then he's just going to be bouncing around.
Yeah, you're right. If he can clock the Pango during the Lowing Thunder, it's gonna stuck there in the circle for quite some time. So that's why I feel like that's why I feel like the Clockwork and Rubik pick is such a big issue. Can be a small issue for Pango if he's a good Pango player.
What do you think that Protocol 20 right now need to pair the Shadow Shaman with to be able to get those pickoffs?
So now they have the control. They have Shaman with the Hex and Shackle or some objective killing potential with the Serpent Ward. And they also have good crowd control, the Pangolier. They need some good damage. And Doom, I'm not sure if that's the big damage hero, but it's a pretty good hero against a Queen with the Doom. It could just delete the Queen who like to use abilities in the team fight to do damage. Doom is one of the counter to all this spell variable hero like Queen. But I still feel like they need something more damage on their draft. So something like a range hero, Tarot Blade, or TA or Morphling. That's the Mango Rose hero. Or even Gyro can be nice here for Protocol 20.
Gyrocopter would certainly be nice. I mean, just being able... Clockwork is mostly a frontline support, and if you're able to deal with the Clockwork when he goes in... But then again, most of the time you do, particularly towards the Southeast Asian region, you do have that Doom being played on that carry position, right? You almost always see Jikroy when the Doom comes out. I know Jikroy isn't playing here, but he was in the grand finals, right? So he always likes to go for the Doom on the carry position. But now you have a Pugna added into the mix, and I think this Pugna is to counter out the Queen of Pain's Blink in, I believe.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a hero that very strong against a spell heavy caster hero with the Nether Ward. So QOP is, like I mentioned just now, is a hero that like to cast a lot of spell in the team fight, but Nether Ward is just a very short ability against hero like Queen. Just need to put the ward during the team fight in the center of the team fight. The ward just gonna do the thing for the hero. And Pugna also very strong in the lane. And I like the Pugna pick a lot for Protocol. Also, the life drain sustain can be very useful.
What do you think is going to be the carry for Yangon Galacticos? I mean, they see the Doom, they see so many disables. So what kind of carry survives against all of that? And I guess we'll have the answer for that.
Hey.
But
Yeah.
Does the
I,
Templar actually survive here? I mean, the Scorched Earth, the Swashbuckle,
Yeah,
both of
yeah.
those abilities will break through the refraction. And then, not to mention, you have the Decrepify coming in from the Pugna, which is going to be a natural save. And then the Disables coming in from the Shadow Shaman. Does this TA pick
Yeah.
really work?
That I don't really like. I don't really fancy this TA pick from YG. I'll prefer something like Medusa. Yeah, Medusa pick could be perfect for YG here. Not just good against the Doom, also it's a very strong hero against like all the Protocol 20 hero, but they just go for the TA pick. But I assume they're very confident with this hero. Maybe that's why they just pick
10
it.
seconds remaining.
Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
could be a could be a very good TA game if they manage to snowball the hero, because TA can be very fast tempo sometimes, and Doom is a very slow
Radiant
hero.
team ban.
If they go for the carry Doom and the standard item build, like Midas into Radiance or something, yeah, the hero timing power spike is gonna be around mini 20. But TA is really strong when they hit mini 20.
Because the Templar Assassin will have that Desolator up by then, right? I mean, that's the
Yeah.
assumption. A
10
Dragon Lance, a
seconds remaining.
Desolator, and maybe even
Yeah.
the Blink Dagger if you're enabled, right?
5
Because this
seconds
is a
remaining.
lineup that is designed to get those pickoffs. You have the Queen of
Yeah.
Pain that is going to be rotating. You have the Clockwork as well, who's going to be going in for the hook
Radiant
shots.
team
So Yango Galacticos, they look towards making plays with these two heroes and enable their
Yes.
Templar Assassin. But I think it's going to be a game whether or not Protocol 20 are going to be able to handle those pickoffs and get the farm up on their Doom. I think that's the idea behind this Pugna pick anyway.
10
But it's time
seconds
for the offlane hero to come out. Protocol 20, they ban out the
5
Brewmaster as
seconds
well as
remaining.
the Mars. And what do you think is going to be the pick here for YG?
I feel like Pango
Dire team
against Pango, they might need something like, oh yeah, I was about to say Daxia, because with the search he could like build out the Doom target. So also it's an aura builder, and like I mentioned just now, their mini 20 power spike is really strong with TA together. They have the damage now
10
from the
seconds
Queen. They
remaining.
have the damage from the TA. Now they need some AOE, cow control, or
5
some
seconds
aura.
remaining.
And Daxia is the perfect fit now for YG. And it's a good partner also to pair it with Clockwork, 2 melee hero with the Iron Shell. And it's really strong in the lane. It's a perfect pick for Young God with the Daxia.
You may now select your heroes.
Oh, last pick Gyro for Protocol 20. So it's gonna be an offlane Doom, mid Pango and carry Gyro.
Yeah, we do see the gyrocopter coming out from the side of Protocol 20. I will switch to the in-game draft, as I believe there were some issues with the drafter that we had built for you guys. Just at the last pick, so I believe we saw most of the picks coming out there. But there we go, Protocol 20 versus Yangon Galacticos. A full 5v5, and you mentioned the gyrocopter earlier
Yeah.
on, so this is going to be a Mango Rose gyrocopter. Meanwhile, you will have that Doom being played on that off lane, I believe, as Pota will be heading towards the mid lane. But whose
10
draft do you prefer
seconds
here?
remaining.
I actually prefer
5 seconds remaining.
YG draft a bit more, because they have pretty strong lane. Even that TA might get countered by the Doom throughout the game. It's gonna be the main Doom target, or maybe QP will be the main Doom target here for Doom. But I still feel like they have pretty good decent lineup. They have the team fight, they have the objective taker, and they have all the good lane hero. And I feel like it's gonna be a Young Gone 60% advantage from the draft. Yeah.
I mean, they do look like they at least in this tournament, they do look like the better team, right? It's coming in 6-1 in the group stage, and meanwhile, Protocol 20, they came in 4-3, but even towards some of the other tournaments which we're seeing, Yangon Galacticos, it really seems like they have their work cut out for them. Even in the grand finals for EPO Southeast Asia against Reconics, the former tech-free gaming lineup, right? Who were arguably the strongest team in the Tier 3 Southeast Asian region. They still gave them a run for their money.
Wow.
And right now, I think for Cringe Station, for the Lunar Snake Trophy 2, I think this is a team that is looking towards making it towards the upper bracket final from the from the get-go, rather than dropping down this early on.
Yeah, definitely. Yangon Galacticos are one of the one of the best team I like to watch in the South Asia scene.
But here we go.
Prepare for
YG versus Protocol 20. Oh man. I've been actually looking forward to this. So previously, Yuheng, I know you just joined in,
Yeah.
but there was a whole 2 weeks of a gap between the group stage and the playoffs. There were quite a few tournaments going around. I believe the Fisher play-ins happened at the same time. The CCT happened, so we had a bit of a break. But now we have the much-awaited playoffs coming in. I even know the organizer was pretty hyped about the tournament as well. We do discuss the game every now and then, which is rare, but it does make it all the more, I believe, appreciative of the Dota scene, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was always happy to see like a lot of medium tier tournament in the South Asia scene. Just give us more opportunity to watch and also to learn. Since, cause now they disabled the what's that called? We couldn't like download the pro player replay anymore.
Yeah.
Like any matches above 8,500 MMR, we couldn't watch all their replay like through all the like Dota 2 API like website. But we can watch them play during all this like tournament.
But
so it's always good to have all this.
Yuheng, we've been through this before, okay? You don't need to watch those because if you talk about 8,000 MMR, that's 3,000 MMR below you.
Oh, don't have to mention that, but yeah.
I mean, I feel like I feel like I do have to mention that. Ever since you told me that you're just a little bit above average, I have lost many nights of sleep over that.
Oh,
just it
I
playing
didn't
in my
mean
mind. Like, the
the
top
reason why-
300. I can't actually check. I can't open my main menu because it would show up on the stream, but I would actually check what your exact ranking is, but still.
Yeah, I'm currently
Very
300
impressive.
something. But the reason why I say that I feel like I'm just slightly above average because like for 10,000 MMR, maybe some of the people who are watching right now can be this rank, and we are higher ranked than like most of the people, but doesn't mean that we are that good to be here playing this tournament. We are not that good enough yet to be the pro player. We're just like a amateur player who spends a lot of time in the game but don't get much from it.
We do get to talk about the game though. We get to analyze the game, we get to cost games, and we get to share the contribution towards the pro game, or rather towards the pro scene. And
Yeah.
we will see a smoke coming out by Protocol 20. I wonder though if they will have the jump up on Yangon Galacticos. Don't really think there's anyone here to be found though, and I don't think YG will be making their way towards their own jungle, but as I say that, I was lying because Clockwork is actually heading straight for them. And
It's gonna be a good fight for Protocol 20 here.
I mean, he plotted the Observer Ward and the rest of the smokes were broken, so there's no way YG will actually commit to that fight. I don't think they don't have any heroes in place.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a good fight for Protocol 20 because of for YG because of their heroes level 1.
Now, talk to me a bit about these lanes. I mean, do you expect this Templar Assassin, considering the fact that the Templar will have the Clockwork by her side, to be surviving against a Shaman and a Doom?
I'm surprised they actually put Clockwork into this lane, because I was wondering, Dux here can be very strong with Clockwork, like I say, a double melee hero with Iron Shell, but they also want to do the like a melee plus a range matchup. So maybe they're trying to utilize Clockwork to body for the TA in the lane. That's why they do these lane like Clockwork and TA lane here instead of TA Rubik. Yeah.
But do you think this lane will go in favor of Protocol 20? I mean, Clockwork does have the ability to break the shackle, right? But he has to get up close and personal for that.
Yeah. It's hard to tell because it's like a 50-50 lane. But I feel like Clockwork against Doom, he's gonna need to like throw his body in. He's gonna buy a lot of resources to keep up with the regen. If he could like buy a lot of time or tank a lot of spell for the TA in the lane, that should be. I think we should call that a win for YG here. See, he's trying to just trying to distract the Doom and buy time for TA to get all the last hits.
KSS
But,
does seem to be leading the last hit. I mean, the first two waves certainly
Yeah.
going in his favor. He managed to grab all of the last hits that came his way and able to actually keep the lane momentum in his favor as well. Lone is actually going to go for the power cogs, but won't be able to find that the blood grenade is going to go out, slowing down Psychopaths. But can they actually close in on the distance there? They will be able to find the Shaman, and the Doom is on the outskirts, which means that there's going to be first blood going the way of that Templar Assassin, who already was doing so well for himself.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman, I think he stepped out of kind of off position. Should stay with the Doom or the Creep Wave so he don't take so much damage from the Battery Assault. But they go to the downside of the bottom lane, and I feel like that's a crucial mistake there. You don't have to like go to that far and take like a lot of damage from the Battery Assault. I think it's okay even he gets hit by the Power Crocs.
Yeah, I think the scenario in which when you know you're going to get hit by the cogs, you may as well want to hug your teammate, right? Because it's
Yeah.
better to be stuck with two heroes inside of the cogs rather than just the one.
Yeah, and Battery Assault is one of the highest damage. I feel like at level 1, if you could, it's kind of like Gyro Rocket Barrage. If we could dish out the full damage on one single target, the damage can be very insane. And they can try to go on the Shaman here again. If they could get him here, would be nice.
Won't be able to
looks like it's
find
gonna
though
go for
the
the
Infernal Blade
Lotus.
will keep the Shaman safe, but I suppose this was just a play for the Lotus, as Lune will be able to grab himself that one. And over on the top side is
Yeah.
it's a lane that's supposed to be very safe for Mango Rose, right? The Gyrocopter should just be able to farm up.
Yeah, Gyro is doing pretty fine here in the top lane, and one of the big strength of this hero is he could just use a flag cannon and push out the wave and utilize this hard cam. But it looks like they didn't get to do that, and now Rubik just trying to mess with the crit wave, dragging the wave behind the tower, and they're trying to break the lane right now by doing this lane pulling thing. And Gyro is still pretty good in terms of last hit. 23/8 now, currently top 1 last hit on the board.
He has equalized to the Templar Assassin, but the problem is with the Pugna, there's no way he can get any kind of kill here. So, right, for Protocol 20, they need to make sure that their offlane doesn't suffer or doesn't actually give away too many kills to the Templar Assassin. That's the only way these two carries are going to be equal.
Yeah, right. And Doom looks like he's doing very well as well in terms of last hit. That surprised me a lot. 23/1 in the last hit. I feel like against
Upside, they may actually want to go in on towards Zoran. He finds the surge at the last second. But the problem is he's running towards the other side of the map. That's not where his base is. I think he wants to be looking towards the teleport out. His surge is just level 1, which means that the cooldown on that is going to be pretty significant. Oh, nice use of the Ion Shell there. Just bringing the creeps out to make sure that the Gyrocopter's Rocket Barrage was not going to be hitting him completely. So he'll be able to keep himself alive just for now. Has a Ring of Health as well, so should be able to regenerate quite a bit of HP and will walk himself back into the lane.
But grenade slow into a few light hit.
Oh wow, that was that was the most anticlimactic kill I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Lloyd just walked in there, whacked him a few times with his ward, or with his wand, I suppose.
Yeah. I think we also forget to mention the facet on the hero, and something that surprised me is Gyro, he actually went for the secondary strikes facet instead of the afterburner, the one that give him like more speed with the Rocket Barrage. I feel like that facet is very strong right now in this current meta, but he actually went for the other one.
Yeah, I've never actually
sure.
seen a Gyrocopter in the current meta go for this facet over the other. Certainly seems a bit of a strange decision, but one lane that we haven't really talked about was the mid lane, the Queen of Pain versus the Pangolier, a lane in which Young PH should be doing very well, has also in fact gone for the maxed out Shadow Strike. But this does reduce the flash farming ability of the Queen of Pain. The 6-minute power rune is going to spawn over on that top side, and it's going to be secured by Lloyd, so the Queen of Pain won't be able to find that early rotation because of this.
Yeah. QP with like max stagger or maybe like 3-point dagger. It's gonna be very hard for Pango to deal with that in the lane. And looks like Lloyd trying to go for a kill attempt here in Rubik, but not to have a disable to stop a TP. And in this mid lane matchup, Pango is gonna struggle against QP if he didn't go for the double jump facet. Because I feel like without double jump facet, the hero is kind of weak in the lane. With double jump, he will have the extra barrel, extra shields, extra sustain in the lane to deal with the queen here. But without that, it's gonna be hard. But it's okay with the Thunderbolt. Oh, bottom.
Yeah, Clockwork ended up going down, and that was Protocol 20's re-entry into their off lane. They weren't giving away, they didn't give away any kill this time around. They were the ones to take it. And correct me if I'm wrong, you were talking about the Pangolier facet, but the increased movement speed during the Rolling Thunder, when you get hit by that Sonic Wave, doesn't that mean that the Sonic Wave actually is an increased, is an even more potent spell against you? Because that means the distance that you'll get thrown away is also going to be a lot larger. Or am I miscalculating that?
It doesn't affect the. It doesn't affect the Rolling Thunder when he got. I think the facet doesn't affect like the knockback distance or duration. I think it will be the same as the other facet. But you mentioned that's a very good point too, because Sonic Wave can be a very good counter to the Pango roll. It's a very good ability to stop him, to like push back the roll, push back the Rolling Thunder. Even just a few seconds can be a very significant change in some crucial team fight. Because right now we don't see any counter on YG to stop the Pango Rolling Thunder.
Bot lane, Sota, he tries to activate the Rolling Thunder, will be allowed to do so. The Sonic Wave comes out, but it's not going to be enough. Lun will end up losing his life, and Young PH has committed the Sonic Wave and now pops the Arcane Rune. That doesn't seem
nice
like the right order of things.
Yeah. Bottom lane.
He will make it towards the bottom lane, but I think the Doom will just be able to find a teleport out. And that's actually a wasted ultimate by the side of Protocol 20 as well. And I think the teleport rather was intended to save this Templar Assassin from being dove.
Yeah. Also, just now the bottom rune fight on the bottom Arcane Rune, we get to see how Young PH want to deal with the Rolling Thunder, which is just want to use the Sonic Wave every time he see the Rolling Thunder. Even he don't get the kill, but it's kind of limit his movement a little bit. Clockwork can get it. Oh. The neutral creep, block the Bacterial Assault damage. Couldn't cancel a TP, unfortunate.
Right now, it seems like it's unfortunate, a series of unfortunate events for both of these sides, right? It's neither side has actually found what they have wanted to do on any of these lanes, right? We see constant aggression coming out, but it's not really been working out for any of these teams. But topside, Zoran, he finds the vacuum wall, and with the level 4 Shadow Strike, this should be an easy kill on Psychopath. He will end up losing his life, but it's just a support kill for a 3-man rotation. I don't think that's going to hurt Protocol 20 all that much.
Yeah, nicely done by Zoran, giving the kill to Young PH, giving the kill to the carry or the off-lane position is very important. And maybe it's still early for the players because it's almost not even 1 PM here in Malaysia, the time zone. So it's still kind of early for the players. Maybe they haven't wake up yet. That's why we see a series of like mistakes. Oh, they see Zoran just randomly throw a blood grenade.
Oh man, but these rotations coming in from Protocol 20 though certainly have impressed me time and time again. Able to shut down the Rune Steals wave from Young PH, but he actually blinks in. They want to find Lloyd, and you have the Sonic Wave available, won't be needing to use it, but Lun is the one in trouble, is going to end up getting cleaned out by the Pugna's Nether Ward, and the Queen of Pain has the blink out, will be able to find it, but Stewart's at high ground, and he will be going for the teleport out. Overall, a 1-for-1.
Oh, unfortunately, the Doom was on cooldown. It's like 6 seconds or 5 seconds away for getting the Doom off from the Queen. Unfortunately, yeah, it was like 5 seconds away from getting the Doom off. And Pangolier with this Thunderbolt facet, he's kind of weak in the lane, but he's really strong in terms of mid game team fight or late game team fight. You can see just now the chain stun, the pinball coming from like Porta 2 is really strong just now against the QOP here. He could kill someone from 100-0 with the Rolling Thunder if there's a damage output hero next to him. Also, it's gonna force like maybe most of the hero on the Radiant side to buy a BKB to deal with the Rolling Thunder.
But isn't the net worth for the Bangalore a bit too low? I mean, 3,300, his Diffusal Blade is going to be a lot more delayed now,
Yeah.
right? Young PH will
Yeah.
have his Blade Mail, which means Young PH will be able to blink in without the fear of that Diffusal Blade slow coming in.
Yeah, true. And that's one of the downside of this big disadvantage of this facet because it's very, very weak in the lane. This facet is not gonna do much in the lane at
Bot
all.
side, Templar Assassin doomed. Zoran comes in for the vacuum though, but it won't be enough to save the Templar Assassin. But maybe Yango Galacticos find the two heroes here. They will be able to do so. But I think that Protocol 20, they are going to be happy with this. I'm not actually sure who that favors here.
I feel like it's okay for TA to die there. It's a 1-for-2 in this early game. Even like a core or carry die, exchange for 2 hero. I think it's okay. In terms of net worth and goal, they're gonna get more on for the team on YG side.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, all the while this is happening, I mean, the heat map, if we were to ever get something like that in Dota, right, would demonstrate that most of the action has been happening towards the mid lane and the bot lane, and that has actually left the Gyrocopter to continue farming up. Right now, he has a full 700 net worth above the Templar Assassin, and he already has a Yasha, will be having a Manta style pretty soon, and I don't believe that I've actually seen a Manta style as the first item for a Gyrocopter in... or rather ever.
Yeah, I think it's my first time as well to see first item
Is under attack.
Manta style on Gyro. Let me check what's the build up on that item. So it's a Yasha plus a Diadem and a recipe. I was wondering if we could like utilize the Manta style component, like to disassemble it to get something like more value later. But I don't see any potential of Diadem building into something useful for Gyro.
They want to be going in towards that bot lane. They find the Doom, and TP doesn't have his ultimate, which means he's going to die for nothing over here. He's going to be the first casualty. Meanwhile, Potek comes in with the Rolling Thunder, but the Cogs are actually going to divide this fight. Rubik will be the one to fall here after everything is settled. But it's an offlaner for a support, and I think YG are going to be more than happy with this. They might even want to be going back in. This Sonic Wave may not be available, but Young PH, the way that he is posturing right now with the Clockwork over on that backline, I think they want the tower more than anything else, and KSH will be able to find it.
Tower has fallen.
Yeah, they wanted the tower and also the wisdom, but
Dire's top
Protocol 20, they rotate a lot of hero to make sure they could secure the 40-minute wisdom, and they got it. But like you mentioned, Gyro is really farmed right now. It's currently top net worth. And even you go for the Manta style as his first item, I think it's still okay. It doesn't matter what item he buy, as long as he could be the top net worth hero, it should be okay.
Who farms faster? The Gyrocopter or the Templar Assassin? Because normally when the Gyrocopter builds the Scepter, his farming speed does accelerate, but we won't have that this game around.
Yeah. I'm not sure how good Manta style on Gyro, because it's my first time to see Manta style first item on that hero, and let's see if Manta style could be useful here in this team fight.
Well, I don't think it's going to be all that useful. He doesn't really have anyone beside him. Mango Rose is going to end up falling due to this
Okay.
rotation. And I think YG will be able to take down this tier 1 tower as well. Because the way that Protocol 20 are placed, it doesn't really seem like they have the appetite to defend this. They will be able to
Yeah.
take the bot lane tower down though. Thanks to Lloyd on the Pugna, the level 4 Nether Blast coming in handy.
top tower.
But you also have the Serpent Wards, which were also used. That was, I believe the Serpent Wards were used before YG revealed themselves on the Gyrocopter, because I don't think you place those wards otherwise.
I was thinking that maybe Gyro could survive just now in that top engagement with the Manta style somehow, but looks like the Manta didn't pay off. And right now, I feel like it's gonna be a bit hard for Gyro, to be honest, because that kill mattered a lot. Because you can see the carry got pulled over by the team. Now TA is the top network hero instead of Gyro.
Yeah,
And
Gyrocopter
we
had a
went
full
up.
1,000 net worth above the Gyrocopter, right? But now that the Templar Assassin has a Desolator, the Dragonlance, this was what we were talking about, right? by the time the Gyrocopter comes online, you have a Templar Assassin, or rather we were talking about the Doom being the carry in that kind of a situation, but because the Gyrocopter went for this unconventional build, the Templar Assassin, he has just too much burst damage right now.
Yeah. For once you get the next item, the shard or the dagger, you can be active in the team fight to get some kills to collect some of the desolated charges. They can even go for the Roshan right now. And Darkseer is really strong already with this Pile of Insight and Crimson Guard. Mini 20, once it got all the right item, should be a go time for YG.
You do have a amplified damage on Pota though, so the Rolling Thunder being available, the Gyrocopter call down, the Doom, the Serpent Wards, I think Protocol 20 can contest this Roshan, but do they even know this is happening?
I think even they know they couldn't get all 5 heroes there. It's still gonna be hard for them to contest the Roshan. Maybe Protocol 2 can try to go for some like sneaky play or maybe some big play to steal the Aegis or interrupt the Roshan, but looks like they're not going for it and they're not aware of the Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, it will be difficult to go for a sneaky contest considering the amount of observer wars that YG have placed. Meanwhile, bot lane, seems like Lloyd has been caught out trying to find that cheeky little trade, though he will fall. Was able to bring the tier 2 tower down below less than 50% of its HP, but the Aegis going YG's way. The kill on the Pugna and maybe even on towards Porta. The Clockwork does get hexed up, but Zoran is going to come in. Will he be able to find the vacuum? Young PH blinks in, finds the Shadow Strike towards the side, forcing out the Rolling Thunder. And I think that's going to be the end of it, but Lun is surged up right now, will actually find Psychopath, so YG will be able to find themselves 2 supports for their troubles.
Yeah, this is really bad. Even they don't get the Pango kill, but they got a stolen Pango Rolling Thunder. It's gonna be very hard later for Protocol for the next team fight. Also, right now they got Aegis, they got all the right Owake top lane.
Ooh, Templar Assassin actually found the blink right as he was doomed up. I believe he still had a refraction charge or 2 up and running. And that means that YG will be able to dodge out this initiation, and perhaps the Rubik initiates on its own. He had the Rolling Thunder, but I believe he cancelled it. But Young PH towards that backline will be able to find DB. That is a dead Doom, and that is a dead Pugna to boot. And at this teleport coming in from Psychopath, that is a mental play, I will say that. Pota is there with the Pangolier, but doesn't have that Rolling Thunder, and this is going to turn into a disaster. YG are going to be able to overtake Protocol 20, and they will take 4 heroes as well as that tier 2 tower topside.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard right now for Protocol 20 to stop this pressure coming from YG. This is their timing. The Aura, the TA with the Desolator and Aegis, it's just not even skilling, didn't get to use the full duration of the Rolling Thunder. He still can win that team fight easily without using the using the spell. Using the Rolling Thunder. And right now it's gonna be another tower down here in the middle.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough right now for Protocol 20. I'm not sure how they're gonna deal with that. They wasted a Doom and Gyro wasn't getting the right item build, I feel. And without BKB, without all the fighting item, there's no way they could match with the team fight potential coming from YG.
I mean, going in 1 by 1?
Yeah.
Even after you had your Doom used, you still went in with the Pangolier who didn't have the Rolling Thunder. There was nothing Protocol 20 had to actually fight, considering the fact that KSH has an Aegis. It really seemed like that fight was doomed to begin with, but towards that bot side, Lun, he sees Mango. Or rather, he knows that the Gyrocopter is there. Perhaps he will... I'm not actually sure what Lun is actually up to, but he will wrap around anyway, will spot out Mango, who throws down that call down. And unfortunately, YG, there are no more teleports coming from their side, so they can't actually chase over here unless someone comes in. But Lun needs to be careful because the Shaman is also coming in for the wraparound.
He's under the observer. They see him now. Hex.
Yeah, he's gonna get a Hex stop, and Lun was a bit too overzealous trying to gather that much information. Will give away his life to Mango Rose. Meanwhile, YG will be able to grab themselves up that Tormentor.
I think that Crowd Death is okay, because the purpose of that TP is to maybe to try to stop or cancel Mango Rose TP. Even he didn't get to do so, but he forced out a rotation coming from Shaman, allowed YG to get a Tormentor top. By losing a post 5 for a Tormentor, I think it's an okay trade. And they got a shot for the Rubik. So we could save someone now with the telekinesis. It's not the best shot, but that's okay. Like Clockwork shot might be better with the jetpack.
Yeah.
It's gonna help him to do all these scouting or TP cancel job better.
What is the way back for Protocol 20 though? Because it does seem like their next power spikes are pretty far. The Gyrocopter does have the Scepter, will have the BKB, so Mango Rose will be in a condition to fight. But I don't think the rest of his team can follow. Pota able to activate his Rolling Thunder just to be able to get away. But once again, that's an aggressive ability that you're using defensively, and that really just plays into YG's hands right now. A full 1 minute on... They might
Protocol
actually
20, they need to
find the Gyrocopter. The Bell Strike will reveal his position. He's going for the teleport
Oh,
out with
no.
a hook shot blocked by the Manta. We were wondering, Yuheng, what that Manta was for. He planned this. I fully believe he planned this from the get-go.
Now we can't say Manta build is not good on Gyro anymore. Sorry. Now you just demonstrate like why did he build that item. Maybe it's all planned. Use it to
Maybe,
block
I
the
mean-
hook shot.
There's really only two stuns from YG, right? Is the hook shot and the telekinesis, which is not really a stun, but it does cancel your teleport. But I don't know, man. That seemed pretty convincing.
Yeah, but guys, for the people who are watching right now, don't do this at home. Yeah, they are professional.
Don't do
my
this
Manta style.
in pubs. I know you'll never actually meet Yuheng in your pubs because he's 11k. But meanwhile,
Yeah,
Methane
you know?
will have to hold that thought. Two heroes, they melt. Protocol 20 really seems like they don't have a
Nice
response to YG, who have this one seemingly in perfect control. Will take down the Pugna as well. 3 heroes down now.
Okay. So you were asking like what's the game plan? What's the game plan now for Protocol 20 to back into the game is to avoid team fight. But if they keep getting picked off like this, I don't see a way back for them. Yeah, they need to avoid any unnecessary death and just try to go for speed push. I think it's okay even if they die, but they have to die on the Radiant side, not on the Dire side. That's the way to like draw their heroes away from the Dire base. But if they die somewhere near on the Dire map, which means it's gonna be easier for them. After their kill, they can go for the high ground push like they did here. They take down the bottom tier 3 tower. And then they still have the Aegis. Oh, no, they don't. Even they don't, but they have the map control already. You see, they're taking over the Dire triangle. And all the Dire hero, they are stuck there inside the base.
Now the Gyrocopter does have BKB. Will this allow Protocol 20 to go and fight? They certainly are going to try for it. We'll go for a 5-man smoke. But they need to take a valuable target from the get-go, and it seems like with the way YG is positioned, they might actually find the backstab on Protocol 20 if the Gyrocopter reveals himself. The missile actually in anticipation, and they will see Mango there. So they know that the Gyrocopter can't possibly be alone. You're never going to leave your carry alone, but it does seem like YG are going to huddle together over on that high ground. And will go for a smoke themselves. Meanwhile, the Templar Assassin dishing out damage, able to take out down the melee racks. So Protocol 20, they're going to walk up into that triangle opponent to lead the charge there. Does have that Rolling Thunder. He's priming it, but wants to be careful.
Shaman.
Oh, they found the Shaman Psychopath getting caught out. Now the Rolling Thunder comes in though. They find Lung, but it's not enough. DB blinks forward, but instantly getting hexed up by Skill Lei. Activates his BKB and the Doom on the Templar Assassin. Unfortunately, it's just a bit too late. Young PH also finds the blink out, and I think YG just disengaged from this position. Mango, meanwhile, able to activate his BKB, but again, Skill Lei coming in with the steals. A Doom on the Gyrocopter. His BKB has ran out, and KSN is going to turn it around for a dominating streak and a triple kill, and it's gonna end it, but perhaps an ultra, but Young PH will find that lost kill. Meanwhile, it's a full team wipe coming out by YG, and they only lose their Clockwork.
That was an amazing team fight coming from YG, and that's what separates the pro and the amateur. We can see just now, before they start this fight, Young PH is in a really good position to break that smoke. I think they read that map. They read how Protocol 20 is about to make their next move, and they know they're about to go for a smoke. And we can see just now, Young PH just positioned himself in the corner or on the cliff to break the smoke, to scout for his team, and they win their team fight perfectly. Also,
they find
I feel like
the Shaman
Yeah,
again.
Shaman.
It's a rough game. for this Shaman. I think that YG,
Yes.
they don't need the Aegis. They just go high ground because the Doom isn't up for the side of Protocol 20. Meanwhile, you don't have the BKB either on KSH, or rather on the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, they have no more bullet to fight back, no more ability, no more big ulti to fight back right now, and they can't stop the TA. Also, Blue Blade with the live stream stolen at the back. He could always keep the TA alive or keep the TA healthy with the heal. And I don't see a way for Protocol to stop this push.
They're going to lose 2 lanes of Rax, and
Yeah.
15,000 of a network disadvantage, make it 16. 23 kills up for YG, a full 15 kill difference. Protocol 20, they don't have many options. They can go for a potential smoke once again, but the last time they tried that, it really did not work out for them, and I think they're lacking synergy quite a bit, right? It does seem like their heroes come in 1 by 1, or maybe even 2 by 1.
Yeah.
The Rolling Thunder isn't there in unison. Mango Rose activating his BKB a bit too late. Meanwhile, the true MVP of that last team fight was Skill Lay, right? He had the Doom stolen as well as the Hex stolen, instantly being able to Hex DB up as soon as he blinked in, threw the Doom on towards Mango, and you can't give away those kinds of spells.
Yeah, also, Shaman is the one that who blink in first to start the fight. I can understand why he do that. Maybe you want to buy some Spay or Vision for the Doom or Bango to get a better initiation off. But Shaman is a very important piece of heroes in the team fight. If you get like more Shackle off, like more tags off in the team fight, it's gonna be this hero can be very impactful if you can do that. You just need to survive longer, not blinking in and die first at the start of team fight. And right now, Krish is the one that pushing the tier 3 tower. They're trying to trade the mid tier 2 tower, but it's not gonna be a good trade.
Oh, they actually find the early Doom though, but the force stop is going to come out, and YG managed to completely disengage from this. Meanwhile, all 5 ultimates from Protocol 20 have been used, so have the BKB. Or rather, Mango still has the BKB, but the DB has used it. And what's to stop YG from just re-engaging in this position?
Yeah, they're gonna go back right now. They're trying to kite the Doom duration, and now there's no more Doom. They go for a smoke play. It's either to get the Roche, or they can go back for a team fight. And looks like the Roche is a better objective.
Considering how fast they take it.
Yeah, they're in a huge hit right now, 14k gold lead. So any kills they get on the dire hero, it's not gonna give that much of gold. That's why maybe it's better to go for the Roshan. Get the Aegis, secure this game, not messing around.
Protocol 20,
item build.
they want to contest, but it's already a bit too late. And they don't have any of their ultimates. Meanwhile, KSH did get hexed up. Lun is going to get bursted down, but unfortunately, the vacuum coming in from Zoran and the refraction KSH coming in with the side blades are going to wipe out Protocol 20. They have nothing left in this team fight. The Pugna is going to end up being the casualty. A triple kill being found by KSH, and there's the Ultra. The KSH wanted in that last team fight. He will finally grab it alongside the first game for YG. Protocol 20, call it.
The vacuum wall at the last team fight, man. He just lined out all 3 heroes like a buffet for for the TA and kill all of them with the side blade. It's perfect. Gameplay coming from YG, I don't see any. Actually, it's a flawless gameplay coming from YG, from the lane, from the drafting. They know their power spy and they play that to the fullest. They utilize the hero to the fullest. Solid gameplay. I'm surprised. I'm amazed by how they play.
YG are certainly looking in form though. Whether or not they're going to be able to keep the momentum up or Protocol 20 come for a comeback, we have seen Protocol 20 able to come up with some master plays of their own. Mango is a phenomenal carry. Pota is a phenomenal mid lane player. Perhaps they can readjust and come back into this. Of course, to find out if they come back into it, we will be taking a short break, but we will be back for game number 2 right after, I believe, a few minutes. Over at Cringe Station, we don't actually take many breaks. So we'll probably be back into game number 2 after a few minutes. So stay tuned.
Yeah. Stay tuned, boys.
Crowded fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more in the you've been but I will guide you home. I will guide you home.
Letting love pass by, something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. Oh, oh, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel.
off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the toast in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad for your bad. I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. When you bad, but you bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the walls. Far from a lot of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, I never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, I never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. Feel like.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Green Station Lunar Snake Trophy season number 2, in the playoffs between Protocol 20 and YG, and as Yuheng and I witnessed,
Hello.
YG absolutely destroyed Protocol 20. Yuheng.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it's a
remaining.
totally one-sided game, and hopefully we get to see the full series. Hopefully, YG have some mercy on on Protocol 20. Give them some chance. Don't storm another game. Okay, we see our first pick. Dawnbreaker here coming from YG. It's a good first pick hero if they ban the Silencer, and that did ban the Silencer. Also a disruptor. Ban 2 hero to make sure Dawnbreaker have a good game, because like Silencer, Global Silent is one of the best counter to Solar Guardian. And Undying and Abaddon pick. What do you think about these two heroes?
I mean, I know that the Undying is
10
incredibly
seconds
strong,
remaining.
Yeah.
but against the Dawnbreaker,
5 seconds
I'm
remaining.
not too sure. I mean, I do find that the Dawnbreaker counter initiation just comes out as a bit too strong most of the
Radiant
time.
team pick.
Yeah, especially with the Arcanian Scepter upgrade, the hero just with the counter initiation with the Solar Guardian, the stun, also piercing 2 BKB is really, really strong. Also, they have like a hero that could go in first, which means they could utilize the
10
Solar
seconds
Guardian
remaining.
for the aggressive play as well.
5 seconds
Storm can just zip in, stun someone, follow up with the Solar Guardian, and they could burst a target from 100 to 0 with a chain stun.
Ember Spirit.
Ooh, an
Ruby.
Ember Spirit
Ember
versus
Spirit.
a Storm Spirit coming out over here.
Yeah, the Spirit Brother matchup that we see a lot in a lot of pro matches. It's
It
a
is a
very
skill-based matchup, but I think
Yes.
Young PH has demonstrably, at least for the first game, had a bit more
5
skill over
seconds
Protocol
remaining.
20. But I do know these Ember versus Storm can go either way, and a lot of
Yeah.
the times I also see, there's always that urge to get the better of the other spirit, right? And that often
Yeah.
either results in one person snowballing or one person giving away too many kills.
Yeah, there's a very spot detail in this matchup. Emperor Spirit can do well against Storm Spirit if he could use the Sour Fist to dodge the random damage. If he could do that, this matchup can be okay for Ember Spirit, because he also has the Flaming Guard to block some of the magical damage. But I think in this matchup, you want to put more point on the chain and the Sour Fist, just to like
10
deal with the Storm Spirit in the lane. And Shadow Shaman is great here against Storm Spirit. Also, it looks like it's one of the
remaining.
the hero for Psychopath. It looks like he plays it a lot in his pub also. And it's good against Storm, but that's a Rubik in this game. So he has to be very careful on like how he positions himself or when to use his spell. Because any spell from Shadow Shaman can be very useful for Rubik to steal. The Hex, the Shackle, the Serpent Ward.
And I mean, we saw it last time around, right? From
Yeah.
Skill Lay, he stole both the Hex as well as the Doom from the
Yeah.
last time around. I do wonder, because the Tombstone is incredibly easy to steal. It has such a long cast time animation. He literally brings it up from the ground that
Yeah.
all Rubik has to do is press that R button. Meanwhile, Young Galacticos, this will be their gyro game. They want to show Protocol 20 how it's done. And
Yeah.
against an Abaddon, this is the Abaddon always seems like a hero that does very well up until that 30 to 35 minute mark and then falls off a cliff on that carry position.
Against Jaragov, the Abaddon is okay. I think one of the big reason here, maybe they go for the gyro, is to deal with the Tombstone. With Flat Cannon, he could just right click a Tombstone, and meanwhile also dealing damage to everyone in that area. And
5 seconds
Tombstone, yeah, like you say, is a really good spell to steal. Also, Shadow Shaman Shackle is another best ability to steal this game, because it's a channeling ability, which means he can't use others' ability during that spell. So it's very easy for Rubik to steal that, and that is one of the best spell for Rubik to steal this game. Also, the shield, a Fatigue Shield, need to mention that a Fatigue Shield is also another good ability for Rubik to steal. There's a lot of
10
good spells
seconds remaining.
for Rubik to steal this game. It's such a good Rubik game.
5 seconds remaining.
And I believe the Dropter is working again. Oh wow.
Oh,
Yeah, but the bans,
nice.
of course, we are in the last phases for the ban, so
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
So Shadow Shaman and Oracle ban here coming from Protocol 20. We can see YG Yangon already revealed all three core, which is the Dawnbreaker, Storm Spirit, and Gyrocopter. So it makes sense to ban out the support. And Light Stealer ban from YG. That's a good ban. It's one of the hero that good against Gyro. So they want to have the good carry matchup. That's why they're banning out the Light Stealer here to protect the Gyrocopter. And looks like they're assuming this can be Abaddon off lane. But I have a strong feeling it's gonna be a carry Abaddon for Mango Rose. Let's see. They can still ban like one more hero here to protect the Gyro. A Morphling can be a good ban. Let me check if it's not. Is it still in the pool? Yeah, it's still in the pool. It's a good ban too. They can ban out the Morphling here. It's one of the Mango Rose master hero. Master or Grandmaster tier hero for Mango Rose.
but then they'd have to pick this Abaddon towards that offlane position, right? And then they would have to send the Undying towards the support position. Do you think that's the way they want to be playing about it? Don't you think a position 3 Undying would be better?
Against Gyro, maybe they can put Undying into the support position. Post 5. I think that's okay.
Dire team pick. Radiant
And then put
team
Abaddon
pick.
as a tree. Oh, so they're assuming there's a Morphling pick as well. So they leave the Morphling in the pool, banning out the Medusa, and pick the Doom. Wow, that's a...
And Protocol 20 seem to have walked themselves right into this because they banned out the Oracle, right? A very strong counter to that Doom. But
10 seconds.
now Protocol
remaining.
20, let's see if they go for that Morphling that you predicted. Despite of having
5
the Doom
seconds
against them,
remaining.
they do need a late game carry, right? Because YG have that Gyrocopter, they have the Doom as well as the Dawnbreaker. And do you think this is going to be a Doom on the support position?
They can run Doom in the position 3 and Dawnbreaker as a support. I think the reason why they pick a Doom here is they're daring Protocol 20 to pick the Morphling. But no, Protocol is not gonna do it. It's not gonna pick the Morphling into the Doom, so they go for the Ursa.
Yeah, they go for the Ursa, and it is going to be an Ursa plus the Shaman lane. One of the strongest combinations possible for the Ursa warrior. If you get shackled down, I mean, it's going to be skill lay on that position for Rubik, right? I have never seen skill lay not go towards that position 4 role. He seems to be very confident in that role. So I mean, it is a position 3 Doom. Zoran is going to be playing that one. So a Rubik plus a Doom, and I don't think even a Doom is a hero that can survive if you get hexed up. You'll only have the telekinesis to play with. So this will be a test for Yangon Galacticos if they can maintain their position. Meanwhile, speaking about the draft though, Yuhang, who do you think wins out here? Because Mango Rose is on a hero that doesn't scale very well to that late game, right? Protocol 20, even though they had the Abaddon, even till their last pick right now, it's still a mid-game lineup.
Yeah, also they are running the position 3 Undying instead of the Abaddon 3. So it's a post 5 Abba with Ursa and post 3 Undying with Shadow Shaman 4 against Gyrocopter and Dawnbreaker. I would like to see a game 3, but in this drafting,
it's looking hard.
It's kind of hard. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to say because after the first game, like I had some bias. I feel like YG is a better team here. They have better players, like better experience in the scene. But in this game too, I feel like Protocol 20 they actually had the right heroes to deal with the Yangon Galactic heroes.
Let's head into the game number 2 between Yangon Galacticos and Protocol 20. And let's talk a bit about these lanes. I know we spoke a bit about the safe lane for Protocol 20 and the mid lane, in fact, but something we haven't actually touched upon will be that off lane. It is going to be an Undying plus the Abaddon, a 2 melee combination versus the Gyrocopter as well as a Dawnbreaker. So who wins there? This is a very unconventional lane, a very unconventional matchup, in fact.
They might put Undying. They might put Shaman with the Undying here. I think. Yeah, I think it's okay to put Shaman with Undying in the lane, and the lane is gonna be very strong with Undying and Shaman together. They have very good landing presence. DK is one of the best landing ability, and Shaman this game he also go for the chicken fingers facet, which is very good in the lane. Every like 15 seconds, he can get a free hacks on his right click, and that is just so annoying to play against. And the lane, I feel like it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be better compared to last game for Protocol 20.
I mean, hope the lanes are better this time around. I don't mind seeing a 2-0, but I want a hotly contested series. I mean, these are the playoffs, and Protocol 20, they have fought tooth and nail to be here,
Yeah.
and certainly do deserve to be here as well, considering some of their performances.
Yeah, I would like to see them play more for Protocol 20 in the tournament, because some of the Malaysian fellow also in this game. Like to see my friends
And in
play
fact,
more Dota.
Protocol 20 2-0'd YG in the group stage. They were the only
Oh,
team
really?
to beat Yangon Galacticos.
Oh wow. Okay. Let's see if they could do that here in the playoff.
Shaman is going to take quite a few hits, and this is the problem with the Shaman, right? Even though he is a
Yeah.
ranged hero, he can't exactly contest against Lun, because the Dawnbreaker can very easily close in the distance there with that Celestial Hammer.
Yeah. But looks like Lun trying to trade hit here with Psychopath. I feel like Psychopath is just man up and body block the small cam. I think it's okay if he takes some damage. He already cut the right tree, I believe, over there, but he didn't manage to walk into the spawn box to body block it.
He did go for the chicken fingers facet. Now,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to
Oh,
hold
it's
that
gonna
thought as they're gonna go in
More
onto a
damage.
Psychopath, and once again,
First blood.
KSH will be the one to grab that first blood for the second game in a row.
Wow. That's I didn't expect Shaman would die like that.
I
And,
didn't either. This is looking like a very tumultuous start for Protocol 20. This is the lane that is
Yeah.
designed to overpower YG, right? This is an undying lane. One of the strongest offlaners that you can possibly have for the laning phase, but you can't give up the lane like this, not against KSS, considering the fact that Protocol 20 have the snowballing lineup. YG are banking on that late game.
Yeah, I was expecting like Protocol 20 to win this top lane by giving a kill, like a first blood to Krish, which means it's gonna get an early power trade. And with this facet, after burner facet, it's gonna be very hard for Undying to chase him down already in this lane. But now you get the first blood, which means it's gonna get an extra goal, extra stat, and it's gonna outlast sitting the Undying very soon in the lane. It's doing really well in terms of CS. 11/6 against Undying 6/4 only. And looks like it's
Mid
gonna
lane
get
is
harder
going
later.
a bit even though.
Yeah.
I mean, not predictably. This is a skill-based matchup, but I think both players are demonstrating equal prowess with the Ember, with the Storm.
Yeah, and Ember Spade go for the 2 point on the Flame Guard and 1 point on the Side of Fist. And I think this is a very good build as well, because of the Flame Guard can block a lot of damage. Also against a hero like Storm, it's kind of like a melee style hero. You want to walk close to the creep or the hero to do damage. So Flame Guard's gonna get a lot of value here. Also 1 point now on the Ceiling Chain. It's very useful to control the Storm. Top lane.
Top lane, oh no, Psychopath. He might just end up going down once again. One more hit should be
no.
able to do the trick. KSH finds the second kill. And even though the mid lane may be going even for them, unfortunately, their off lane is crumbling right now. And even when you take a look towards that safe lane, things don't seem to be looking any better. Mango Rose is down on 13 lost hits.
Oh no, this is not good for Protocol 20, losing the lane like this early on.
And it's surprising
have to-
here as well, right? Pairing up the Abaddon with the Ursa. I'm not really too sure what the Abaddon is supposed to do here, but we'll be looking
Yeah.
towards going to that bot side
Water
rune,
rune.
and we'll be able to take it. We'll be able to take it away from a young PH. Even Psychopath is there towards that top side. We'll be able to secure the top side water rune, and young PH is going to be left without that refill. So at the very
Okay.
least, Protocol 20 will be able to get themselves that nice start to that mid lane.
But Undying, which means it's gonna left alone here on the top lane, is gonna get chased out by Krisha again.
Shackle coming out on towards DB, but the telekinesis from Skill Lay will drag the Undying
Wait.
back and will be a kill going the way of YG. Meanwhile, Psychopath is the one in trouble. He does not have any boots of speed, and that means the Rocket Barrage is going to be dealing quite a bit of damage to him. Unfortunately, Lone doesn't have any mana for that Celestial Hammer. That means the Shaman will be safe, but that is 3 kills now being found by YG on their top lane.
So we are seeing also Protocol losing the side lane, losing the top, losing the bottom. That's a very good move, just now from the Shadow Shaman and Abar trying to run toward the mid lane and secure the rune for Prota 2, and they did. So that's a very good good way to play the game. Yeah, we lost the last side lane, but that's okay. We can put some pressure here on the middle to secure the rune for Prota 2. And looks like Mango Rose just got a kill on Doom, even with Abar support.
Yeah, it seems like he dove the tier 1 tower there and will be able to secure all of these creeps as well. So at the very least, Mango Rose through the skill will be able to stack up against the Gyrocopter, at least for now. In terms of net worth, he is nearly even. The difference of the creep wave is going to be there. Ooh,
Yeah. That's a solo kill.
that's a big one. That is a big
Yeah.
fish being found by Protocol 20. And this does look like it's going to be an even game. All Protocol 20 really need to do is make sure that they can contest against KSH, and they should be good to go in the early to mid game.
Yeah, that 4-minute rune rotation from the Radiant support matters a lot. Because of that, I feel like it snowballed into this solo kill for Prota 2. And bottom lane might see a kill again, Zorin.
Mango Rose, he goes in with the Earth Shock. Will slow down Zoran, but unfortunately he doesn't have the Fury Swipes. And that means that Zoran will be able to run away. Skill Lay, unfortunately, won't be so lucky. He will eat the brunt of those Fury Swipes. Will take 2 stacks, but still, Mango Rose doesn't have the movement speed advantage there. Skill Lay does have the boost of speed. And sure enough, you had the phase boots, but
Under attack.
I don't think you can dive the tower there in that kind of a situation.
Or look at mid lane.
Yeah,
Prota 2 is so aggressive.
He has 2 levels over Young PH and should be able to just run him down. The Remnant forward, one more swipe should do the trick. Pota finds the second solo kill on YG Storm.
Radiant
Yeah,
are
it all started. Oh wait, top lane. Hold that thought. It's gonna see some wisdom rune fight.
It's 3 heroes
try.
again, or rather it's a 2 for 2. The Dawnbreaker is there as well. Lloyd is going to go down to the call down, and DB is going to get run over. His decay is on cooldown for about 5 seconds, and there is no way he stands in that shrine. KSH is now dominating and has found himself with a double kill as well as that Shrine of Wisdom.
I feel like in this like wisdom shrine fight, the result can be the outcome can be different if both teams just recite. Because if you look at the Dire wisdom shrine position, and the cliff is actually close. The cliff is actually closer to the wisdom shrine, but for Radiant, the cliff actually further from the shrine. Because of that, the tombstone couldn't get much value in that fight. So yeah, it's kind of sad for Protocol 20 losing the 2 heroes there and losing the wisdom.
Yuheng, they
Yeah, that's
also
a pretty
lost
big-
their Ursa,
Dire's
Oh,
and that was without the Doom being used. I mean, Zoran is
yeah,
just
get to
level
see
5.
how that happened. Yeah.
And now with the Doom being available, Mango Rose needs to be really careful. He's going to end up tanking that Doom and is going to be running away with his phase boost. The teleport is going to be coming in. But the question is, can this Ursa find the jukes out? Lloyd will come in with the Aphotic Shield, giving some buffer to this Ursa Warrior. Meanwhile, the Doom is going to run out, and that means the YG are going to be forced to disengage. Ooh, the Side of Fist not even catching out Skill Lay. You do have a Gyrocopter here, though. I think he came down a bit too late. Yeah, that the command and control center was a bit delayed in relaying that information.
That's okay, because Ember rotate to the bottom lane. They need to get out. Because Ember is the strongest hero right now. I don't think any of the YG hero want to fight into that. And it all started because of the 4-minute. Oh wait,
They'll find that kill. Yeah, they will
Okay.
find it. You can continue.
yeah, it all started at the 4-minute water rune rotation. They rotate to the mid lane, secure the rune for Prota 2, and no refill for the storm. And because of that, he got like the 6-minute rune. He got the level 6 first, and he got like 1 solo kill on the storm. And right now it's almost level 9 on the Ember Spirit, and Storm Spirit is only level 6, close to level 7. So at least like 1 level plus ahead for the Ember Spirit right now. So I would like to see Pro2 play with this Ember more, make more rotation, apply like more pressure here on the map, or maybe get some smoke kills with the Ember Spirit. And right now he's going for the Mist Slayer, one of the best items on Ember Spirit. And it's good this game against all the Dire hero. Like Storm Spirit mostly do spell damage. Doom also do mostly spell damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And right now, Pro2 is gonna apply some pressure here on this mid tier 1 tower.
We'll be able to find it.
Yeah.
And this is a very good early start. I mean, the Ember Spirit Pota has about 5,200 in terms of net worth, and he is 2,000 net worth ahead of that Storm Spirit. Young PH is struggling right now, and that is an understatement. He doesn't even have his power treads.
Top lane.
Top lane is going to be an engagement on towards DB, and it seems like there are struggles to be found on Protocol 20 as well. DB has gone down thrice now on that Undying, and he's in fact not doing that much better compared to the Storm, or in fact compared to the Doom.
Yeah.
Zoran isn't going for the Hand of Midas despite having the Devil's Bargain. What do you think about this?
Oh, wow. He actually queuing up the Holy Locket in the quick buy. I see it before on the Tundra offlane player 33. And it's a really good item on Doom because it sustains Doom HP and mana, and this hero has a mana issue. And Holy Locket is a very underrated item, I feel. But not getting the Midas first, I feel like the hero might fall off, and also not utilizing the Devil Bargain facet. I don't really like this not rushing Midas on Doom in this game for Zorin.
Yeah, I mean, he may as well have gone for the other facet, right, if he wanted to play with this kind of playstyle. Meanwhile, the Solar Guardian is going to drop down, and they want to counter-initiate on that Ursa. The Aphotic Shield will be there, but that is not going to be enough. The Ursa will end up losing his life, and Lloyd has used his shield for his brethren, and that means the Abaddon will also take a fall. Yeah, YG, they find 2 on their off lane, and for Protocol 20, their mid lane is the only lane that actually worked out for them. And do you think that's going to be enough?
I feel like they are losing 2 lane by only winning 1, so I don't think it's enough unless they try to utilize Ember Spirit, like to make some kills, to make something happen right now. Ember Spirit is definitely a very strong early hero, but he needs some partner to play with him. But looks like they're not. Oh wait, skill A. Should be a dead Rubik.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to end up surviving.
Yeah.
It's going to be the first death for Skill. Surprisingly, I can't. This may be the Mandela effect kicking in, but I think I remember the Rubik dying before this.
Maybe it's the last game.
Probably. Yeah, that's definitely it. It's not the Mandela effect. I just have a bad memory then.
It's okay. So in this game, there's a Abaddon support, which is a very defensive kind of support. So only Shadow Shaman could play with Ember to get some kills. And right now, Ember Spirit, he has the Mist Slayer, he has a Shurun, he's really strong already. So there's no like, smoke on Psychopath. Yeah, because I feel like right now the best move they can do is like go with Ember, maybe make a smoke play toward the Dire Triangle or look for the Storm kill. That will be the best move here for Protocol 20.
Ooh, Ember, in fact, is the one who wants to be making a move. Goes with the Remnant forward. Mango is there as well. The Fury Sparks coming in on towards Lund means that the Dawnbreaker is going to end up dying. Meanwhile, Psychopath finds the Shackle, and that is going to be a dead Doom. YG, it's their turn to lose out 2 on this safe lane.
Yeah, that's a really good move. That is what we need to see from Protocol 20. He needs to utilize the Ember, and looks like he's the one that's going first into like 3 heroes, and buy time for the rest of his teammate to come over to get all the kills. And this is really good for Protocol 20. They need to do that more with the Ember Spirit.
Skill A wanted to go for the Shrine of Wisdom play, but he won't be able to steal that one.
Okay. Because right now Gyro want to farm, And Storm Spirit need to recover, and Doom also a very slow hero, can't really offer much at this stage of the game. So Ember Spirit and Shaman, they can just run at all these YG hero to get all any kills they want. And the only counter play from YG is the Solar Guardian from Dawnbreaker.
Do you think that KSH, he's going for the Scepter on the Gyrocopter, right? Do you think he is wondering what Protocol 20's carry, what Mango was thinking in the last game with the Manta style?
I think maybe he tried to show him this is the right build on Gyro. Not rushing the Manta style first. But yeah, Scepter first on Gyro, I feel like it's really good because it gives Gyro a lot of stats. Also, the Scepter is kind of broken on Gyro on this hero. Imagine a 4,200 gold give a hero a double damage. Like 100%, almost 100% uptime, double damage. Every 0.3 seconds, it's gonna do like extra like click. It's almost like a double damage.
Yeah, that's actually a very interesting and unique way to put it like that. But you're right, it is an amplified damage rune at the end of the day. But
yeah,
YG,
they only cost like 4.2k gold. Oh, this is gonna be a big fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big fight indeed, but the Doom-Man Shackle was found. Meanwhile, the Doom found the Sun, but not the Doom itself. Ember Spirit is gonna end up getting doomed anyway, and he will end up falling. This fight has gone horribly for Protocol 20, and they will lose 3 heroes for it, or actually they will lose 4 heroes for it. Psychopath is gonna get zapped upon, and the storm has come. Is going to be Young PH to grab himself that double kill. He has Sakaya, and he's found the return. He has equalized his net worth with Pota.
That's the game-changing team fight. This game, they have all the lead, all the advantage on Ember Spirit, but that kill on Pota 2, that mattered. That's the first step, and Ember Spirit is a very momentum hero. He needs to snowball from the lane and from the mid game from the early game to the mid game. But that death is gonna cost him a lot. It's gonna stop this hero, slow down this hero a lot. Also, they have a very clear Loon, be careful. They have very clear targeting in the teamfight as well. They know like which target to doom first, and they're gonna doom off on the right target.
Luna ends up dying, but meanwhile, Skulle finds the Remnant out. And speaking about the right doom target, I mean, if you're YG, there's only one Doom target that you want to be using it on, right? And because the Ember has had a good game, he has made himself out to be that target. So he's going to get doomed each and every single time.
Yeah, right. The best Doom target is gonna be Ember for sure, because once he got silenced, he couldn't random away. He couldn't use his spell. He couldn't do damage, and because of the Doom is.
Tried to go for the seal, so did the Ember, but unfortunately, Psychopath got the better of that storm and will be able to find the Shackle. Mango finds a kill alongside the Aegis.
That ops over there from a Psychopath get them the kill on Storm. That's a really good one. They're trying to go for the Aegis still. That's a good attempt, but I think because of this ward, Shaman managed to catch the Storm and get the kill. That's
and it was a double attempt at the Aegis steal, right? Normally you only see one attempt, but because Rubik had the Remnant, he decided to go in as well.
Yeah, I tried to go for the steal also. A very good move from Protocol 20 because they know that Doom is on cooldown. That's why they utilize the downtime on the Storm, on the Doom, to get this Roshan. And with this Aegis on Mango Rose, they're gonna have some time here to get their next item for the Ursa. So they're gonna let Pora 2 to do his thing in the middle. Meanwhile, Ursa's farming his Basher.
Has the Blink Dagger. And,
has a Blink Dagger.
I think in a minute or two, once he has that Basher, Ursa, this will be 10 minutes in which Protocol 20 will be uncontested. I mean, I don't think anyone from YG actually survives against this Ursa.
Yeah. Any hero he jump on, like he can just get the kills by himself. A Basher is gonna like help him to seal the deal. The extra control allow him to get 1 or 2 light click off. It's gonna be very important. The best target here for us might be the Doom, if we could like kill the Doom first before he gets his ulti off, would be nice.
Top tower has
So Ember Spirit will have a free fight in the team fight. It's gonna have a free game
Mid
in the team
lane,
fight.
you found the Searing Chain, and Protocol 20 are looking for a fight right now. Meanwhile, Skully, he still has the Remnants. He wants to be keeping that spell for the disengage there, but Mango trying to find that blink up, but wasn't able to find the swipe for that Lucky Bash. And I think the rest of YG will just be disengaged. What is the game plan here? Does YG continue to disengage until that timing fades away for the Ursa?
They can try to go for some pick off with the Doom. They have Blink Dagger purchased already on Zorin instead of the Midas, so he want to be active. He got Holy Locket. He got the Blink Dagger, so they want to be active and go for some sneak, some solo pick off. But right now they're gonna go for this Tormentor first, which is another big objective at BD20.
are scanning.
But they need to avoid also any unnecessary team fight, especially a 5-on-5 team fight. It's very hard for them to take a 5-on-5 team fight if they didn't get the Doom off on the right target.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dawnbreaker shot. That's okay. For a support Dawnbreaker, it's not gonna do so much with the Starbreaker upgrade. But it's gonna be still a very good shot. It's gonna help me to get the stun off to cancel some
Bottom tower is
some
under
spell.
Particularly that Shackle, right? Because right now,
Yeah.
it has seen
Yeah.
from time to time, that's the one
Radiant's
spell
top tower
that has held the Storm from being able to do what he wants in the team
Dire's
fights.
bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
maybe you can just save the Solar Guardian to counter the Shackle. 21 minute wisdom top.
Yeah,
might
Young
see some
PH,
action.
I don't think he wants to be going for this steal. Unfortunately, he doesn't actually see Psychopath. He's gonna get hexed up. And the cycle will be there as well. The only question is, will there be enough damage with the Solar Guardian coming out in response? Young PH is still able to find the zap out. Of course, it will be Luna who may end up having to sacrifice himself. So at the end of the day, Protocol 20 will still be able to find themselves one kill. But that was a very costly maneuver for YG.
Yeah, a Dawnbreaker sacrificed himself for the Storm Spirit. A very good sacrificial play from the post fight.
It was also the
that's the
Solar
way, yeah.
Guardian, right, that was used, so they won't have that for about 100
Yeah.
seconds in Protocol 20 because they have the Aegis. They may as well push
Yeah.
for some objectives.
Yeah, you're right. They can try to use this downtime of the Solar Guardian to get some pick off, to get some kill, and they can try to utilize the Ursa here to get some big pick off. Zorin is a good target.
Yeah, he's gonna get shackled down, and I think... Oh, rather, he actually wants to turn this around, and Telekinesis was also found. However, it goes down. Meanwhile, Mango Rose, can this Ursa actually find the space in this team fight, or will the Ember just end up ticking out? He is safe currently. That Vortex found on this Ursa, but unfortunately, there is no cancel for that shackle. The Solar Guardian won't be available. YG lose out on 3 of their heroes. Turns out that Protocol 20 didn't even need their Ursa for most of that fight.
Yeah. Ursa jump in, managed to burst the Rubik down, and also the invisibility rune for Pota 2.
Under attack.
That rune is saving from the Doom.
Are fortified.
It also gives damage reduction, right?
Yeah, also give damage reduction if it remain in V during that rune. I'm not sure what's the number on the damage reduction, and also the damage reduction percentage could scale into the later game, but it's not sure what's the exact
I think it was
percentage.
50%. I'm actually not sure either. I will
Yeah.
take a look, but I believe
I was
it
trying to
close.
check. I was trying to check on the my cursor was hovering on the invisibility rune buff, but I couldn't see the percentage of the damage reduction. But I remember it does damage reduction.
It gives 25% base damage resistance and then 5% for every rune cycle. So
Oh.
that means at about 20 minutes of the game, that's
I kind of bad at maths right now.
I'm horrible at maths as well. I also don't know what they mean by rune cycle. Do they mean that after the power runes start spawning, in which case it will be after 6 minutes? Or do they
think
mean
after-
it's per invisibility rune cycle?
Yeah, I think that's what it means. I think a full cycle means like they go through all the power rune, the haze, DD, arcane, illusion. That means that equal to one cycle, right? And then I assume that's what that means. But that's okay. Doesn't matter.
I mean, he survived, right? I suppose
Yeah.
for Protocol 20, that's all that really
Yeah.
matters. Sanj and Yasha now built up on this Ember Spirit. Surprising, we see a Sanj and Yasha come out rather than Akaya and Sanj.
I think it's because of the Doom, the extra status resistance. Like we mentioned, right? The best target here for Doom is the Ember Spirit. That he's the best Doom target. So every team fight, they want to jump on the Ember and get a Doom off on him. And looks like BO3 know that he's a Doom target. So that's why you want to get this S and Y. The extra movement speed, the extra status resistance. It's gonna make him tankier in the team fight. It's gonna help him to survive in most of the team fight. If he could get some shield from Abaddon.
Do you think they will change their Doom target to the Ursa now that the Aegis has worn off? And it's still only a 2,000 net worth advantage, and maybe we may even see a team fight coming about as YG just smoke up, and they are trailing Protocol 20. I wonder if they saw the courier walk over there. I don't believe they did. Their smoke is going to wane away. Meanwhile, Protocol 20, they're on that high ground. The Ember Spirit is going to also teleport towards that gate. And an Observer Ward is planted down by YG, but they soon disengage from this position. But there are pings coming out over here because Protocol 20 also have their own Observer near the Dire base. The Ember Proto, he's going to remnant forward and may even be able to find the Sleight of Fist Searing Chains combination. Rubik is held in place. Psychopath comes in with the Hex, and that is a dead skill lay. But at the end of it all, it was two teams that used the smoke, and you only found a Rubik who's going to be back up in about 30 seconds.
I think YG, they knew Protocol 20 was around in that area because they see the Watcher get recaptured by the
Radiant's bottom tower.
Shadow Shaman. I got disabled by the Shadow Shaman, so they know they're up there on the high ground, but they can't walk up to the high ground there. That's why they're backing off. They don't run in blind because they don't see the Ember Spirit. It's very hard for them to get the Doom off, and it's still very important to get the Doom on Ember. I don't think they want to change the Doom target, even he has S and Y on the Ember Spirit.
Ooh, they might want to go on towards Pota. There is no Doom though. There's no real lockdown available. So this Ember. Oh, meanwhile, look at the damage this Ember is able to do against the Storm.
Yeah.
Where is
A lot
that
of
damage
damage.
coming from?
Yeah, the Side of Beast and the Flame Guard can do a lot of damage.
Had the
It's
Wheel
going
of
for the
Discord as well. I'm not sure if he used that
yeah.
one though against the Storm.
The Wheel of Discord into Shiva later also amplify a lot of damage for Ember. Most of his damage come from the spells, so it's gonna get amplified by the Shiva.
It also amplifies the damage that the Ursa is going to be doing, right? Because of the slow coming in, it'll make it easier for Ursa to overpower the side of YG.
Yes.
And with the second Aegis in his hands, it does seem like Protocol 20, they have a window where they can potentially push into that high ground if they're able to get a few pickoffs.
Yeah, this is a very strong timing for Protocol 20. They have the Aegis on Ursa, so it could just be the one that jumping in first instead of Ember going in. You can just jump in, make some distraction, and buy some space for Ember Spirit to look for the good angle to enter the team fight. Which means it's gonna be harder for Doom to play the team fight later. And right now, looks like they're going for a smoke play from Protocol 20. We haven't seen any Solar Guardian for the last 3 minutes. Yeah, it's building a scepter on Dawnbreaker.
It's quite far away from it. Meanwhile, KSH really needs to be careful, but unfortunately, Pota wasn't able to find the Searing Chain. Does have the Chain Gang facet, so if the Gyrocopter walks forward, he will end up eating that Searing Chains. Meanwhile, Observer Ward was not denied by Lloyd, because he did end up timing out. But Mango will be able to find a tier 2 tower anyway, and that will be the last tower that was standing for YG. Right now, Protocol 20 have the entry into the high ground. The question is, Yuhang, will they enter the high ground? Because Ursa is one of those heroes that has a way in, but doesn't exactly have a way out if he's in trouble.
That's a really good question. And most of the comeback, it happened on the high ground. And right now for this game, for Protocol 20, they don't have the right heroes to break the high ground. So it's always better for them with this lineup to get some kills outside of the high ground, go for some pick off first before they could hit high ground. Top.
They find Pota. Unfortunately, he has a shield rune, so he's not exactly the viable target for that Doom. Luna's gonna come in with that Solar Guardian as the rest of YG disengage, and it seems like it's just going to be another sacrifice. Oh, rather, it won't be any sacrifice. YG, they were able to find the teleport out with the Dawnbreaker as well, as it seemed like the Ember had no more mana to use his Searing Chins.
I think he was the tree was blocking the vision, and he didn't see the Dawnbreaker TP behind the tree, and that's a real good escape coming from YG. But they used the Solar Guardian and the BKB on Doom, so a minute without the BKB and the Solar Guardian, and let's see how Protocol 20 is gonna utilize that downtime and get some kills. They're gonna see Storm here.
Oh, young PH, he got hexed up. Psychopath, time and time again. He may have had a bad game number 1, but he has come in clutch for his team in the second game. They will be able to find Skill Lay as well. And there's the entry that they were waiting for.
Yeah, it's go time. No Rubik, no Storm, no Doom BKB. Oh,
Anger rolls on towards that Dawnbreaker. There is no Solar Guardian. He was able to activate his Enrage as well.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Doom. Rather, it's Carstensz right now, the one in trouble. Doom activates his BKB. Meanwhile, Skillly ended up falling. The Solar Guardian is going to come dropping down. Mango Rose is stuck in a tricky situation. He is going to end up getting doomed out. Will be able to find the Doom anyway. And YG, they are running out of options right now. Stormspirit's mana is on the down low. Young PH is going to get bashed down. And Mango Rose will end up with a triple kill. The Gyrocopter also the fall. And the GG is going to be coming out. YG, call it. Then we are going to be heading into a game number 3. Of course, before we come on towards game number 3, we'll be heading into a short break, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and we will be right back with you.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and up. Getting hot, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and up. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. By choice. In the shadows, you. trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. Oh, oh, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel.
Off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't on the play, but this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves, far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shift far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. stronger tonight. I'm stronger tonight.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could be. Never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my good. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like, feel like, feel like this, feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this, feel like, feel like this, feel like, feel like. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we live for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Green Station playoffs, the first best of 3 between Yangon Galacticos and Protocol 20, as Protocol 20 have managed to even out the series 1-1. Yuheng.
Yeah. Thanks to that, we get to see game number 3, the full series, more Dota, more fun. And right here, we have the draft started.
And
First-
Yangon Galacticos have actually brought out what is arguably their best hero, that is the Monkey King. And they play this in a bit of the old OG times, right? Where OG could play the Monkey King on that mid position as well as that safe lane position. And that's something similar to what I see. KSH loves to play the Monkey King, so does Young PH.
Radiant
First
team
pick,
ban.
Monkey King, is something that we don't see every day. And yeah, that's a very interesting first pick that we don't see a lot now in this current meta. And Protocol 20, they go for the Shadow Shaman first pick. And so for all the others team
10
who are
seconds
playing this
remaining.
tournament, they might have to watch out the Shadow
5
Shaman coming
seconds
from
remaining.
Protocol 20, and that's the hero I feel for Psychopath. And we see 3 games in a row. I think this game as well. It's gonna be the position 4 Shadow Shaman, and this is one of the best support right now in the current meta. And I'm surprised that it only got a minor nerf in the recent patch, which is the Super Warden do extra damage to the Roshan, and I don't think that mattered
Radiant team
that much to the hero. Maybe it's gonna slow down the Roshan timing a little bit, but besides that, I think the hero is still very strong.
We did see the Shadow Shaman going for the chicken fingers facet last game
Yeah.
around, but I don't think the Roshan affects it all that much, because Protocol 20, I mean, they had the Ursa, right? So the massive Serpent Ward nerf certainly wasn't coming into play there when you have a hero like the Ursa on your side. But this time around,
10
Protocol 20, they are
seconds
going to go
remaining.
for much of the same flavor. It is the Storm Spirit that's going to be coming out,
Ooh.
and
5 seconds
this time around,
remaining.
it's actually from their side rather than Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, I'm surprised they actually picked a Storm into the Monkey King, because Monkey King, most of the time you can do, they pick Monkey King into like Spirit Hero. Yeah, but they picked the Storm into the Monkey, so not really sure about that. And there's a Disruptor pick coming from
Radiant team
YG,
pick.
follow up with the Lion.
Ooh.
2 very good hero against a Storm Spirit with the Hex and stun from Lion, the Gleams into the Static Storm. They have really good control right
Yeah,
now.
it really seems like they
Yeah.
want to be shutting down Pota on this
Yes.
Storm Spirit,
10
right?
seconds
The
remaining.
Yeah.
instant cost time Hex, the Disruptor Ultimate as well.
Yeah.
And Protocol
5
20
seconds
are the
remaining.
ones to actually ban out that Silencer. Do you think that a Tusk is going to be coming out from their side? It's one of the only heroes that can actually cancel out that Glimpse.
Yeah, they could, or they can just pick something else to just kill the Disruptor first.
Radiant team pick.
And that's a save from from Shadow Demon to counter the glimpse.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to go about it. I mean, it does require a bit more skill, I suppose. You have to time it a bit more, a bit closer to that glimpse
10
duration,
seconds
right? Because you
remaining.
may as
Yeah.
well just, if it's a long range glimpse, then that disruption isn't
5
really going to be
seconds
doing anything.
remaining.
Yeah, and Shadow Demon to stay next to the glimpse target. But the Shadow Shaman and Shadow Demon pick is just gonna make
Dire
their support kind of, I would say, it's kind of vulnerable to all these like assassin type of hero. And Doom pick coming from Protocol 20.
Is this against the Monkey King, or is this in anticipation of a strong mid laner that's going to come out from YG?
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like the Doom pick might not be
5 seconds remaining.
very good here for Protocol 20 because it just gives another good lane to YG. MK can do well in the lane against Storm and the Doom now. So Monkey can go either these two lanes. It's gonna give like more option for YG to deal with these two heroes because like Doom in the lane against Monkey, the hero don't have
Dire
any
team ban.
like good escape ability. So it's gonna get easily chased down by hero like Monkey. And they go for the Mars, another good team fight hero. Also with some disable, they have a lot of ways to cancel the shackle. Almost every hero on YG right now has a way to cancel the shackle, and that
10
is very
seconds
important.
Remaining.
The
5
Mars pick, I
seconds
mean,
remaining.
is this going to
Yeah.
be a position 3 Doom? Because that's what we've seen for the past 2 games to come out from Protocol
Yeah.
20.
We haven't seen any carry Doom so far in this series. And I feel like, yeah, they can actually put the Doom into the carry role. It depends on where the Monkey is going. They also need to have a good lane for the hero for the Doom. Even Doom has a very good farming like passive gold generate ability with the devour. But still, it's always good to have a good start in the lane for the hero for Doom. So right now they just draft around that. And I think Doom is okay landing against Mars and Lion in the
Radiant
lane.
team ban.
But I think I never see not sure about this tournament, but in pub I never see Mango Rose play Doom before.
Now, YG are certainly anticipating this to be a position 3 Doom, right? Because they have banned out that Lifestealer. Meanwhile, Protocol 20
Lifestealer.
will also
10
have to make a
seconds
decision
remaining.
on whether or not they think this Monkey King is going to be on the mid lane or going to be on
5
the carry lane.
seconds remaining.
What do you think?
He can go either lane. He's gonna have a good lane here against doesn't matter against Storm or Doom. And right here, but I feel it's depends on the player preference. Because there's still a lot of like good options left in the pool, like Puck. Ember Spirit can be very good for YG to lane against the Storm Spirit this game. And Puck is one of the best hero right now in this current meta. Yeah, there's a Shadow Shaman, there's a Doom, but
the Puck's banned out.
Oh wait, first banned by YG. Okay, my bad. So Ember Spirit left in the pool, or maybe Void Spirit can be another good option as well
What about
for
the
YG. 'Cause
Gyrocopter as a carry? They have the Mars.
Yeah, that can work as well.
Radiant team Dire team ban.
Oh, they have the Slug and the Earth.
This would have been
Or
a
they can just
horrible
pick
start
another-
game, to be fair. Like,
yeah, it's not a very good
um,
Slug game.
YG though, let's see what ban they're going to go for. Is it going to be a Templar Assassin or
Dire
maybe even the
team
Morphling?
pick.
No, they're
Radiant
actually going to ban out the
team pick.
Medusa, and they will be picking the
Templar
Templar
TA.
Assassin for themselves.
Wow, you called it, man. TA.
I mean, I do like the draw. They have the front line, they have the sustain, they have the control, and they have the damage nicely built in. Meanwhile, Protocol 20, they will need a carry of their own to be contesting against the
10
TA.
seconds
And I wonder if
remaining.
they go for something like the Gyrocopter or maybe even the Luna. I know that the
5
Luna isn't all
seconds
that strong
remaining.
right now, but coupled up with the Shadow Demon can push down those objectives pretty quickly.
They can go for Mango Rose hero. Right? They can go for the Morphling here. It's good against
Oh yeah, I
YG
actually
heroes.
really like the Morphling here. I mean, sure, the against the Disruptor and the Lion is not that good, but Morphling can straight up waveform out of the arena. You can
Yeah.
morph into the Templar Assassin to steal that refraction as well. Even the Monkey King. But Protocol 20,
Choose your hero.
they're going to go for the Abaddon, and I'm not too sure how I feel about this one. This is an entirely mid-game oriented draft. And sure, they made it work last game
Yeah.
around, but do you think they can make it work without something like without the burst damage coming in from game number 2's Ursa? This time around, it's going to be the Abaddon.
It's one of the hero that he plays it a lot recently. I see him play a lot in the pub and maybe just a player preference. And it's a very strong hero, I feel, in the current meta. He has the fatigue shield, a saving potential to save his allies from the stun. And if you buy Blink Dagger, he could always blink out during the borrow time duration. So which means he can blink out from the Glimpse or the Static Storm or the Arena. But in the carry matchup, I feel TA against Abaddon, I feel like TA is gonna be easier for TA to play this game. He farms well, maybe better in the lane. So I actually like YG line up more. It's kind of similar to the first game, just that they don't have the aura hero, and they have the better teamfight hero instead.
But if you were to give the better draft
Yeah,
here,
I'll give it to YG. I feel.
I find myself in agreement with you simply because I mean they have the late game damage and also they have the counters to the storm. Meanwhile, you take a look on towards the side of Protocol 20. Who are they really countering out with the Shadow Shaman and with this Doom?
Yeah, and also against Disruptor Glimpse, they only have Shadow Demon. Yeah, and Disruptor is really strong. Glimpse is one of the best ability when the team is playing ahead.
Prepare for
So
battle.
I'm kind of worried for Protocol 20. And in the mid game, in the landing phase, Storm Spirit is gonna have I expect this matchup to go 65 advantage for Monkey King against Storm Spirit in the mid lane. And for the side lane, TA with Disruptor against Doom and Shaman. Maybe it's not as good as the TA Clockwork lane, but it can be very good also for YG. Yeah.
I mean, Young PH is in my opinion one of the best, if not the best, Monkey King players in the Southeast Asian region.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, he seems to be able to land the perfect Wukong's commands, and let's see if he's going to be able to do that this time around. But coupled up with the Mars should be a decent combination. Meanwhile, they're actually going to spot out Zoran, but Protocol 20, they need someone to walk up here. And I don't think that YG, the way that they are posturing, are going to be falling for this trap.
Yeah, it's very dangerous to walk out to the high ground. And they don't have the ops anymore to scout the high ground. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 bounties to start off the game.
Two bounty runes each, that's pretty standard, I suppose. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the intention with the bounty runes was to create some sort of clashes, but I think there should be 3 bounty runes. There should be one bounty rune that spawns right in the center of between those tier 1 towers, and one bounty rune for each team to take. So then you incentivize teams to fight.
Yeah. Also in game number 1, you mentioned the heat wave. Maybe they should add that on the Dota Plus feature.
Yeah, I mean, you do have the data integration tools available for Dota, right? But talk to me a bit about this safe lane here. Mango Rose on the Abaddon, the Shadow Demon as well, also available with the Abaddon. And face up against the Mars and the Lion, who is exactly favored here?
I think in this matchup, Lion and Mars, they have stronger laning presence because Disruptor can't offer much. I feel in this Disruption is a long cooldown ability, but also don't give so much damage. Yeah, in the lane. You could do for the Shadow Poison spam, but also I don't think that spell is that good at level 1. So maybe level 3 with 2 level 2 on the Shadow Poison, then only he will have the damage contribution in this lane. But Fatigue Shield is a very good ability in terms of trading. Oh, they're gonna try to
Disruption
go
comes
on the...
out on towards that Doom, or rather on towards that Mars.
The Mars,
rather.
yeah.
It's no longer the Doom
All of
here,
them.
at least for YG. Taking 3 stacks of the Shadow Poison, I don't think that's going to be enough to take him out. He has 7 stick charges as well, but it's going to be a first blood found on the other side of the map. Of course, Psychopath is going to end up getting traded out, but for the first time in this series, KSH isn't going to be the one to pick up that first blood. It's going to be Psychopath, or rather Protocol 20, to grab it.
Yeah, Shaman is getting a first split. The trade their life 1-4-1, but it's gonna be Radiant Flavor. They're getting more gold out of this trade.
And this is a lane that is supposed to favor the side of Protocol 20, right? I mean, this time around, the Doom, Scorched Earth, plus the Shackle will be able to overrun KSH's Refraction. There's really nothing you can do about it. And Lun doesn't exactly have a disable against the Shackle, right? He's going to be forced to use the Glimpse to break the Shackle. But you may want to be saving the Glimpse for the Scorched Earth.
Yeah, that's true. And also, we can see Doom is going for the Devour, sorry, Gluttony facet this game, and he got one of the best level 1 Devour ability, which is the Chain Lightning. Yeah, that is one of the best Devour level 1 creep. So with that spell, I would like to see maybe Arcane Boot Rush, or maybe just buy some Mango on DB and keep spamming that spell with Chain Lightning. It's a really good spell to spam to get the mana item here. So that spell could actually change the lane a lot. Like for 60 mana cost, and the damage is pretty high, 180 for the initial damage. So it's really value. Not a lot of spell could do that at level 1.
DB is actually leading the lost hit charts. How does he have this many? 23 lost hits. Sure, he doesn't have it in the denies of KSH, but this is a very good start to that Doom. Has gone for the Gluttony facet, so may not be going for that Hand of Midas, or may as well just choose to do so if he finds enough farm here.
Yeah, I can still go for the Hand of Midas if you want to go greedy. And he putting 2 points on the Devour, and that's really greedy. Normally we see people put only 1 point on the Devour and then put more skill point on the Scorch Earth, so you have stronger landing present, more damage, more kill potential. But with this 2 point on the Devour, which means you won't have the damage in the lane, but somehow it's eventually get like top CS.
The thing is, it might still force YG to play a bit more careful because they don't really know what the level of the Doom is, right? It's one of those spells that you can't tell because he's always going to be eating those creeps rather than dishing out damage with it.
Yeah.
Oh, meanwhile, mid lane, Young PH finds the Boundless Strike. 1 more hit should be enough, but a disruption comes in from Lloyd. That will mean that the Sorcerer is going to be safe. The Lion is going to be forced to watch the Storm get away there.
That's a good TP save coming from Lloyd. Without that disruption, I think Storm might be dead.
It will send the Storm Turtle back towards his fountain, though. So it's still something that they got, even considering the fact that Lloyd was forced to teleport here. But it's not a whole lot. Ideally, you'd want to be getting that kill, right? Because it is the mid lane that does determine a lot in this game.
Top lane. Gonna see some action.
Yeah, he might just fall. Will do so. KSS finds that last hit.
Look at
turns around on towards DB.
Damn it.
And I think now YG will realize that a Scorched Earth isn't level 2 at least.
Yeah.
Or they might be confused.
Also,
they might be wondering why the Scorched Earth isn't doing as much damage.
Yeah, also don't deny himself to the neutral creep. That's a good play. So you don't give any goal to Protocol 20. And without the level on the Scorch Earth, I feel like this lane might be hard later for DB.
Another kill attempt on towards Prota. Skillay comes in from the side, finds the Earth Spike, but the disruption this time around will be used on that Monkey King. Young PA still has that Boundless Strike.
Wow.
Hasn't activated his Jingu though. Still requires a few hits for it. It's going to actually be Protocol 20 who finds that return, and Prota just turned level 6. He's going to be able to find that 3rd kill. YG,
Yeah.
they collapse on this mid lane.
Yeah, that 2 kills, the death of YG.
Is under attack.
And we expect this mid lane to go well for young PH, but it's the other way now.
Oh man, this is
Yeah.
I mean, I get the game plan from YG. It was because Pota had such a great game in the previous game. They thought that they could shut down the Storm Spirit in game number 3 and take the win from there, but they had another thing coming. And with the Storm being this far ahead, I mean, with him activating his Ball Lightning, right? He has hit his level 6. That means these kills are so difficult to get.
Yeah, he's like almost 1,000 goal ahead of young PH right now for Bola 2. It's pretty fun. And it's very important later for Storm Spirit to have a good start. And he's the key heroes later for Protocol 20 to get kills. Because Storm will be the one that moving around. Oh.
Ooh,
Oh,
Wukong's command being activated. This time around, the disruption again going to come out onto Skill Lay. But the boundless strike was there, but still Pota is able to get away from there. DB comes in with a doom, but it's going to end up getting glimpsed back. This fight has not had any casualty. Lloyd is so incredibly low, he will end up ticking out to the last hit coming out from Lun. Meanwhile, Skill Lay is going to end up getting chased down by DB, and this doom may end up finding that double kill, but young PH able to activate his Jingu. Just in the nick of time, we'll be able to turn it around on the Shaman there. The Glimpse is going to bring the Doom back. One more hit should do the trick. And now on towards DB, but I don't think they have enough damage. Jarsford zaps forward, turns around, and the Arena is there from Zorain. Unfortunately, won't be able to save the Disruptor's life. And he'll be lucky if he can get out of this position as well. Pota zaps forward, and this is a dead Mars.
Wow. That's a very long fight, and it looks like it's gonna be Protocol 20 winning that trade, getting 1,000 gold gain in that one, and only 600 for YG. And I would like to see a more rotation from both sides, coming for this side early into the mid rune fight, because we see a lot of pro team like Team Liquid. They will rotate everyone, even the carry will be there for like 8 minutes or 10 power rune fight, because it's very important for the mid laner now to get a power rune.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Zorain heading toward top, but it's under the observer vision. But that's
Psychopath
okay,
will
that's
see
security.
a casual tree walking towards him and will realize something is off.
Yeah. That's
So in
okay,
the
even they
end-
don't get any kills there, get the top tier 1 tower.
Yeah, they do find the first objective of the game. Opening up their entrance inside of this triangle. KSS will find the nice little jungle stack there. May even find himself the ancient stack.
Yeah. Zorain is sacrificed his lane, his farm to be here. You see bottom. Bangalore just get this bottom lane for free. Pushing this tier 1 tower here.
There should be an early Radiance, right? I mean, around the 14 to 15 minute
Yeah.
mark for Mango. But again, that's... Every single time I've seen an happen, it's usually been a victory before the 35-minute mark, or it's been a total collapse after that 35-minute mark. It really seems like it's a hero that doesn't really scale all that well into the late game.
Yeah, right now they're gonna use the Storm Spirit to get some kills. They're heading toward bottom instead of toward TA.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't feel like there's any objective over here. Yeah, they see some stacks, but the best kill will be a TA right now. We can
And I mean,
consider
you would want to get a
Yeah.
TA down, right? Because 6,500 in terms
Yeah.
of net worth over 5,000 of a Mango. He is a full 1,500 gold ahead of him.
Yeah, that's a lot.
They're going to zap
gap
forward
between
on
the camp.
towards Young PH though. He does have, or rather does not have the Boundless Strike. He's just going to end up taking out. And the Skewer wasn't there on Pota. That means the zap out of the arena will be there. DB holding on to his high ground. will be able to turn it around and just walk away from that one. YG, they've already lost 2 heroes, but it turns out they want to continue fighting. KSH has teleported himself over here. Is going to end up paying for it with his life potentially. Lun trying to find the Thunder Strike, but unfortunately can't hold them away from KSH. Pota incredibly low. They are trying so desperately to get this kill, but KSH turns out he has baited Protocol 20 in, and this Doom is also going to die. Mango, meanwhile, over on that backline was able to find the kill, but it's far from over as YG will be able potentially to take him down. Young PH falls for a second time. These fights.
Young PH, yeah, not having a good game, and this fight is pretty it's pretty even actually. They rotate a lot of heroes into this fight, but I don't see any big impact from Zorin. I think he didn't cast his spell on the right target. Just now he was trying to use his arena combo. I think some of the illusion, I'm not sure which one. I think it might be the illusion from the disruption, block the spear.
Psychopath, he is gonna get skewered to the trees there, and will try to go for that teleport out. There is no way to cancel this out. Meanwhile, Protocol 20 actually found a kill of their own. It was on that lion, and Pota will be able to make his Witchblade momentarily.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. But right here, you can see TA is the only one that's doing well on YG. And they might need some time for Young PH and Zorin to get their next fighting item. We can see they don't have a proper fighting item right now. The diffuser is like less than 500 gold away. Zorin don't have a use or dagger right now at this point. So it's kind of hard for...
Psychopath towards the mid lane. If they get the kill, this will be the first stack of Desolator Charge to go the way of Templar Assassin, and you really need to be careful with that one. You don't want... You know, the timing, you're looking to snowball after you pick up the Desolator, and you can't allow KSS to get that.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Pota needs to be very careful. He's right underneath that trap. Will be able to zap away in time, dodging that Boundless Strike.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Now we can see the game slow down a little bit by Protocol 20. Doom is going for the Hand of Midas. Just need the recipe to complete the item, and Michael Rose is farming his Radiance.
Top tower is under attack.
So right now they want to chill, but the storm got caught.
Found the storm. They found the one hero that they need to take down to make sure that they have a good transition to the mid game.
Yeah, that's a good kill. That's a very good kill. And now they're heading to the bottom. It's kind of hard to kill Mango here. They can try to, arena and catch him.
I mean, there's no storm, right, for about 15 seconds. The teleports are going to come in. Mango Rose's borrowed time will be activated. And the rest of Protocol 20, they are trying to find the way into the team fight. Young PH on the tree there is going to be not going to be able to find that Wukov's command. DP found a Doom on him. And that means YG are going to be on the back foot. Of course, they have already taken down Mango Rose. And Young PH is going to go for that teleport out. Will be able to do so. Overall, though, this fight could have gone a lot worse for YG, but they still come out ahead.
They got a Storm in the jungle, and now they got Mango Rose, who's about to complete his Radius, and it looks like... Okay, he buy the Talisman of Evasion before he died, so he don't lose that much of gold. But still, getting the kill on Mango Rose is gonna give a lot of gold to YG.
KSS is already on 6 Desolator charges.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
Oh, and he's gonna be on 8 as they find DB, a Finger of Death, to actually pick up that kill.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they're still going in.
Yeah, they want to take down Mango. He's X'd up, he doesn't have the borrowed time, so that means they'll be able to find him. KSH on a dominating streak, and YG, they are finding kills across the map. And Protocol 20, right now, they are kind of crumbling, and they need to get themselves together.
Yeah. I like how KSH playing this game. You want to be involved in all these kills, and because of that, he is sitting on 10 charges already on the Desolator, and he has a... Oh, Storm Spirit.
Yeah, this is the disaster for Protocol 20. They are going to lose their Storm.
Oh, 12 charges now on Desolator, and he has his Blink Dagger online. It's gonna be easier right now to get all this kill, all this pick off with KSH together. And Roshan is on the menu. He's on the top. They could head to a top after this bottom tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It's gonna be very difficult for Protocol 20 to stop the TA. They need to drop everything to kill a TA right now. The Doom, the Initiation, or the spell.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hello? Oh, Psychopath. Looks like. Oh, okay, it's fine. So all the die here, they're on the top side of the map. They are really close to the Roche pit.
Yeah.
They have the arena. They have a smoke. Okay, they're gonna use the smoke first. Get some kills, get some pick off before they hit the Roche. They're gonna check the power rune first.
They don't have vision over that high ground though, so DB will be safe for now.
Yeah. And oh, they found Shaman. That's a good target. Respect.
They found Shaman, and that will be the 14th charge for that Templar Assassin on that Desolator.
Yeah. Plus 2 damage for every charges. So that's like 28? Yeah, 28 extra damage on the KSH Desolator. And now, yeah, Roshan at 10. It's gonna be a very easy Rosh with the melt level 4, the minus armor. It's gonna be very effective.
You do have the Doom, but unfortunately, he doesn't exactly have a Blink Dagger. But they may have found themselves Mango. Surely Protocol 20 would have realized that they were in Roshan. But Mango Rose seems that he was a bit too late with the idea, and he is going to end up paying for it with his life.
Wow. They also just bought the shot on TA, so the trap can apply silent now, which is very good, very effective against hero like Storm and Shadow Shaman. They have one more way to cancel the Shackle. Yeah, it's gonna be tough later for Protocol 20 after they get the TA on, get the Aegis on TA. We can see they're queuing up the BKB on Storm Spirit. Yeah, it's very important for Storm Spirit to get the BKB to dispel the silent or not getting controlled by the Liar and Disruptor. Without BKB on Storm on Poda 2, it's almost impossible to take the team fight. It's really hard for him to initiate as well.
Yeah, it's
So until then, they want to just chill and wait for the BKB on Poda.
They'll be able to take down a tier 2 tower though, but I don't know if this is going to be enough. KSH meanwhile, he is a bit too low over here, needs to be careful, finds the blink out towards that high ground. Poda is gonna walk up there. I do wonder though, they are gonna plant that sentry, so they do see KSH, but Sorcerer is actually zapped away. They find Skill Lay over on the other side. The Static Storm is going to be there, and this means the Sorcerer is going to end up potentially losing his life. No, he finds a zap out. This fight continually back and forth. Templar Assassin's Aegis has gone out. KSH is going to re-enter into the team fight. Will be able to find the Melt Strike on towards DB. But Protocol 20, that could have gone really bad for them, but Yuheng, they took down the tier 2 tower and they took down the Aegis.
But they lost the Doom and the Shadow Demon. That's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, it could be worse for Protocol 20. Now there's no more Aegis on TA. Maybe they have some time, some room. The game can slow down a bit because there's no more Aegis on TA. They can't go for all the tier 2 tower push. And also more time for Stormsweep to get his BKB, to farm his BKB. But we can see they're still trying to look for kill. MK and Skill Lay, they're heading to a top. They might find Poda here. Oh, they found Mango Rose. That's another better target.
They find Mango.
Oh, glimpse him back.
They glimpse him back, and the borrow time is there. Unfortunately, for Protocol 20, there is no solace. There is no hope of defending this position for Mango Rose. He's gonna go for the teleport out, but that is an ambitious teleport. A bit too ambitious, I would say.
Yeah, they also caught Poda at the back.
Oh, this is a train wreck. if I've ever seen one.
That's a very good use of the resources. They put 2 hero on Storm and then put 3 hero on Abba or Mango Rose. They didn't like overkill anyone. They just put just enough of heroes to kill some heroes. Yeah, that's a very good use of their resources.
Dire are
Hurricane
scanning.
Pike complete on Krish. So it's gonna be harder later. Even they're gonna Doom off on TA. I'm not sure if they could finish the kill because of the extra mobility with the Hurricane Pipe. And there's a BKB as well on Young PH. Very early gem purchase on on YG, and they put it on Zorin.
Oh, they want to go in. They find the Doom on the bars, but YG, they were waiting for them. Young PH is there. Unfortunately, he's going to get shackled down. KSH able to dish out those hits. And I'm not sure if that was a Doom worth using for Protocol 20. They find Zorin, and he's going to be more than happy to tag that as long as they find the glimpse on the Storm. YG, they look in control, they look in command, and KSH is looking beyond godlike.
That's a perfect execution kill, perfect spell casting on his Storm Speed. Monkey King jump in, give the vision for Lun to glimpse him back. And before the glimpse back, Storm was trying to zip away, but Krish, he placed the trap on the Storm, and because of the extra like 0.2 silent, Storm couldn't zip away, and he got glimpsed back into a static Storm. Without the trap silent, the like 0.5 seconds silent, Storm might be able to survive. They won't be able to get a kill if without the trap. And now because of that, they retreat the jam on YG side.
Under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's
26 charges already on the Desolator. Oh, it's almost getting the max charges
I mean,
on the
the good thing
Desolator,
is,
which is
Rang,
30.
he can only get +4 damage now, right? I suppose that's he's gonna hit the ceiling. I don't know how
Yeah.
good of a news that is, but it's something.
Yeah, but that's good enough. Right, for an item that 3.5k gold, it already give him like so much damage, and now it's gonna get even more. But yeah, 4 more charges. It's gonna max out the Desolator.
The only problem is he's gonna end up completing his Daedalus after that +4 damage.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's looking tough. I mean, is the BKB going to change anything for Protocol 20?
To be honest, it still might not be able to change anything because Lion is another like good hero to kill them to initiate the fight. If Lion could get the hex and stun off before even they could pop BKB, the BKB can be useless.
Oh, Storm goes in, but Shadow Demon goes out,
Storm.
out of this world. Storm, unfortunately, again, Static Storm, the perfect counter for that Storm Spirit. And even the glimpse back being found on towards Mango Rose. He's going to end up eating the Impale, and the borrowed time is going to be just that. He has borrowed too much, and the debt has to be repaid. KSH will come to collect.
Yeah. The game is gonna be very, very hard. It's gonna be harder now.
I mean, they should have waited for the BKB. Storm needs one more item for it. Why are they forcing these fights?
Yeah, right. They should just let the Shadow Demon die, but not sure why he go for not sure why he zip in. They should play play on the side lane, avoid any unnecessary fight until they get their next item, which is the BKB. We can see DB is trying so hard to farm his BKB right now. And Storm Spirit is just one recipe away, less than 600 gold to complete his BKB. Until then this is a chill. Any like team fight, they need to avoid at any cost. If they see TA, they need to run away.
Oh man.
Oh,
I can only...
bottom. Doom got
They
found.
found
TP got cancel.
TB. He did buy out the BKB though, so even if he dies here, he should be able to grab that item once he respawns.
Yeah.
Oh, but he thinks there's a ward there, Yuang. Oh,
Typical, off-lane player. If they die, there must be a ward.
oh man. Unfortunately, it is just YG playing out of their minds.
Oh, Loon is trying to go for the glimpse, but Protocol 20 just read the smoke, so the ops is gonna get instant kill, but it's a good attempt. Trying to place the ops and go for any like potential glimpse play. Middle.
Protocol 20, surely they don't want to fight without their Doom. Got YG,
Yeah.
they have the numbers advantage. Thunderstrike
Oh,
on towards
sorry.
Mango Zoran, just tempting Protocol 20 there. The glimpse
Oh.
back will be there. The question is, will YG initiate a fight or will they wait for Protocol 20 to make the first move? Turns out it's not going to be either. It is a bit of a stalemate.
Yeah. Zoran was thinking about to go for the skill play with the spear back, but sadly he missed that.
It's a fake back.
No.
YG are going to instantly go for the smoke.
Oh.
They are thinking that someone is going to be there. In fact, DB is going to get spotted out by the scan there, and it's going to end up losing his life. He is just going to get bursted down. Protocol 20. I mean, okay, DB is right with that one. There was an observer ward that spotted him out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And that's the power of Lion. You can just blink in, cast a hex, cast a stun,
Tower is under attack.
and burst them down before even they could press the BKB. With the finger off there, with the hex, the Earthspy, the damage, the control is enough. And oh, what are two? Be careful.
Just
Zipin's
wants
about
to be clearing
Yeah,
the creeps
get out of
out,
the way.
but there's been plenty of times where I've seen a Storm Spread captured out by those kinds of plays.
Yeah. If it zip into the static storm, oh, that would be sad.
The Lion is making a big skill lay is making a BKB, and even the weirder thing is he'll have it soon.
Oh wow, a blink dagger into BKB Shrek. They're not killing this Lion later.
You remember when Lions used to make that plate mill? It was more of a meme build more than anything else. I never saw it in competitive play, but not to hold that thought. Zoran activates his BKB in response to that incoming assault from Protocol 20, and once again, the Static Storm won't be there because they want to force out Storm's BKB first.
Dire's middle
They're
tower
going to play this one careful. Mango, he blinks forward on towards that high ground. The Lion is going to be the first one to get taken out. It's going to be a delayed death though. Meanwhile, DB found the Doom on towards that Monkey King. It's going to be 2 heroes down now for YG, and perhaps they might even find Carstensz. He is incredibly vulnerable right now.
Arena.
Mango trying to close him out will be able to find him. YG, they are the ones to lose this team fight, and Pota activates his BKB finally. Unfortunately, he is too low. He will end up eating the lost spear. Zoran will find that kill, but it's one hero that gave up, and they found the two cores as well as the support from YG.
Oh, this fight is very big fight for Protocol 20, and they started the fight. Lion jumped back into the storm without TA nearby, so that initiation, that jump from Lion actually make that fight look so bad. He shouldn't go back in without TA nearby, and because of that, they opened the window
is under attack.
for Protocol 20 to strike back. They got a kill on the support Lion first, and also they got a Doom off on the right target. They get a TA kill as well. That's a lot of goal change swing toward Protocol 20. And right now, Roche is up. If Protocol 20 can secure the Roshan here, they can come back to this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a 4,000 net worth
Yeah.
disadvantage, and most of that net worth is on that TA. So if you take the
Yeah.
TA out, you actually start off with an advantage, and they look towards securing that advantage. Unfortunately, the Impale is going to come out from that Lion, holding Protocol 20 in
Wow.
place. They are going to lose their Storm, and they are going to lose this team fight. And the Shadow Shaman is going to be the second one to go down. KSI this time around has the perfect position, and Protocol 20, they are going to collapse in that triangle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is what they need to do. This is how they need to play. Bring the TA there. When they cut a stun, when they cut a hex, TA need to be there in the right position to follow up with the damage, and we can see just now how big is the damage, how strong is the TA. The damage on the critical, the little is insane. Just one stun, one hex, TA can just finish target. The Storm Spirit can't even press his BKB in the team fight.
Oh man, and Protocol 20 thought they had more time to play with, but it was just a few seconds too late, right? Yeah, Setch was on 2 seconds of it, on his respawn when Protocol 20 started that team fight, and he was allowed to come in. I mean, they didn't secure the outpost either, and I suppose there was no time to be securing that outpost, but even then, the tier 2 tower was still standing, so that was a very easy entry into that team fight.
Yeah, now they have Aegis on TA on their side. One more pick off or two more pick off, they can just go for the high ground push. They can wait for the arena to be up again before they go, or fix some lane before they go. They don't have to rush. But for the Radiant team, for Protocol 20, they're gonna make the move first. Oh, they see DD double, but at the bottom. Oh, look at that.
DB goes in for the counter initiation, but is there anything you want to be countering out? He has the refresh, or rather, he has the Doom on towards KSS. He found him. The Templar Assassin is going to lose his first life, but he has the Aegis to play with. And I'm not too sure if this is a move by Protocol 20 that's going to work out in their favor. The Shaman to jump in one by one. Protocol 20 go in, and one by one, they will end up falling here. Lloyd is going to be that next target. Zoran will be the one to find him. In fact, it will be Young PS to clear him out. Meanwhile, Mango, the last one standing from the House of Avernus, he came, and to the House of Avernus he will return.
Yeah, we can see just now, TA, I think he just 3-shot the Storm Spirit with one lucky critical, and they called it.
They called it.
Game is over.
GG comes out from Protocol 20. They will drop down to the lower brackets. Meanwhile, YG will proceed further into the playoffs in the upper brackets.
Yeah, well played by YG, and I just realized KSH is the Grandmaster TA. Wow, maybe that's why they just picked the hero for him, no matter what. I think in the first game, they also picked the TA without knowing what's the carry matchup. And even he know that even this is a bad carry matchup, I think he was still very confident to play the hero because TA is just so strong. He farms so fast, and the damage output from this hero is really high with the Desolator, Titulus build at this point. 3-shot a Storm Spirit like that is, yeah, it's kind of insane.
Of course, guys, that was just the first series of the day. We have the second series also lined up for you in the upper brackets. Is going to be XL eSports versus Carstensz, the Chinese squad versus the Indonesian squad. Tune in around 20 minutes from now, or actually, in fact, it's going to start in about 1 minute from now. So it's going to start coming immediately to your screens. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. And me and Yuhang, Totris and Yuhang, will be back with you after a few minutes of a break.
Yeah.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights I know. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights I know. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. something I've done too many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. Oh, oh, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel.
Off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shift far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, I never thought I could be. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. And no more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, I never thought I could be. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. Feel like. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Constellations, they remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we live for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of time? Fly away. Let's run away, run constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be the crews running around. Break down, chase the light. We're all in, but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Head high, we're alone. Are we taking all in front of us? Head high, how could we know it was all along on the side? We should read between the lines and we're on the right way to go. Head high, we're not alone. Oh, we are not out of luck. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running wild, I'm running for my life.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high, and I swear my pride until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in.
10 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Korean Station playoffs, the second best of 3
5 seconds
after
remaining.
Yangon Galacticos proved themselves to be the better team today against Protocol 20. But here we have the Indonesian squad of Carstensz eSports going at it against one out of the 2 Chinese teams in this tournament, Excel eSports. Yuheng. And
Hello.
Yuheng, have you
Dire team
ever seen the? I know previously, a long time ago, we used to have Southeast Asian teams who used to
Yeah.
play against Chinese
Radiant
teams,
team banned.
right? But never in the same region. But now we
Yeah.
actually have a mix of the regions, so that's, at least for me, that's a tad bit exciting.
Yeah, I think it's good to like mix with the C region and the China region together, because it's.
10
But right now, also in
seconds
the pub, there's a lot of China player. They're playing in the C server. I think
5
that's a good
seconds
thing. I
remaining.
feel it's gonna make this server, or make this like C South Asia Dota 2 scene is gonna be more fun, because there's more players coming from the other region. And I don't mind even like some like MENA region, some like Middle East region,
Yeah.
like join into to this C tournament as well. Like Team Nigma, yeah, some big team. I'd like to see more teams coming from other region to be here, to be in the South Asia scene.
Well, perhaps, the organizers at Korean Station may very well choose to invite the Winter Bears in
Yeah.
the Southeast Asian tournaments. But so far, I mean, over here, Excel versus Carstensz, both of these teams, of course, being in the top 4 of the group stages. But I
team
believe you
pick.
were telling me that one of these teams 2-0'd the other.
Yeah,
Dire
I think in
team
Carstensz they got 2-0 by, I think it's 2-1, maybe it's 2-1. 2-1 by XL in the group stage.
Dire team pick.
But now in the playoff, things can be different. We see a first pick SF coming from XL. I think you were telling me that
Radiant team pick.
yeah, this team like to first pick SF, and I think SF is a pretty good hero now in this meta, because it can flex in the mid lane, also in the safe lane, and it's always good to open a hero that could flex in
10
like
seconds
multiple
remaining.
position, and SF is one of those kind. Can be mid, can be carry.
5
It's a
seconds
solid
remaining.
laner, very hard to counter. If play in the safe lane, it's a really good like objective taker as well. Strong lane, solid carry.
Has it set up for the Requiem as well this time around, right? The Nightmare or
Yeah.
the Fiend's Grip, whichever one
The
the
Tide.
team goes for. But I mean,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Future Esports, XL Esports, both of these teams love to pick their Shadow Fiend. And even though, despite I think the group stage ended with around a 27% win rate for the Shadow Fiend, so it's not as if the Shadow Fiend was
Wow.
actually successful in this tournament. But teams still kept going at it. Carstensz will have that Space Cow. They will have that Spirit Breaker as well as the
Spirit
Marcy.
Breaker.
Yeah,
Radiant team pick.
is this yeah, okay, so those are going to be 2 support heroes, I believe, as you do have the Beast Monster coming out about. But do you think this Tiny is going to be a core or a support?
I think that's I think a few patch ago. Maybe it's the previous big patch. They nerfed Tiny
10
pretty hard.
seconds remaining.
So we don't see a lot of carry
Dire team
nowadays,
pick.
and mostly they play Tiny as the position 4. And during the last big tournament, Saksa plays it a lot as the Tiny position 4. And I think that hero is pretty good, being able to like manipulate the heroes movement by tossing them around can change the
10
game a lot. You can
seconds
start a lot of
remaining.
big fight, can save someone at some crucial moment.
5 seconds.
So it's better to
remaining.
play Tiny now as a position 4, the Tiny
Dire
airline.
team ban.
And again, you have the setup, right? The Nightmare into the
Radiant
toss back
team
into
back.
the Requiem. A three-way setup, so
Yeah.
to say. Let's see if XL will be able to pull that off successfully, as I do think that Carstensz have quite a bit of counter initiation built in, right? The Dragon Knight can come in with a Blink Dagger, the Beastmaster as well with that Roar, not to mention the Spirit Breaker
Yeah.
charging in, and the Marcy rebounding in. There's a lot they can go
10
wrong
seconds
over here
remaining.
for XL, as they look
Radiant
towards adding
team
in a bit of late game insurance with that Gyrocopter, but isn't this too much of a squishy draft in that early to mid game? I mean, the Shadow Fiend and the Gyrocopter against all of the sustain. I mean, look towards the other side. You have the Spirit Breaker, Beastmaster, Dragon Knight, all heroes that will
Yeah,
have
yeah.
more than 3,000
team
HP
back.
in the mid game.
Yeah, they have all the like strength tanky hero, the DK also very tanky, and later on Beastmaster with the Aura build, or the AC build, or the Pyre Insight. It's gonna be like the whole lineup on the Carstensz eSport. It's gonna be very hard for XL to take
10
down. But I think they
seconds
pick a
remaining.
gyro here is to have the good lane
5
with the flat
seconds
cannon.
remaining.
He could just kill the minions of the Beastmaster in the laning phase. So I think that's one of the main reasons why people pick Gyro and the Beastmaster is for the
Dire
lane,
team
and later on with
Radiant
the
team pick.
scepter or the flat cannon or something to add on the gyro damage can be very scary later against your like Beastmaster.
Ooh, I mean, XL Esports though, their last picks is really good
That's-
against
yeah,
all
wow.
of those melee heroes, right? 4 melee
Yeah.
heroes and the Darkseer Requiem combination.
10
And
seconds
sure enough,
remaining.
their heroes might be squishy, but Darkseer is a natural aura builder, right? You
5
can be
seconds
going through that
remaining.
Crimson Guard or the Pipe of Insight, or maybe even both of them. And
Yeah.
Carstensz are going to have a bit of a rough time.
Yeah, that's a really good pick for XL. Like you mentioned, the Aura it's gonna help everyone
You may
tank,
now select
make
your
everyone tankier during the team fight. The last pick, Sniper. Wow. So it's gonna be a carry DK, offlane Beastmaster, mid Sniper, support Marcy, and Spirit Breaker.
Hmm.
The lane is okay. I think they picked the Sniper here to have the better lane matchup against SF, because Sniper can keep a distance away against the SF. So it's gonna be harder for Shadow Fiend to get the triple races combo on Sniper.
It will depend a lot on this Tiny, I suppose, to be able to... it should be a very defensive Marcy, right? We already see this with the picking up facet coming about from Maxwell. He wants to be making sure that Mamang Daya is safe. So he's not going to hesitate using the rebound and keeping the sniper. So, I mean, it is very much going to be a question of whether or not XL are able to enter that backline and take the sniper out. If they are unable to
Yeah.
do so, I think the sniper is just going to gun them down.
Yeah, you're right. They have really good heroes. DK, Beastmaster, and the Spirit Breaker. These three heroes can always frontline, body for the sniper. And they have Marcy with the pick me up fast. Can always build the sniper out in some crucial moment. And if you look at the XL heroes, they also don't have a good heroes to jump on top of the sniper. Besides from Tiny after the Blink Dagger, I don't see a good hero for them to like get on top of sniper this game. And it looks like a pretty free sniper game to me.
Certainly seems to be the build up to a free sniper game. We will head into the game here and let's take a look at some of these
Prepare
lanes.
for battle.
Over on the mid lane
And,
again, it's the end. I know that XL Esports and Future Esports are not in any of the other Southeast Asian tournaments, but Butterfly is a phenomenal Shadow Fiend player. I have seen him land so many of those triple raise combinations, even without the setup that he has currently, right? So we will see him show his potential here. I mean, it is the upper brackets, right? You want to be proceeding from the upper brackets. You never want to be dropping down, because that puts you at the risk of elimination, particularly this early on. I don't believe the prize pool has kicked in either, but I will take a look at that actually, just to check. Yeah, so it's 5th and 6th place that actually ends up with some form of prize pool. 7th and 8th actually don't. So that means with 8 teams, actually it's 6 teams. in the playoffs. So I think all of these
Yeah.
teams are going to be having some bit of prize money. But still, it's only $500 for that 5th and 6th place. Meanwhile, the first place actually takes home $6,500 US,
Wow.
which goes a long way if you are a Southeast Asian team.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
Like I say, they don't want to be in the lower bracket. It's always better to play on the upper bracket. And they are one series win away from securing the semi-final.
Do you think
On the upper
do you
bracket.
think this Dragon Knight should have gone for the Corrosive Dragon over the Frost Dragon? In a game where you have the Satanic Builder on the other side, right? The Gyrocopter, as well as the Shadow Fiend, you may want... Shouldn't you have prioritized the slow and the healing reduction effects?
I feel like this corrosive dragon, the green dragon facet is so much better now. Yeah, the frosty dragon one, like the blue dragon, can be very strong in some situation, but most green dragon is so strong. It just turns everything to physical damage, which is I feel like is better in most of the matchup. Because it's gonna help him to take building faster. When you turn his dragon on, he's gonna apply like minus armor. It's really good in
Darkseer,
taking.
he's grabbed himself too many creeps over here.
Oh wow!
Yusing doesn't have the charge of darkness available, but this Darkseer certainly is going to drag away all of those creeps and take him towards his own side. The Dragon Knight Azor, meanwhile, is going to be forced to take hits
Yeah.
underneath his tower. And even though the Dragon Knight has quite a bit of HP, he is still going to lose out on a lot of it.
I think this is very good actually for XL eSports. They're gonna break the lane. Yeah, they're gonna trade farm with DK, but I think it's better this way. Maybe even they are playing against two melee hero, and Shao can be very useful in this matchup. But DK is a very strong laner. Before like level 3, last year might have a rough time if they play the static lane, like how it used to be normally in the lane. Not doing if you don't do the lane dragging thing, I feel like this matchup can be very hard for Ducks here before level 3. Now it's really close to level 3. Maybe they can try to play the lane normally now.
And
Yeah.
over on this mid lane, Butterfly is going to suffer quite a bit, right? The Shrapnel is going to come into play, not to mention Maxwell constantly on this mid lane to deny Butterfly the water runes. And there isn't much the Shadow Fiend can do against Mamang Daya here, right? You can't exactly find the dual raise. You can only hit the sniper with the two, or rather with the one long raise that you have. But
Yeah.
unless Mamang Daya makes a big error in judgment, he shouldn't ever really be in any kind of danger.
Yeah. Top lane, we see Maxwell trying to go for the kill on Gyrocopter on the top. Is it enough? Oh, looks like it is.
Missed that one. Yukio ended up going down, and that was the carry.
Yeah.
And Maxwell was just on the mid lane. Very surprisingly, was able to make it towards that top lane in such a short while.
Yeah, Marcy is a really good hero with the level 2 power spike, rebound into dispose, can make a lot of kill happen. Sometimes you even see Marcy just TP to the mid lane tier 1 tower. Once the enemy mid laner walk past the river on the stair, Marcy can just TP in to use the combo to secure a kill in the middle. Yeah, right now in this current meta, Marcy is one of those melee hero that plays really well in the support position.
I mean, particularly with the pick me up facet coming in, right? I mean, that's I think that's an incredibly good skill to have. Not to mention, one of the less spoken about aspects of the Marcy is that your couriers are always going to be really safe. The three health points on the courier, right? Very difficult actually to take him down, particularly if you're a ranged hero, and even on the melee hero, you require 2 hits. And does the amount of sustain coming in, because the Marcy can instantaneously bring the courier to her. Sure, it's a 240-second cooldown, but that's more than enough to bring in sustain items for yourself and for your co-laner.
Yeah. For all the bounty hunter player or some all these career sniper heroes, they never want to play against Marcy because of this innate is upgrade the courier to flying courier and require one more hits to kill the courier. It's kind of hard for the sniper hero, sniper courier hero.
Marcy is under the smoke.
Oh, it's gonna try to go
wants
for the kill here.
to be
enemy
going
lane.
in, but might be a difficult maneuver. Unfortunately, there are only melee heroes on the side of Excel, so the teleport in won't be easy to support this Shadow Fiend. But Maxwell is going to break the smoke and just run across the river there.
Oh, they're gonna deny the rune again. So
Yeah.
4 minutes and oh,
Unfortunately, Sniper may be in some kind of a danger. No, he won't. The Bane
Okay.
just came in to secure the Water Rune for the Shadow Fiend. Meanwhile, the supports from Carstensz, they were a bit busy playing around with the Tiny.
okay. So they managed to secure a 4-minute rune for butterfly effect. Because butterfly effect didn't manage to get the 2-minute water rune refill. If he don't get this 4-minute one, it's gonna be very hard for him.
Now he does.
'Cause he won't be
He
able-
is still stacking up on the lost hits. He's evened the lost hit chart against the Sniper. In fact,
Dire's bottom tower
all of the
is
cores
under
are actually
attack.
completely even in terms of lost hits, so we should have an even game
Yeah.
on our hands, even though the first blood went towards Carstensz.
Yeah, but bottom lane Darkseer is very low on the HP. Has no more search.
But he's actually turning it around on towards Yusing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, his Ion Shell has ran out. And sure enough, Yusing would have been able to charge away anyway.
Yeah, he was trying to kill the Darkseer under the tier 1 tower using Doja took some last hit from the tier 1 tower. And middle, Maxwell is trying to apply pressure again on butterfly effect.
I mean, it's a tale as old as time itself, right? Or at least as old as Dota itself, which, to be fair, is pretty old. But you have a Shadow Fiend, your objective is extremely simple. Your objective is completely simplified. You take the Shadow Fiend down, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Just
Yeah.
constantly apply pressure on Butterfly, make sure that he can't get off to a great start, or rather, the great start that he is looking for. And that means that
Oh.
Hara needs to be on this mid lane as well to protect that Shadow Fiend. The Whirlwind is going to drag the Shadow Fiend back, but he has the Requiem! Turning it
Wow.
around on towards Maxwell. Marcy is going to end up losing his life, and there is an assassinate available. We'll just bring the Shadow Fiend low. No, in fact, it's actually going to take him out. And another assassinate on towards that
Wow.
Bane. The double kill coming in from Mamang Daya.
Wow. Have to give credit
Is under
to
attack.
Wumi to this one. He sent his minions in. He just got his Hell Dominator and then he dominate the Evolving Reaper. He sent the Reaper to the middle and used the Reaper ability, which is the spell called Hurricane.
You
He
hang
pulled
bot
the
lane
SF.
may end up with the kill as well. The Darkseer is in trouble. Has the vacuum wall available and it's trying to turn it around on towards Yusing. Will be able to do so, and maybe even Maxwell will end up falling. No, there's a bit of distance from the creep there. But I do think the big winner from Carstensz is the Beastmaster there. He is on a killing
Yeah.
spree, and he has been able to take the Gyrocopter down twice this time around, all by himself.
Yeah, just one roll into some damage from this summons. I think not any hero could deal with that at this point. Yeah, even Gyro, he failed to kill him. And I expect this lane to go to Gyro flavor because they picked Gyro into the Beastmaster. But still, you can see Gyro still having a good time.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And it's
under
gonna get harder later once you got the Hell Overlord on. Once you got the Hell Overlord on the Beastmaster, it's gonna be impossible to lane against the hero.
2 kills being found by Carstensz or on the bot lane. The Darkseer and the Tiny, they die. And so far, Excel eSports, their draft really has not been working out for them. It is going to be a 3rd kill being found. Hara is going to end up taking out. Mamang Daya is now on a killing spree, and you also have a killing spree up on your Beastmaster. And none of these lanes are working out. Meanwhile, Excel eSports, they go in on that Beastmaster. They want that killing spree streak. And Yukio will have the Rocket Barrage momentarily. Will be able to activate it, turn it around. Unfortunately, Vomi has too much movement speed. Is this going to end up teleporting away?
Wow.
And he found a tower as well.
Yeah, he got a tower kill and somehow he still managed to survive. Even Tiny rotate in. At this point, Beastmaster with 1.2k HP is very tanky.
This is what do you build here for Butterfly?
For mid SF, he could either go for the Blink Dagger, use Scepter, or just go for the Kaya Yasha build.
Oh, they're gonna find another kill. It's gonna be Clove. These melee
Wow.
supports from Excel, they aren't really going to be, or rather, it's just the one melee support, but it doesn't really seem like the airline is going to be able to take off anytime soon.
Yeah, Tiny is not having the good game. And for Tiny support, it's very hard to play from behind, because right now he don't have a lane to go, which means he don't have a lane to farm his Blink Dagger. And if you look at his net worth, 9 minutes he has only like 1400 net worth. He's so far away from his Blink Dagger. We might not even see a minute 20 Blink Dagger Tiny if he don't get any kills or any farm right now. And without Dagger on Tiny, the hero might not be as useful as we think. You know.
Ooh, we might see a team fight coming about over on the mid lane. Butterfly was able to find the one raise. Maxwell will be a bit low, but in the end, it's just going to be Mamang Daya who's able to take down the tower. Butterfly does find the deny though, but those are 3 towers down now for XL. And meanwhile, for Carstensz, their mid lane tower has not taken a single point of damage.
Wow. Well, they're trying to gang Mamandaya here, but I don't think it's enough.
The charge is going to interrupt the Shadow Fiend temporarily. Meanwhile, the Requiem still ends up going out, and the double raise combination meeting at the triple raise coming in from Butterfly. He will be able to find the kill, but will end up losing his life in return. Meanwhile, the Darkseer is going to come in to try and find the vacuum. Wasn't able to do so. Will throw that on towards Maxwell to make it 1 kill.
Oh, die to the dragon, the war illusion dragon damage. I think just now someone didn't try to like save a spell. I think Maxwell didn't save his ability to build sniper out of that like team fight. I think he used
it to initiate, I believe.
Yeah, he used it to jump in, so they have no way to get the sniper out of that fight. So that's another. I feel that's a small mistake coming from Carstensz eSports. If not, a sniper will survive.
It's a 2,000 net worth advantage, and I don't think this is going to slow down anytime soon. I mean, XL are the ones who are going for that playmaker, Shadow Fiend, right? So they are the ones who have to be making the moves here, but they are going to be on the back foot. Butterfly is going to go for that Kaya, so likely to be that magical Shadow Fiend that you pointed out, the Yasha and Kaya build to be coming out.
Yeah.
But isn't this a game where the first item used would have been much better, because you do have that Spirit Breaker against you, as well as the Assassinate?
Oh, that's true. But still, the Yasha Kaya is the core main item for SF mid, because he need to get the races off with the extra like cast time reduction and the mana sustain from the Kaya Yasha. It's very important for this kind of play style of SF.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
12-minute rune is going to spawn, and it is going to be towards that top side. It is an illusion rune, so it wouldn't have mattered if the Shadow Fiend caught it anyway. Oh, what do you think is... Oh, I'll have to hold that thought, as there is a charge on that bot lane. It is going to be on that Darkseer. The sniper is here as well, and the charge of Darkness will make it the Nether Strike to finish off that kill. Mamang Daya will pick it up. He is currently 5-1-3 and has a Dragon Lance as well as 2,000 gold to spend.
Yeah, sniper is pretty farm right now, but the most farm hero on Carstensz eSports side is the Beastmaster. Right now, 12 minutes with the Hell Overlord. You can try to apply more pressure already on the top tier 2 tower. I think someone was paying it. Yeah, sniper is paying it. They're rotating to the top to the gate. So if they get any kills here, they should be able to take this tier 2 tower down.
I mean, even if they don't get any kills here, they can still push.
Yeah, there's no 45 on the Dire side.
Ooh, but they found something even better. They found the Gyrocopter, and they look towards taking the Apache down. Mamang Daya is here. The rebound to come in with the pick-me-up. And that will be a dead Gyrocopter. Towards the side, though, Hara is going to be in trouble. But Butterfly is actually going to come in, but he can't find the last raise. He's going to be brought in by that Dispose that is going to be exiting this plane with his souls leaving his body. And the Tiny, unfortunately, this is a disaster. XL Esports, they are actually going to lose 4 of their heroes here. That Assassinate to come in to finish off that Tiny. Vomi on that triple kill.
Wow. It's very hard to stop this Beastmaster right now. Yeah, and if you look at Dux here, he has the Vanguard and the Mecha. With this item, the team fight is still not that strong compared to Carstensz Esports. He still needs like at least the Crimson Guard. So right now, I don't think XL Esports want to take any team fight, any 5-on-5 team fight into the Beastmaster. But later, when they hit the mini 20 again, the mini 20 power spike, when Beastmaster got his pile inside, it's gonna be very difficult to deal with this Beastmaster, and there's a sniper and Dragon Knight hitting at the tower. I can't worry for XL later.
We haven't even seen the Dragon Knight in action, right? It's really... I actually forgot about the Dragon Knight until you brought him up. The Maelstrom available for him. I mean, he has all the time in the world, it really seems, to be continuing to farm to his heart's content. And it doesn't even seem like his team needs him for those tier 2 sieges.
Yeah, I think that's okay. Just need to get DK more item. He's going for the Mjolnir build. So before like Blink Dagger, you can just farm the jungle now. Don't need the DK yet.
It's I mean, it's looking troublesome. There's no way to catch anyone apart from the Fiend's Grip and the Nightmare, right? And the Tiny's Avalanche shots without the Blink Dagger, Clove can't actually close in the distance. And the Darkseer, it doesn't have a Blink Dagger of his own, right? Because his team really does need those auras coming in. And when you couple all of those things up against the long range of the Sniper, it's... I don't know, it really seems like a perfect last pick for Mamang Daya.
Yeah, that's a really good last pick. There's no good answer for the Sniper on XL Esports side. And right now, as I mentioned, the way for XL to start the fight, to initiate the fight, is the Tiny or maybe the Bane Greed. But it's very hard for Tiny to go in to get a good Avalanche toss without the Blink Dagger. Also, it's very hard for Bane to get like full duration off on the ulti. There's a long range cancel with a sniper ulti to stop this channeling. So right now, which means there's no very good way for XL to start a fight, to initiate the fight. Without a good initiation, also it's impossible to SF to get a good ulti off.
What do you think about the dual Maelstrom build? Because you do have the opportunity to proc those lightning strikes individually.
Wait, you mean on the same hero or?
Well, I mean, the lightning strikes proc on hits. One is going to be coming in from Mamang Daya, and the other is going to be coming in from the Dragon Knight, right? So it's going to be two individual lightning strikes going out.
I think that's okay. I think the Maelstrom now is just it's just the standard farming item for most of the range carry heroes. Like for a hero like DK, who don't have a good way to fresh farm. So Mjolnir or Maelstrom is the item to go. Like Razor also buy Mjolnir. Just a very solid item. Yeah, it's really strong and provide a lot of like DPS, helping to farm. If you upgrade to Mjolnir, he has a potential to just like push out the wave without being there by putting the static charge on the crit wave. So you could just put it on the crit wave, and then you can just stay away from there and still can push out the wave and get the farm. Yeah, it's a pretty good item. Very good DPS item.
Enemy 7,000 net worth advantage 7 minutes in. What exactly do XL need to do? They have the Blink Dagger on Clove.
They can try to go for some pick off by playing some.
They want to go in towards Mamang Daya. The Requiem combination is going to be there. The triple raise is going to mean the Aegis is going to lose its life. Meanwhile, the vacuum wall comes out against Carstensz, but they instantly disengage. Meanwhile, Yusing comes in, battering ram from the back line, and the Dragon Knight gets tossed in by Clove. I'm not too sure about that one, but he is losing quite a bit of his HP. Butterfly able to keep the distance, but there comes the roar for that counter initiation, and XL Esports, it seems like they have ran out of juice. The double assassinate once again from Mamang Daya. This time, it's going to secure himself a triple kill. Oh, it's going to be a full team wipe.
Yeah, very lucky regenerate as well for Azura. Let's get back to full health, full mana.
That toss you hang.
Yeah, that toss is a very good toss back into the Requiem. But sadly, Mamandaya has 2 life.
No, I meant the other toss. I meant the one where he tossed in the Dragon Knight towards his own team. I'm not sure if the Dragon Knight in the dragon form with the Mjolnir is the hero you want to be tossing in.
I think he's trying to toss the DK into the wall replicate. They're trying to get a copy of the Dragon Knight. Maybe that's the main reason why he tossed it toward the dire side. Toss the DK in. We can see but XL eSports, they're still trying to play. They're still trying their best, making their best move to try to get any silver lining hope to back into this game. But sadly, it didn't work out. And it's gonna get harder later because AC will be the next item for Beastmaster. So there's an aura on the Pike aura. It's gonna reduce all the magical damage, most of the magical damage, and now he's gonna get the AC, which means it's gonna make everyone tankier. Yeah, harder to kill. Even they get the perfect Requiem off, I feel it's still very hard for them to win the team fight. You can see just now in the last team fight, no one died.
I mean,
no one dies.
What does the perfect Requiem look like for XL? Like, what are you hoping to get out of this? Because the tiny toss back means that you're going to be using the Requiem on a single target. But
Yeah.
in this kind of a situation where you have the pipe, you have so many tanky heroes on the other side, you want to be getting a Requiem off on towards 3 or more targets, which will require the Darkseer to come into play.
I think it's okay. Even he just get one Requiem off on the target, but have to be Sniper or the DK with the perfect toss back. With the tiny blink in, they did try to use the toss just now into the Requiem, but it didn't work out because they have Aegis. But right now there's no Aegis. If they get a toss back into the Requiem, like Sniper or DK will die to that combo.
The Tormentor is going to be taken and the channel out is going to be there, but they need to make a move and they need to do it quickly. Otherwise, they find it! They find the 3-man avalanche! The Fiends rip on towards that Beastmaster. The rebound pick me up coming in as Carstensz look towards counter initiating. Where is the Requiem? It is simply not there. Butterfly is just too afraid to go in, and XL eSports, they are going to pay for it with 4 of their lives.
You can see just now, even they hit a very good avalanche, they almost get full duration grip off. And look at all the custom eSports hero HP. They're still pretty healthy because of the pipe. And no one is dying on their side. Yeah, the pipe on right now at this timing, Beastmaster is so strong. I think they need to avoid Beastmaster already.
Butterfly, he's gonna get caught out. Will he be able to find that lost raise? The Requiem goes out, but the sniper Mamandaya, he's gonna be a bit too smart about it. He is going to keep his distance like any good sniper would, and will be able to take down Butterfly. It really seemed like a battle of the minds there, but one mind prevailed.
Yeah, that's a really close one. That's a really close 1v1.
I mean, you may as well have used the Requiem on the Tormentor, right? If that's how you were going to go out in the end anyway.
Yeah. But it's a good try on SF. If you get the kill on Mamandaya, you'll have the money for the BKB soon. But yeah. Looks like Mamandaya got a lot of lucky headshots just now.
Yeah, I mean, those were like, what, 3-4 shots?
Yeah, in a row with headshot. That's a lot of damage extra.
I think Butterfly should, rather than blinking towards and trying to get a raise off, I think he should have blinked inside of Mamandaya. That way, if he died, he would have at least taken the sniper out with him.
Yeah. With the death Requiem damage, maybe you can bring the sniper down, right? Yeah.
Oh,
Touch.
no, he's gonna teleport towards that bot lane, the same place where he
Sniper's
died
here.
last time around. The assassinate is going to be there. Turns out he doesn't even need the assassinate, it's just going to be a few shots with his rifle.
Darkseer. Okay. So we compare Darkseer with Beastmaster right now. Beastmaster almost has the AC complete. He has 2 very strong aura. The AC aura, the Pike aura, and with the Hell Warlord. And Darkseer, he only has the Mecha, which is... The heal is not so significant now at this point. And he has the Crimson. It's like almost 2 aura behind. So the team fight potential is on Carstensz eSports side. They are so much stronger.
Shouldn't he complete his Guardian Greaves? He can dispel a lot of these spells, right? He can dispel the Charge of Darkness stun when it lands. He can dispel the Rebound stun when it lands, even a Dragon Tail.
I think it doesn't work like that, but yeah, the dispel can be really good to like dispel some of the ability or slow the stun.
Oh, does the stuns not? Does the Dragon Tail not get dispelled?
Yeah,
Oh
the
no,
stun
it
can
says
get dispelled.
it says strong dispels only. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, they need a lot of like dispel maybe if they want to like counter the stuns. SF, I think he needs his BKB before the next fight, so he could just blink in and cast his Requiem. Just blink on top of the sniper or the DK to cast the full damage
Dire's
Requiem.
bottom tower is under attack.
There's a BKB on the Marcy.
Oh,
Yeah, if you thought, I mean, like Requiem damage, Pipe of Insight. The maths is not lining up for me. I mean, XL Esports. And we see a Mantis style on the gyrocopter again, Yuheng. It's not in the same order, but it's there. It's gonna walk toward, or rather blink towards that high ground. He does find the sniper. Unfortunately, Mamang Daya has already activated his Mjolnir and is in a great position. The vacuum just not catching him out. And XL Esports, they are going to lose it. The Requiem isn't even going to be unleashed.
yeah,
And they
call it.
may as well call it. Yeah, there's nothing to be found here. I mean, you can tell from the kill feed, the network lead, the timing of the game as Carstensz, they were looking to take that high ground, and this just speeded up what was to be an inevitable victory.
Yeah, it's very hard to team fight without like there are like maybe 2 item or one big item, two or one 3 item, two or one item behind on all the core serials. And we can see the end of the game with 28k gold lead. That's a huge amount of gold lead. Yeah, and I don't see a way for them to kill anyone with Beastmaster around custom esports hero. Just a very solid drafting and set up in the landing phase, and also they understand their timing with their heroes. And I feel like Beastmaster is one of the heroes that they can't afford to let it go in the draft. They might need to, unless they have a way to deal with it.
Of course, guys, that was just game number 1. We saw a comeback that Protocol 20 made against Yangon Galacticos, and I do think Yangon Galacticos won in a similar way to how Carstensz won just right now. So I certainly do believe in the comeback potential for XL Esports here. To find out whether or not they are going to be able to achieve that comeback, though, we will be taking a minute or two of a break. I promise you, we're at Cringe Station. We take the shortest breaks possible. It's bad for me and you, Hank, but it's great for you guys because you get to keep on watching some great Dota. So stay tuned, and we will be right back.
Yeah.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. Getting hot, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights. I know, getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'll never let you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights. I know, but I will guide you home. Letting love pass by, something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. The one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel.
Off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I poner la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't find the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you bad, but you bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the walls. Far from a lot of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could be. Never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should, and no more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could be. I never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should, and no more struggling for my blood. Yeah, I never thought I'd feel like, feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, feel like. I'm spending my time in love like I should, and no more struggling for my good. Yeah, I never thought I'd feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this.
Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the second game of the series, XL eSports versus Carstensz, and first game goes to Carstensz, and right now we are in the game 2 draft. We get to see first pick SF again from XL eSports, and first pick Marcy. It's kind of like the deja vu from Yeah, from the last one. But they did ban out the Beastmaster and Sniper on from XL eSports. Can't let them to get the same hero again.
I'm telling you, man, they love their Shadow Fiend. Like, there's no other, like,
Yeah.
win or lose, they will still pick the Shadow Fiend. And I'm telling you, future esports, they will also pick the Shadow Fiend, despite of them winning or losing. But Carstensz, like you said, Deja Vu, they
Yeah.
will pick Spirit
And-
Breaker
Radiant team
once
Yeah,
again.
Spirit Breaker once again. Yeah. And follow up with the Shaman and Undying pick here from XL. Two very strong support. So last game they have, what's their support again? Let me check. So they have the Bane and the Tiny.
10 seconds
And this
remaining.
game they have the Undying and Shadow Shaman. Two stronger
5 seconds
support now
remaining.
on the XL esports side. So it's very important to have strong support in the laning phase.
Yeah, I mean, I think this time around the Shadow Fiend will be faring up much better, particularly as Excel have banned out that sniper, right? But I'm sure that Mamangaya
yeah.
has he has a big hero pool. I've seen him play with the puck as well as some
For sure.
of the spirit heroes, and so should be having a decent enough time. But I do wonder, this Spirit Breaker is countered out by the Shaman, right? The Hex doesn't slow you down, but the Shackle, it can stop your charge. It's a
Yeah.
pretty easy spell to use as well. So XL Esports, they seemingly do have the better draft right now, even though the Shadow Fiend in Grin Station has an abysmally low win rate.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like with Undying and Shaman, like you mentioned, Hex and Shackle is a good way to cancel the charge. And even he managed to charge into the team fight. He don't feel so good as well to charge into the tombstone.
Yeah.
The zombie is gonna constantly slow down Spirit Breaker. This hero, Spirit Breaker don't like getting slow in the team fight.
Dire team pick.
So this time, XL, they do have the better support hero to deal with the Spirit Breaker pick. And I believe the Spirit Breaker pick here is to deal with the SF. So because SF likes to cast his ulti during his BKB, but Spirit Breaker is one of the support that could interrupt the BKB channeling ability. And here we get to see the partner and the Void Spirit. Okay. Void Spirit mid against
10
SF mid is
seconds
not
remaining.
that good compared to Sniper, but I think it's
5
okay.
seconds
What is the
remaining.
Pugna supposed to do here?
Partner, I think it mainly is for the lane and the Nether Ward. The Nether Ward is really strong right now. I think that's the reason why they picked the hero. Just place the ward down, and every time when XL Esports they cast spell, the Nether Ward's gonna do a ton of damage.
It
It's like-
does
it's
seem
kinda
like,
like-
against the Shadow Fiend, it is pretty strong. Not to mention even against the Shaman.
yeah.
And then you have the
Yeah, yeah.
Undying who loves to be using the Decay constantly in the team fight. So I suppose the Pugna is it's a good hero. But this
Yes,
does mean
it's a
that the
good hero.
Marcy is going to be on a core position, right? Or the Spirit Breaker is. One of these two heroes has to be a core for Carstensz.
Yeah, Marcy can be a good call this game. It's a good tomb killer with the ulti form. And it's also a very strong laner as well as a core hero. I like Marcy core better here than Spirit Breaker core. Can be a carry, Marcy. Not sure if Azra is gonna play it.
Carry
And right-
Marcy. That will be surprising.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, carry Marcy with the hell of damage the build. It's really strong. Oh, Weaver. It's a pretty good Weaver game. There's no catch, no hard lockdown, something like Shaman on custom esports.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, both of
Not
these
sure how-
lineups look very squishy. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not feeling too sure about either one of these. In this kind of a scenario with two squishy lockdowns, or rather two squishy heroes, in my opinion, it does come down to the lockdowns and who's able to lock down the other first.
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
It's kind of hard for Carstensz to kill Weaver too. Before like Voice Spirit got the Aghanim shut. Not sure how they're gonna like finish that draft here. They need another good frontline hero or a hero that we crowd control for Carstensz eSports. And kind of similar
10
to Excel
seconds
eSports. They need a
remaining.
frontliner and a crowd control to finish that draft.
5
But there's
seconds
a
remaining.
Medusa ban from Excel.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm actually not too sure what they're planning over here. I mean, a Weaver carry, a Shadow Fiend mid, and then on the other side you have Carstensz who have a Void Spirit on the mid lane and a Marcy carry. The only, or rather the Marcy off lane, the only
Yeah.
hero that actually makes sense in this scenario for Excel are the Shadow Shaman and the Undying, and for
10
Carstensz
seconds
it's the Pugna.
remaining.
No one else actually
Yeah.
makes much sense.
5 seconds remaining.
Hmm. They're trying to flex their pick here, trying to flex their draft. And that can be
Radiant
3,
team
Weaver
back.
can be 4, but we don't see a lot of Weaver support nowadays. It's gonna be mostly Weaver carry. Or I like the bands a lot.
Dire
The
team
Undying, the Underlord and the Bane, and the Mask Band. And the last pick, the Bane. So which means this is gonna be a off-lane Undying. Support Shaman and Bane and carry Weaver.
Oh man,
So for
this is,
Carstensz, yeah.
a very squishy lineup, and in a scenario,
10
if
Yeah.
Carstensz are able to
remaining.
blow up this Undying, that's going to be all of your front line taken out.
5
Now the thing
seconds
is,
remaining.
Excel Esports, they
Yeah.
don't actually have a good way of, or rather Carstensz, they don't actually have a good way of locking this Weaver down outside of that Spirit Breaker, right? And Weaver is one of those
Yeah.
heroes that can make a Lincoln Sphere, is one of those natural Lincoln Sphere builders.
Yeah, correct. And I think it's gonna be very hard for Carstensz eSports to get this good last pick.
Lina, choose
Oh,
your hero.
it's gonna be a Lina mid, so it's gonna be Voice Spirit on the carry. Daya on the mid laner and off lane Marcy. Wow, so there's no like front line and crowd control. They just go fully all out on the lane.
Whose lineup do you prefer here?
Oh wait. It's the Momi off lane partner, not the Marcy off lane.
Oh wow.
Wow. So Momi is one of the off lane player like to play off lane partner. I think he's like Grandmaster tier on that hero.
I mean, he may be
So
he may be Grandmaster, but do you think
you're doubting him.
I'm not doubting him. I'm doubting the hero. I'm not doubting the player. I'm doubting the hero.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
like you tell me, you Hank. Like, what is this fucker supposed to do here? As a core, like I get it. We talked about the Nether Ward, right? How it's a great spell to use, but you can do that. You can still put out the Nether Ward as a support.
Yeah, but he went for the other facet, the one that give him an extra spell M for every tower can destroy. And that facet got buffed recently. Yeah, but it's been a long time I see him play off-lane partner.
Not to mention, the Weaver is also a natural nullifier builder. So
yeah.
I don't know. I don't get either of these drafts, if I'm being honest. This is the first time I'm actually saying that neither of these drafts actually wins against the other. But again, I do think that it will inevitably come down to the lockdowns.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah. Every time when we play like when there's a core partner, the first thing that he need to like one of the things that he need to consider is how many like life drain ability that how many abilities that could interrupt the life drain. So now we look at Shaman with Hex and Shackle, Bane with the Nightmate. But beside that, there's not much ability that could like cancel life drain. And life drain is a really, really strong ability. So on a partner off lane, it's gonna get 6 sooner than a support partner. And it's also very hard for them to deal with the constant tower pressure from the Nether Plus. And I feel like this Momi partner off lane can be very strong this game. Can be the key to win.
I mean, one of the other things that you have to consider is the life drain isn't good when you are taking in bursts of damage, right? So you do have to cancel the life drain in that kind of a scenario. We'll have to hold that thought though. as the Marty is going to end up walking into a nightmare. Maxwell going to get slowed down by that blood grenade. So far, the raises haven't come out from Butterfly, but it's not going to matter. Zhao will be able to pick up the kill and the first blood there.
Yeah, he skill out his dispose too early, I feel. And that's why we are like good player that actually hold the level 1 skill point. I think Marcy can make a mistake.
They get 3 bounty runes as well on top of that first blood.
Oh, 3 bounty rune with first blood. Wow, good start for XL.
But as I was saying, right, the Pugna life drain, when you're channeling it, if you end up getting hit by 3 raises, you're not going to be draining that much HP in comparison to how much damage you're going to be taking. And similarly, against a Weaver, if this Weaver makes a Desolator, that Geminate attack coming out, that's going to be too much damage. So you're going to be forced to break that life drain. So it's not a disable, but it is something to break your channel.
Yeah, I agree. But Pugna has a very cool innate ability, which is he could cast his spell, or sometimes use item during his channeling, which means he could like decripify himself when he's doing the life drain. So he could like block all the light click damage from the Weaver, so to force him to run every time when he's doing the life drain.
Oblivion Savant. I'm actually realizing that I've never actually looked at the Pugna's innate.
Yeah. So that's why like the only thing he's afraid of, which is only the disable. He don't have to afraid of the damage, because it's with the decripify, it's gonna out heal most of the time. Out heal the damage most of the time.
Just the spammability of that Nether Blast coming in handy towards that bot lane.
Yeah.
Hara is already down to about 10% of his HP, but he will be able to regenerate. He does have 2 sets of tangos on him, but still needs to be careful because you do have the rebound coming in from Maxwell. Yukio, there's a sentry ward there as XL will figure it out. And there's a sentry on Hara as well. Another nightmare to start things off with. Meanwhile, they try to take down Womi. The rebound is going to bring him back, but the Decrepify is going to run out. The Sakuchi will be enough. Yukio finds that kill and will be able to find himself another, but perhaps not before Maxwell is able to find the trade there. They find the Weaver. Meanwhile, over on the mid lane, there was a solo, or rather, over on the top lane, Azure went down.
Yeah. Okay. 2 kills happen at the same time.
And that was without the Tombstone. That was just the Soul Rip and the Decay coming in. But they may want to turn their attention on towards Clove. No, they won't. They'll actually just disengage. The Spirit Breaker position 5. Normally, this is considered a grief pick when it's in your pubs. But what do you think about this in a competitive game?
I think that's why they can get the kill on the Ward Spirit here just now, because it's a Spirit Breaker 5. He can't offer. Oh, mid lane. That's the solo kill. Is that?
That's a solo kill, and that happened even though Maxwell entered the lane.
Wow, that is...
And against Alina as well, one of the heroes that has an extremely high attack range and a high cost range with that Dragon Slave, right? You don't even have the Light Strike array. So how did Alina end up eating 3 raises?
Yeah, that's a big question. That's really surprised me how come SK could get a solo kill on Mamandaya, Lina in the mid lane. I'm not sure how.
If you take a look at the fight recap, Butterfly actually ended up using 4 raises on the Lina.
Oh, so which means he managed to stack the Shadow Races debuff.
Oh man, I mean, XL eSports, they're off to a great start.
Yeah.
And
they got like first blood, 3 bounty runes, and now they have really good laning.
Ooh, finds the Observer Ward deny as well. It really seems like for XL eSports, everything is coming together.
Wow. Yeah. They struggle in lane, and they get a lot of like, middle. Level 5 now on SF is a very strong power spike.
Dead. No, he finds the bottle. Meanwhile, the water rune is available for Butterfly, and there was a charge coming, but I believe it got cancelled out. Mamang Daya is incredibly low, but will be able to find the kill thanks to the Light Strike array.
That's a crush kill. Bane is trying to cast his Brain Snap on Mamandaya. Gonna get in range.
It's taking 2 here, though, that Yuheng. That's the thing. It's taking 2 to just stop Butterfly from doing what he wants.
This partner level 4 now against Weaver level 3. It's currently 25 over 2.
Butterfly didn't even give Hara a sip of the bottle as he teleported in. He was just like, get out of here. I just want my experience and creeps here.
I think they make some change on the bottle thing. Sometimes I was trying to like I see some people trying to like give some one step to the support, but
Top
oh
lane,
wait.
Yuhang. There's a tombstone that's
on.
been planted down. Yusing will be able to find the kill, but will end up getting traded out. That is a kill that went in favor of the offlaner though, as the Undying was able to grab up the experience, all for himself, and the gold.
Yeah. Oh, they got Wami again.
They'll be able to find more than that. They'll be able to find Maxwell too. Yukio now on a double kill, and 7 and 3 right now in this lane, or rather in this game. And XL eSports, they are looking quite strong. I think this might end up just snowballing out of control if they're not careful. Mamong Daya is in the smoke of deceit, will reveal his position. Meanwhile, Yusing, who is going for the charge there, will just end up cancelling it out. But Marcy is also going to teleport here. They really want this kill.
Yeah. 6-minute power runes coming. That's why everyone's here. And it's
The
gonna spawn
Nightmare is going to
bottom.
come off, but the Requiem is going to end up getting cancelled. Meanwhile, you still have the Shackle though. Another Dispose to cancel it, but there you don't have a third try. And that means Mamong Daya will end up getting cleaned out. And Yusing, he didn't even attempt the charge there. I believe it was on cooldown. It was just a level 1 charge, so 22-second cooldown,
Yeah.
just a bit too much. Meanwhile, it is a charge over on that Undying. He has 800 HP to play with.
Dire's middle tower.
I'm not really too sure if they can get this kill.
Yeah, there's no way they could kill him here. Undying is very strong. Oh wait, maybe I just jinx it. Top. Yeah, one more extra step.
Dire are scanning.
No. It's too tanky. Yeah, there's a good try just now from Maxwell, trying his best like, to interrupt the Requiem channeling, but looks like it's still not enough to save Lina.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
7 minutes.
Ooh, Butterfly was thinking about the teleport in, but turns out his team doesn't really need him to come in with the teleport to secure the Shrine of Wisdom. They'll be able to do so all by themselves. Clove will pick it up. And even though XL eSports have gotten a lot of these kills, their supports aren't really that experienced, right? Clove is just sitting at the level 4 mark.
Yeah. Bottom lane, they're trying to go on Womi here. Yukio still have the time lapse to play with. Okay, he just use it.
Yeah, he's gonna Shikuchi forward, but it's unlikely that he'll be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, they're still going for the chase. Maxwell doesn't have the spells. His Dispose will be coming online right now, but so will the Shikuchi, and that means Yukio will just be able to exit. Of course, it is going to be
Oh, I
Azor
forgot.
dead on that top
Azor.
lane.
Is under attack.
Is he charging on Yukio?
Yeah, they might actually find him. There's no time lapse. There's no Sakuchi for about 5 seconds
Yeah.
over there, and the Maxwell or the Marcy will be able to find that kill. Something to go their way. Is it enough though? Because their safe lane is getting shut down. So is their mid lane. Butterfly confident in his position, but it's going to end up eating a Lagoon. It's not going to matter. Hara coming in with the Nightmare, and it's going to be a Requiem on top of that Marcy. The Haste Rune is going to go the way of Butterfly as well. Azor goes in, finds the Remnant. He found the Ether Remnant coming in clutch for his team there.
Is under attack.
That's a really good play from Voice Spirit. That's a really decisive move from Azura. And without that double jump commit on the SF kill, and also very perfect spell casting to get the SF kill, that's perfect. And it's very important for him to get that kill. And now, because of that, he might be back into the game. Level 7 now.
Yeah, I mean, finding
on,
finding the Remnant against a hasted Shadow Fiend,
Yeah,
or rather
hasted
against a
SF.
hasted anything, right? It's in such a high pressure situation, you miss that Remnant, and the opponent's Shadow Fiend just got 2 kills, got the rune, got everything that they wanted.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, he also commit like 2 SO step jump on the SF. If he don't get the kill, that's one way to get. It's very hard for him to get out of that.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, middle.
Oh, Mama Gaia died as soon as he teleported in. As much as Azor brought themselves back into this, there's not much you can do if your mid laner is getting shut down this hard. Azor comes back in on towards Clove. Maxwell has activated his Fury. That's going to mean that Azor will be the one to get that Shaman down. You do have Yusing, who has another strike, but against the 3 heroes here, or rather 4 heroes here, there's not much he can do.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Radiant's
rough.
bottom tower is under
The
attack.
lane is totally got destroyed by XL eSports. And if you look at the draft right now, the lineup of Carstensz eSports, they don't have a team fight hero. They don't have the good initiator. And the Baron could charge in, yes, Marcy could rebound in, but that's not the proper initiator. So in the later game, the mid game, I feel like it might be hard for them for the team fight.
Ooh, there's a life drain. The Astro Shot will land as well. Azor finds that kill, and now it's on towards Yukio, who has the time lapse, so should be safe enough for now. But it's going to end up eating a charge that's going to land on towards the Shadow Fiend as well. The Requiem is going to go out. On towards Using, on towards Azor, who won't be able to find the Astral Step. It was on cooldown, and that means that Carstensz have to disengage, but they have lost one of their cores, the only core in the game that was doing well for himself.
Yeah. I think the game plan here, the best move for Carstensz eSports is to play around with this partner. He just got his lens, so he could apply a lot of pressure on the tier 1 tower. But first they need a body for him. And we're gonna see a fight with partner.
Oh, the cover fight is going to end up being there. The charge is going to land on towards Clove, the life drain. Unfortunately, it can't really get the kill. Meanwhile, Mamangdaya found the kill on towards Yukio, the Laguna squashing that bug. The Tombstone is going to be planted down, as that means that Carstensz are going to be in trouble. The life drain is going to come out, but a 2 raids is coming out from Butterfly. It's just going to clean it out. Meanwhile, the charge from the Spirit Breaker was perfect. It's going to land on towards those 3, allowing Azor to go in, and they can clean these heroes up. Unfortunately, Butterfly with those raises is still going to come out ahead with a dominating streak as well as that double.
Yeah, like you say, even partner could get the life drain out, but the burst damage for SS is too much. Yeah, at this point, level 11 SF 4 point on the races. If you manage to get 3 races off, partner will just die to that from 100 to 0. He has only like 900 HP. At this point, it's not enough to survive the burst damage.
Carstensz will be able to take down this bot lane tower though.
Yeah. Should be able to take this tower down. Maybe they need to consider Glimmer K or Boomy.
Dire's middle
It's very good against SF. Also, you could use it during the channeling.
I don't know, you hang for a core Pugna, you are recommending some support items.
Yeah, it's a very good support item on a core, even on a core partner.
Unfortunately though, Using is not going to have a good support game, and neither is the Marcy.
Oh no.
They are both going to end up losing their lives. It's not going to be giving away too much gold, it's just 400, but Yukio is going to Sakuchi himself forward, will end up hitting that Laguna strike, but you have the time lapse coming in, and that means Yukio will be safe, and they will be able to overrun Carstensz here. Mamangdaya, nowhere to go, is just going to fade away. And Excel, I mean, Protocol 20 did it in game number 2 against Yangon Galacticos, and Excel eSports, they are on the same trajectory. As hard as they lost last game around, they have turned things around and are seemingly in control here.
has fallen.
Yeah, they're looking really good, really strong right now on XL eSport. And sadly, Pogna isn't doing that well. I wanted to see like more highlight from Wumi. I was really hyped when he picked the off lane Pogna, but he's not doing that well.
I think it's a bit. I think it's 5 years too late for the offlane, or rather the core Pugna. I believe Dota has evolved past that point.
Yeah.
You remember the
sitting on
death
that-
ball strat, which had the Pugna in the center of it, in the mid lane? He just pick 5 here.
Oh.
That was when Wings Gaming won TI, I believe.
Bottom
lane, though.
lane,
Laguna Blade, but it's on the tankiest target in the game.
Oh my.
It's on against the Undying. He has a blade mail as well, and there is no amount of fire that can extinguish that Undying. Another strike is going to be there. They turn around. A few more hits should be able to do the trick, but Hara comes in with the Nightmare. Meanwhile, the rest of Carstensz go in. Azor has the perfect initiation. Will be able to clean up the 2. Butterfly is all alone over here. He has 10 seconds of cooldown left for his Requiem, and the Remnant is going to mean that the teleport wave won't be possible. Womi, that core Pugna that we were a bit amused by, finds himself a triple kill, and Carstensz, they will be able to make their way and take Butterfly down. All they need to do is provide enough vision for the charge there. And
go.
Butterfly falls. Womi with the ultra kill.
The off-lane partner is back.
I mean, one can argue that you should be giving kills to your carry, you know, but apparently this is one offlane Pugna, or that rather this is one core Pugna that is more important than your position 1 and 2.
Yeah, he was like 0, 4, and 6 on the KDA. Now he's like 4, 4, 6. Yeah,
Yukio might find himself a solo kill here against Mamang Daya. Unfortunately, is going to end up getting hit by that Light Strike array. Mamang Daya trying to find the jukes in those trees. Will he be able to find drops the Laguna down? And the Weaver falls! Of course, it was only after Delina died that kill happened, but it's still a worth it one, as Womi found himself with that double as well. And Womi right now is sitting on about 3,800 gold.
He's the top net worth hero, I'm telling you. Womi is back.
He's a top net worth hero.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is,
man. He can purchase an entire Aghanim Scepter if he wants to.
Yeah, but it looks like it's going for the Octarian Core. I think Octarian Core is very good. It's almost like 100% uptime on the Netta ward if you max it up. So 30-second cooldown, 30-second duration on the ward is very important for the team fight. So Pugna Octarian Core is really good this game, I feel. Being able to cast ball, decrypify off also very helpful the team fight. Against like heavy physical like hero like Fever. To get the decrypify always ready is very important. It's one piece away to complete the Octarian. Oh, Shaman is nearby.
Tower is under attack.
Now, Mamang Daya does have the Maelstrom and has queued himself up a Boots of Travel. Is this the item that you want to be making when you are playing from behind?
Hold that thought. Top lane, there's a fight. Can I kill the Weaver? Ooh, that's really close.
They won't be able to kill the Weaver, but the Weaver will in fact be able to kill the Marcy.
they got
But
him.
Womi, why? How is this
Womi.
happening?
Yeah.
This is insanity. This is...
I think Womi forgot to turn on his monitor just now. Now he just turned on his monitor to play.
They'll find the
Yes,
charge
he was-
on the Bane here as Womi goes in for that life drain. They will be able to take the Bane down. Azur will have that kill. And Azur has a Radiance on him. So
Oh,
this
yeah.
is
Yeah.
a nearly evened out carry situation here. But who wins, Yuheng? The White Spirit
But this-
or the Weaver?
With this Radiance build, I feel like compared to the Weaver's item build, Azra is gonna farm way faster than a Weaver with Desolator. But the Weaver Desolator is gonna like dish out higher damage compared to the Void Spirit Radiance build. And also Desolator is gonna help them to get the Roshan a bit faster with the minus armor.
And I don't think Carstensz realized this is happening.
Yeah, even they know, I'm not sure if they could contest this Roshan fight. It's kinda hard to fight into that support ward.
Fallen to the radiant.
They will, in the end, let it go.
Yeah.
27 and 18, I mean, the net worth lead isn't that significant, if I'm being honest. Even though you do have a Boots of Travel, so that is 2,000 net worth that is kind of useless
Yeah.
because it doesn't help you fight in any kind of way. Ooh, they find
Yeah,
the Hex
Mamadaya.
on the Shaman, but Romy is there with the Life Drain, and that means Clove can't continue with the Shackle. Maxwell will pick up the Spirit Breaker, drag him away. Womi, though, he's gonna end up eating that Fiend's Grip. They found the most important target. And the Lina Mamangdaya is also gonna end up getting shackled down. They haven't been able to take anyone down apart from the Shadow Shaman. Yukio now on a double kill and Carstensz on the back foot. They have to find a way to get away, and they will be able to do so, but only because XL want that tower down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Satch. Womi die first in the start of team fight, and again they need a body for the partner. The Bane somehow managed to get in position to get a grip off on the Womi, and that's not the way they take the fight. That's not how they want to take the fight. So someone need to go in first, or someone need to like be in front, or at least two heroes, the Spirit Breaker or the Void Spirit, to be in front of the partner.
Oh, they
And-
find Azur, but unfortunately the Remnant was there, but he won't be able to get out. Maxwell tried his very best to assist his Void Spirit, but in the end, it is going to be him losing his life alongside of him.
Yeah, there's a Desolator with 12 charges on Weaver. He also bought the Shut, which means it's gonna dish out more AoE damage later during the team fight, running around with the Sukuji. And for Lina, he went for the Bow of Travel, so I don't think he wanted to take a team fight anymore. He wanted to recover.
Oh, Yuki was gonna end up giving away his Aegis. XL Esports, they haven't exactly made anything work with the Aegis there, giving that one away so preemptively. Meanwhile, Vomi goes in with that life drain. Doesn't have the Decrepify, and so will end up losing his life to Yukio. And the rest of Carstensz, they are going to follow pursuit. But Azor goes in, he wants the Shadow Fiend. Butterfly, glimmered up, will be safe for now, thanks to that Nightmare. And Yusing, unfortunately, doesn't have nearly enough damage to take him out.
Yeah, the damage is too high right now from Yukio. Yeah, with this Desolator, also with this Swarm, extra minus armor, the physical damage is kind of insane. It's pretty high, and also because they're so far ahead with this 11k net worth lead, and it's really hard for Carstensz eSports to take a good team fight, to take a 5-on-5 team fight.
Do you think this Octarine core was a bit too preemptive? I mean, Warsaw Glimmer Kit, like you mentioned earlier, he could have gotten both of those items.
I feel like Glimmer Kit would be better. If he has a Glimmer Kit, he will survive, I feel, in the top fight, also in the mid fight, just now. And also the Glimmer Kit invisibility is gonna help him to instant kill the Weaver bug. Once the Weaver bug lose vision on the hero, the bug will just die instantly. So that's why the Glimmer Kit could be very good here this game. But so far I see none of the. Okay, I saw one on the Marcy. Maxwell bought the Glimmer Kit.
Hara has the Fiend's Grip, and that means the door is going to end up getting bursted down. Yukio finds that kill, and once again, Carstensz, they are very much behind. I mean, 11,000, like you mentioned a minute ago, now it's 13,000, and it looks like it's going to snowball out of control. Butterfly coming in with the 3 raises.
Yeah, it's gonna get harder from here.
Radiant's bottom tower
Because Lina wasn't planning to, with this item build, he wasn't planning to fight at all. He just wanted to recover from his lane. 22 minutes. He just hits 10k net worth, but he spent 2,000 gold on the travel, so he just want to go split push and farm. But I think that's okay. Yeah, because there's also no good team fight hero on Carstensz eSports. It's still very hard for them to go on a 5-on-5 team fight. But the problem is, I'm not sure if XL eSports is gonna give that much time to Carstensz eSports to recover.
Tormentor,
bottom tower is under attack.
though, is going to go the way of that Spirit Breaker. And I mean, it's not exactly does anything. He just charges faster.
Yeah, it's not a very useful shot.
Mama
So I
Gaia,
mentioned
meanwhile,
that,
has the Dragon Lance. Now, do you think, because Lina is one of those heroes that defends the high ground very well, right? Particularly with the added attack range, and once... Now, it all goes uphill from here, right? Whatever item you add on to the Lina is going to be increasing the firepower coming out of her. Do you think it can make a difference here?
yes, but he needs a lot of time to get the next 2 items. Oh, top.
Oh, they found Azor with the Requiem. Maxwell is in trouble, but so is Butterfly. He's going to be forced to activate his BKB, and the Observer Ward, Yusing was able to plant it down. They were able to take out the sentry and defend that Observer Ward for a little while longer. And the question is, XL Esports, what do they do right now?
Dire's bottom tower
They don't have a solid way into the high ground, do they?
They have actually, with the Serpent Ward and Reaver. So it's a good sieging hero. But there are no more ages on their heroes here. Womi is getting gone on by the Undying.
Yeah. The Tombstone is going to be planted down on that cliff. Meanwhile, the massive Serpent Ward that they should have used on that high ground is going to be placed down, and all Carstensz have to do is disengage. How many will they lose over here is the big question. Turns out it's not going to be any. They make it up.
Oh.
Using though, he wants to be charging in. There's the increased movement speed coming in. The Decrepify saving him for now. But, oh, he's still alive. No, Hara's gonna end up taking him out. Meanwhile, the Shackle being found as Clove is gonna end up dying out to the other side. But not before Maxwell ends up dying out himself. Mamang Daya now on that Undying, whose Flesh Golem has ran out. Azure trying to create some space, doesn't have that Astral Step, so needs to be careful. But will be able to take the Undying, who's going to come back right back into this game with that Ceaseless Dirge. Yukio narrowly dodging out that Ether Remnant.
Okay. Wait, they're still trying to go on the Weaver. They have no control though.
And
Also, there's a Lincoln's.
yeah,
here.
there's the Lincolns there. So, not really too sure how they get the kill.
So this just now they won a big fight, right? Pangna got 4 kills in a row, and then somehow bounce to the top net worth hero. But at that point, I feel like they need to decide if they want to go for fighting build and go for farming build, and they didn't go for the. Oh wait,
Oh, they want the Shadow Fiend. Can they bring him down before the BKB comes out? Turns out no. The Lincoln Sphere is going to be given by the Weaver. Mamang Daya is going to be the first one to lose his life, and Womi will follow him to the grave using there's a dieback on that Spirit Breaker. And Carstensz, they have opened their high ground due to siege right now. And there isn't the buyback available on any of the Dire heroes.
Radiant structures are
Okay. 30 seconds without Lina and Pangna. I feel like at least they could take one side of Rex with Weaver the Isolator. So just now they went for the Radiance instead of the any fighting item. Also Lina bought the Board of Travel instead of any good fighting item. Pangna also go for the Octarine Core. It's not a very high value fighting item here. I think that's why we are seeing they are losing all the fight right now when they have some gold to spend, but they spend it on the farming items, the Radiance, the Travel, and that's why they're not so strong. And they keep losing team fight after that when they bought the farming item, because at XL eSports they're just so much stronger now with all this net worth. They spend it on this right item for the team fight. And the next Roshan is gonna be might be the last Roshan of this game if Carstensz eSports don't try to contest it.
I mean, how do they contest it is the big question, right?
Yeah, it's very hard for them to contest as well because their hero, they are very far behind in terms of net worth. They need one more big item or one more good item. They need Marcy BKB or maybe Spirit Breaker BKB to run team.
I mean,
So
the
that-
Marcy
that
and the
part-
Spirit Breaker haven't been able to purchase any item for themselves. I mean, Maxwell sure has the Glimmer, but he's had that for a while now, and Spirit Breaker using hasn't been able to create his Shadow Blade in the longest of times.
Yeah, they don't have a proper item. Don't have the BKB, only a cheap Glimmer kit for Maxwell, and Spirit Breaker has no Shadow Blade.
dire.
Azor will
But they-
find himself that amplified damage though. And the rest of Carstensz, they're
Yeah.
going to go for a smoke, and it's going to be a charge on towards the Bane to start things off with. They will be able to find the Bane.
Okay, that's something. Bane take off. We know Bane for 50 seconds, and Roche could be up very soon if they can somehow get the Roshan on their hand on Carstensz eSports instead of XL.
Ooh, it's going to spawn
They
at the
could
full
buy-
duration though, I believe.
Yeah, I'm watching at the Roshan timer clock. I think it's about to spawn. Is it?
I
It's
think
gonna
so.
spawn in a few
It
seconds.
is analog, so because we are still in the beta.
Oh, okay, it's up.
But the Bane's going to
But
be up
Sam-
in about 15 seconds.
Yeah, they wasn't ready. If they could kill a Roshan instantly after the Roshan spawn, I feel like they'll have more time to come back into this game. But sadly, now Bane is up, so it's gonna be harder now for Carstensz to take the team fight. But they're gonna go for another smoke. If they can take off a Shaman or the Bane first to start out the fight, there's a high chance they still can win this next team fight.
Or they find the Bane though. That's what they wanted. But they haven't been able to take him down. The Requiem is
no.
going to come out in response, and the counter initiation is just a bit too much. Carstensz, they lose out of 4 immediately. The Lina goes for the teleport out, but that's
And-
little consolation. And they're just going to call it. It's going to be GG coming out from the Carstensz, and XL eSports have managed to even out this series and will be taking it to a game 3.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Wumi partner, couldn't win this game, sad. But good thing is we get to see, get to watch game number 3. Yeah, the full series, more Dota.
Definitely. And
Yeah.
it has been an interesting series. Like, who would have thought that a core Pugna would be doing so well in the mid game, particularly, right? But
Yeah.
now there's no more chances, so I do hope that both of these teams bring out their A game as far as the drafts go. I do believe that they are pretty much even in terms of skill, or at least what Carstensz have shown us a glimpse of their potential before. I'm hoping that they can show us that potential again in game number 3. But to find out who wins this series and who drops down to the lower brackets, who proceeds further from the upper brackets, we will be taking a minute or 2 of a break, and then we will be bringing game number 3 to your screen. So stay tuned, guys, and don't go anywhere.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and now. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and now. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and now. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and now. But I will guide you home. Letting love pass by, something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing, 'cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. Oh, oh, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the
Off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in. I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in. I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side. I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger. I'm stronger. I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in. I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in. I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side. I don't know. So
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final game for today over at the Korean Station Lunar Snake Trophy Season number 2 playoffs. This is a match between Carstensz and XL Esports. As XL Esports, Yuheng, what did I tell you? They love their Shadow Fiend. A bit too much.
Yeah, first pick SF, first pick Shadow Fiend, 3 games in a row. How could how could that let that happen?
Yeah, it's surprising that Carstensz don't even ban that one out, right? They're like,
Yeah,
you can go pick yourself up that Shadow Fiend if you really
10
want to.
seconds remaining.
yeah. But it looks like they are trying to like draft
5 seconds
around, like
remaining.
draft against the SF also. Like first two game we saw Marcy Spirit Breaker opening. Spirit Breaker is great against the SF because of the like piercing BAB control. And this game they changed something up. Carstensz eSport, they go for the silencer and tiny pick. Silencer is okay. With the global silence, it's one of the best ability to cancel or interrupt the channeling ability. It's good against Shaman, it's good against Shadow Fiend. But against a task in the lane, Silencer may have a rough time. Because Silencer don't like getting gone on here by these like hero like tasks on their face.
But they still do come out with the Shaman. And Carstensz, they respond with the Beastmaster, and I believe it is going to be a Tiny and Silencer on the support position. So overall, though, this is a pretty strong draft coming out from both of these sides.
Oh, also forget to like, I need to like pay some attention on defense from XL. So last game they banned out the
5
Beastmaster
seconds remaining.
and the Sniper, right? That's the 2 hero that XL lost to Carstensz in the first game. But this game they let these two hero out. They banned the Penguin and Storm Spirit instead, which means the Carstensz they still can get the Sniper here for themselves. Okay, they go for the Swan.
Yeah, that's one of Azor's stronger heroes. XL Esports, though, they go for that Tide Hunter, and I don't think the Anchor Smash, the physical damage reduction, does do much against the God Strength later on.
Yeah. I feel like Swan is gonna get good farm in the
10
lane.
seconds
I don't think
remaining.
Thunder is enough to pressure this Swan.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, last banning phase. Not sure if they want to ban the Sniper because they don't have a good answer yet to counter the Sniper with the four heroes they have right now on XL.
There we go. The drafter is working again. So I have switched over to it. XL Esports now,
Radiant
they are going...
banned.
Oh, they banned the Rubik. Okay.
Okay, so they're assuming this might be the mid tiny with the Rubik ban.
Or, I mean, perhaps Vomi will come out
Radiant
with a
team
core
banned.
silencer. You know, I thought I saw it all until I saw the core Pugna after several years. But, you know, I am getting a course. I think if there is going to be a core between those two, it is going to be the Tiny. But I think the Rubik ban is just to make sure that you don't steal away some of the important spells, the
10
Hex Shackle,
seconds
or maybe
remaining.
even the Ravage.
Oh yeah, and
5 seconds
Wumi
remaining.
also likes to play Tiny offlane. It's one of his hero too in the offlane. Pugna and Tiny is the real rare hero in the offlane, but won't misplay it. Yeah, not
Dire
sure if I'll do
team
it this
ban.
game.
They banned out the
Gyro.
Weaver from Carstensz. I would have been very
Okay.
surprised if you had the Weaver pick coming out. Because XL, I mean, the Weaver doesn't do well against the Swan, right? I mean, just the Godstring Cleave coming in, the Weaver just gets swiped down. I think you need a
10
beefy core,
seconds
and I think
remaining.
it should be the Templar Assassin, but I mean, that's banned out.
5 seconds
Can't go for the
remaining.
Templar. I mean, and the Terror Blade is pretty bad against the Swan as well. So what carry do you go for here? Is it just the Gyrocopter?
Gyrocopter got banned as well. They banned out 2 hero that really good against the Beastmaster in the lane.
Maybe the Morphling then.
So Morphling might be
Natural
might be a
Lincoln
good
Sphere,
option.
you know,
Yeah.
dodge out that roar, and you can also morph into the Swen. You gain an additional disable there, and then you also have the Warcry available for your own team to provide that additional armor and movement speed.
Yeah. Morphling is a really good hero, and it's not easy for custom eSport hero to kill the Morph, especially against that good Morphling player. It's impossible to kill Morph.
Another thing they
or
could
they can-
consider is the Lifestealer for XL.
Yeah, Lifesteal is great too. It's great against a high HP hero like Tiny, Swan. They don't like play against a light stealer, or they can go for another like carry hero that we don't see a lot, which is the Klings. Klings is another good hero against the Beastmaster.
Is he
But
good against the
it's not-
Swen though?
It's not so tanky, yeah. So might be a bit hard against a Swan sometime. But Klings is a very fast hero. Can be very active
Dire team
early, running around with the
Radiant team pick.
invisibility. Oh, so last pick, which means it's gonna be SF safe lane and mid last track.
Yeah, does certainly seem like it. Although I do wonder, because the Leshrac loves to blink in with that edict, you will have most likely the Misanthropy
10
facet coming out.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
The Silencer can just counter it out with the Global Silence, right? And then
5
XL
seconds remaining.
will be in a kind of an awkward position with their Leshrac being in the center of Carstensz and with them not being able to follow up or provide that
You
support.
may now select your heroes.
Oh, they just picked the Mamandaya special hero, the Konka, the Grandmaster Konka.
I mean, it is specialties all around, right? You have
Yeah.
the Azor on the Swen as well. And
Yeah.
Yukio is a pretty good Shadow Fiend player as well. But this draft from XL, it is very squishy when you take away that Tidehunter, right? For Carstensz, they can
Yeah.
play around a Tidehunter pretty easily. You have the Roar, you have the Mamang Daya's X Mark, you even have the Toss. And the Swen that can go and blink in. So what exactly is going to be XL's plan here?
They have pretty good teamfight ability with the Ravage, and they have also very high burst damage from the SF, a good control. But into Global Silent it's not gonna be that easy to always get the spell off on the right time to get the perfect combo, because the Global Silent is gonna be the combo breaker. So they might need to like go for some like pick off first before they want to go for some big fight. Because I can see that the 5-on-5 team fight is not gonna be easy for XL. So maybe go for some like small pick off to use Shaman to like isolate or pick off a target first before they go on a 5-on-5 team fight. Also in the lane, I not sure how strong is this like Konka against the Lash matchup, because it's very important for these two hero for the mid laner to get a good start in the lane, because they will be the tempo control hero in the mid game.
We will head on towards that final game in the best of 3. It is going to be between two heavyweights. Yeah, it's the Shadow Fiend, it's the Leshrac, and it's the Mamang Daya special, it's the Azor special. So,
Yeah.
speaking about the mid lane, don't you think the Butterfly has too low HP to be surviving against a Tidebringer though? You mentioned the Kunkka versus the Leshrac matchup, but as long as Mamang Daya just spams out that Tidehunter, shouldn't he be having a good enough time?
Yeah. And SF is gonna lane against the Beastmaster in the lane. He has some potential to kill this summon with the races. But after he got the pipe, the aura on Beastmaster, I not sure how XL is gonna deal with that. Yeah, they have the Global Silent and also this pipe aura on Beastmaster. It's gonna be rough. And we need 20 for XL eSport. Yeah. Oh, Mamadaya walked into the tower to check the ops in the middle, so they found the ops. He also pinged it out the exact
30 seconds. to
spot
battle.
of the observer. 4-man smoke here from XL. They
They
have pretty
will
good
head
level 1.
into the jungle, but I
Great,
doubt
then.
they're gonna find anyone there, right? It's very unlikely.
Yes.
Last time around, XL came out with the first blood as well as 3 bounty runes, but it doesn't seem like much will happen in the at the start of this game. It is going to be 2 and 2 bounty runes each.
Yeah, 2 bounty runes for both teams to start the game. But one good thing about like this smoke from XL, they smoke toward the Radiant jungle. Even they don't get any kill, only the bounty runes, but they get to use the hero to body block this wave here at the bottom. So this is really good. This is some advanced tech that I saw a lot.
Advanced tech, how did you mark that on the map?
Oh, holding control and press mouse one.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So by doing that, the wave is gonna go into the Radiant Tower. So we can see the whole wave, the whole Dire wave at the bottom, already gone, and which means the Radiant wave is gonna push into the Dire Tower. And right now, Thunder can farm safe under somewhere close to his tower.
Has gone for the
this is
Krill
somewhere.
Eater, or rather the Nanoplankton Eater. That's it. And I've always... The Tidehunter should at least match the height of the rest of the heroes in the game. I don't like how he starts off as... Remember Plankton in SpongeBob?
I don't watch SpongeBob.
I don't watch SpongeBob anymore either, you hang. But like, I mean, I watched it in my childhood though. But still, Plankton was the smallest creature in that cartoon show, which I definitely do not still watch. But my niece does. She likes it. Over here, though, who do you favor in this safe lane? I mean, doesn't seem like the Tidehunter will be able to do much, but as I say that, he goes in with the gush, has the aggro smash as well. One more hit should do it.
You got it.
Azor is going to end up giving away first blood. Meanwhile, Hara finds the kill on towards Maxwell, and Carstensz, they have lost 2 of their heroes.
Yeah. I think it's all because of the layer 1 body wave block. Because they got their wave in front of the Dire bottom tier 1 tower, and Thunder Circle is level 2. Also, because of that, they also have the longer chase range. Because it's closer to the Dire tower, and it's further away from the Radiant tower. So they have the space, they have the distance to chase the Sven down, and they got the first blood on Sven at the bottom.
And over on this top lane, this should be a lane that should go in favor of Carstensz rather than the other way around. I mean, you can essentially just toss the Tuskar into the Beastmaster, and with the 2 boars being available, the Hawk being available, that should be enough to get some kills over here.
Yeah. But looks like Tiny didn't get level 1, didn't get level 2 first. So that's why they lose the kill in the lane. Now he's level 2, they can try to go for the play. Oh, looks like he's saving his spell for the Lotus.
Yeah, he does have 2 mangoes, so he has plenty of mana to be working with. And has a clarity as well. It seems like Maxwell has gone all in towards spamming his spells. Let's see if it works out for him. Finds the toss, will send the Tuskar flying to the board there as Hara activates his Hawk as well. But the snowball is going to come out. Meanwhile, Yukio will throw out additional rays, will clean out Maxwell, but of course Woomy will find the return there. But I think this is a nearly even exchange. But Carstensz can do better in this offlane.
Yeah, definitely. But Tiny didn't, I just checked his item, he also didn't buy any like wind lace or the ball speed first. So he's he's currently having a 275 movement speed. That is a very slow Tiny. So it's kind of hard for him to get away from the races.
I mean,
Also
he died
hard for
without
him.
using the stick either, right? He had 7 stick charges. He could have survived at least for a few more hits there. Mid lane, it's going to be the Leshrac in trouble. Mamang Daya as well as Maxwell on that Leshrac butterfly will fade out.
Okay. So the TP2 support in. Sansa is there also to get the +1 intel. Which means -1 for the Lash. Some permanent damage.
Mamang Daya didn't go for the bottle. Should you be making a bottle here?
I think it's okay. Yeah, I think sometimes Kunkka also go for this double bracer build. Because he's so tanky, he don't need the mana to do the damage. He's constantly spamming the Tidebringer to do the damage. He only use mana if you want to go for the kill. Or want to go for some like harass with the Tolan. Yeah.
Level 3 Tidebringer does a whole lot of damage. Meanwhile, Mamang Daya still has to be careful though. Level 3 Diabolic Edict once it comes out. There is no split earth though. And I wonder if he should have at least given 1 point there, or is this the standard build now for Leshrac?
It's the standard build now. It's just better for the lane. It's kind of hard to hit the split up, especially against a good hero. I mean, good player.
Do have the shaman here, as well as a tiny that's hanging around over on that top side, but the observer ward will spot out that tiny. Meanwhile, Diabolic Edict activated. Unfortunately, Mamang Daya has just gotten his ghost ship and it's going to be sending it out towards the Leshrac. The avalanche toss is going to be in the battle side dives for a second time, and Clove, as he went in towards that mid lane to try and get himself a kill, is going to end up getting taken down instead. Hara is also going to end up being another casualty here. Mamang Daya, turns out they've had enough. They've gotten what they wanted.
Yeah, another good rotation from both support coming from Carstensz eSports. They got the Lash, they punish him, and also they secured a 6-minute power rune. It's gonna be the shield rune.
Oh man, that's a good rune to have against the Leshrac.
Yeah, also on a very high HP hero, it's gonna get a lot of value from the shield rune, because the shield rune is depend on the percentage or the how much health they have on the hero. So more health on the hero means more shield they will get from the shield rune.
Womi, Yukio died took a kill on the Beastmaster solo all by himself. Shadow Shaman's mana is full.
Wow. And now they might contest the wisdom after they got a kill on Beastmaster. Oh,
Certainly do seem like they want to be doing so, but Womi is actually going to teleport in, and so will Mamang Daya, who's ran over here. And Ados Kahara is very alone. Will actually find the snowball on that rage creep.
Somehow there's a small crit there.
Yeah, unfortunately he doesn't have the shards though, but it's also unfortunate for Womi as he doesn't exactly have the roar, but the toss on that board creating, or rather providing the slow on Hara, enabling that. So nice little bits of skill coming out there near that Shrine of Wisdom.
Yeah.
Swen, he's gonna end up eating a Ravage. Yukio is also going to come in though, the Sword Hammer to stop that Shadow Fiends at once. Meanwhile, the Leshrac wrapping from behind has the Diabolic Edict, has the Pulse Nova as well. Unfortunately, not really in range right now. The Gush coming in, going to slow him down. The Requiem isn't going to be there. It is going to be Yukio's death though. The Tidehunter in a bit of trouble is going to end up getting cleaned out by Mamang Daya's Tidebringer. And you have the Ghost Ship available still. The Avalanche is going to be there. The Torrent is going to send the Tuskar up into the air. And another Tidebringer is going to end up with a triple kill for Mamang Daya. He's thinking about sending the Ghost Ship out, but he got shackled down! And he didn't see Butterfly over there. Is going to end up losing his life. Clove will pick up the mega kill. And XL Esports, they have nearly evened out that exchange. But they still did lose 3 heroes for it, and it did use their Ravage.
I was wanted to like praise Mamang Daya in the bottom 5. Just have all the perfect spell casting, got all the perfect angle to cast his Tidebringer, but until he got killed overextend, got killed by the Shaman at last track. I think he got a bit like too over high over there just now after the triple kill. Went a bit too far.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, the Shadow
Top
Fiend
lane.
is in a whole lot of trouble. Is gonna end up getting tossed up, and Yukio will send the Requiem out.
Okay. Is the Requiem out?
But
Only
Butterfly,
to,
he's actually wrapping around over here. The rest of Carstensz, though, they are going to exit. They are just going to go through the gate.
A Requiem only got a kill on the Helldog crit. It's not so bad for Womi. Oh, actually, SM actually heading toward bottom through the gate, but got scouted out by the observer here at the bottom. Carstensz eSports might have to let this tower go. It's kind of hard to defend.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, Maxwell.
He's gonna get a hex drop. He's gonna get shackled down, and he is going to get brought down. And they'll be able to take the tower nonetheless. And there's not going to be a trade to be found, despite having a Beastmaster with the helm of the Dominator.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tidehunters is going to teleport towards that top side. So, XL Esports, they have the advantage in terms of objectives at least. I mean, they'll have their Ravage up online. Tidehunter doesn't have the mana for it, but he does have it off cooldown. And perhaps they'll look towards playing towards that top lane.
Yeah, I feel like one of the reasons why they picked the TIE Hunter in this game for XL Esports is they want to deal with the Beastmaster with a TIE Hunter. A TIE Hunter is one of the best anti-zoo hero because of the Kraken Shell. It's really good against the minions. It's gonna block a lot of damage. You also have the ankle smash to like do the extra damage reduction. That's why they're putting a TIE Hunter into this Beastmaster lane, try to hold this tier 1 tower. And the longer they hold this top tier 1 tower for XL Esports, the lesser the farm Wumi is gonna get out of the map. Lesser neutral camp for him. He can only farm like here, but he can't go toward this top side of the jungle, the ancient. And also we can see the middle.
We can see a global silence, or rather, we can hear the global silence. Clove will end up falling down. Yusing will grab himself that kill. And currently, he has 5 stacks of that brain drain. Mamang Daya seems to want more kills. Hara is going to end up falling to that avalanche. And XL Esports, they've lost 2 here. They have brought in their Tide Hunter. It's 3 cores on this mid lane, but unfortunately, their tower will still end up falling.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, that's a good move coming from Carstensz Esports. Secure a support kill. But most importantly, they got a mid tier 1 tower.
Dire's
Mid tier 1 tower is very important, the most important tier 1 tower of the game. And they managed to get the top tier 1 as well.
has fallen.
So from the mid team fight, and they draw some attention, they force TIE Hunter TP middle, and they quickly rotate to the top and get a top tier 1 tower. Very good map movement coming from Carstensz Esports.
And I mean, Azor is farming away, right? Who do you think starts to farm faster? I think towards the mid game, the Swen does accelerate in his farm much quicker than the Shadow Fiend does.
Yeah, definitely, because he has this spell called Great Cliff. It's kind of like a free battle free. Also, he has the God Strength. It's gonna help him clear. It's gonna help him to clear through all this like neutral camp or even some stack.
How is Yusing finding these solo kills? Mamang Daya is still going to come in though, and he has the Blade Mail at the ready, but the snowball save is going to come out. Clutch move by Hara.
Yeah.
And now they want to be going in. Butterfly doesn't have the Blink Dagger, but he doesn't need it. He's just going to walk into the Tiny. The Requiem is going to fear the Tiny, sending him backwards. And that's going to be an easy kill being found by XL. Mamang Daya needs to be really careful here, or is it XL who need to be careful as Momi comes in? The roar being found on that Tuskar. They will be able to grab that kill shortly. But the snowball will allow XL Esports to actually just disengage from this position.
Oh, they found TIE Hunter with the X mark, and he
He
followed.
got a bit too greedy there with the Bounty Rune pickup, but I think he's going to be healthy and doing fine for himself.
Oh, TIE Hunter is very tanky. Yeah, it's just run in and run away. I think not every hero could do that. Yeah, it's a big watermelon, very tanky watermelon. And right now, if the game keep going with this pace, and if Womi can hit all his aura timing, the overlord or the pipe of insight at before minute 20, Carstensz Esports can be very strong later. But right now they need to farm. They need to like get all the middle. Good toss.
The Avalanche toss combination. The ghost ship is gonna come out, but Butterfly was cleaned up long before that. The Leshrac simply stood no chance. I mean, he doesn't have the HP to be surviving against these kinds of combinations.
Yeah. Bottom, Umi will have the roll in 5 seconds. Also, Mamang Daya bought the Blade Mail. It's one of the best items against hero that couldn't control the damage, like against Diabolic Edict, against the Pulse Nova. Blade Mail is one of the best items to counter last strike.
Yeah, you can turn the Pulse Nova off, but you can't really turn the Edict off.
Yeah.
Even it's really good even against the Shadow Fiend, right? Because then
Yeah.
you're forced into a situation of having to cancel your Requiem, which is always going to be a bad position to be in. But then if you throw the Requiem out, you're going to end up taking the full brunt of that damage, right? So Mamang Daya can actually just straight up walk inside of the Requiem if he wants to be dishing out damage.
Even this item got nerfed like from patch to patch. Blade Mail is still a very good item. Because the way to counter like Blade Mail is like through maybe BKB or some like a hero that buy Satanic to counter Blade Mail, the damage, the return damage. But all those items they actually cost a lot more than Blade Mail. They cost a lot of money to counter this like 2,000 gold, 2,300 gold item.
Yukio very
That's why
close
Blade Mail
towards his
still very good.
BKB.
Oh yeah.
And
It's
what is flying out
900
for
gold
the
away.
Swen? It's a Blink Dagger. So for a while now, Yukio will have a BKB versus the side of Carstensz, who won't be having that immunity.
Not so safe harbor,
Yeah. It's very important.
And
Yeah,
if
to
you
counter
get
the-
shackled down by Clove, then with the BKB coming in for Yukio, he can essentially just dish out as much damage as he wants.
Yeah, absolutely. Any control with plus SF damage output, they can secure any kill. And Clove is about to finish the Ether Lens. So it's gonna get a longer cast range in a better position.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Right now we can see the game slow down a lot. Both team trying to hit their next big item before minute 20. The BKB, the Aura. And Yukio just need a bit more, less than 200 gold to finish his BKB. Once he got that, they can try to like march down and take some objective.
They're going to all teleport towards that top side. So it's 5 heroes here from Carstensz over on the jungle. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
XL eSports, they are also going to go for that outpost play.
Oh?
And they're going to wrap around on that Beast Monster. It's Womi in trouble. The global silence comes out in response. The question is it going to be enough? Maxwell may find that 3-man avalanche. Meanwhile, the God Strand activated from Azul, able to take down that Leshrac, finding the backstab there. XL eSports, they've lost their core. The gold ship is gonna come out to 3! Yukio has the BKB, he's gonna be able to turn it around alongside that Ravage. Mapang Daya thought he had the upper hand, but he had another thing coming to him. And there's the shackle coming in from that Shaman Yukio. Able to do so much at the back of this follow-up. And will be able to take down Carstensz from what looked like the perfect initiation from the Radiant side.
Yeah. But SF's the one that with BKB. I think SF has no BKB, the fight would be like Carstensz. But because Yukio, he has the very early good BKB timing. He's a real carry hero who buy BKB. Yeah, the real man buy BKB. Be like SF guys.
Definitely. I mean, I've seen a lot of tier 2 to tier 3 Southeast Asian Dota. I've in fact costed a lot of Southeast Asian Dota where I have I've seen a lot of carry players who don't go for the BKB and end up paying out big for it. But this is one of those perfect examples where the BKB quite literally saves your team fight and may possibly
That's
even
right.
have kept XL in the running here.
Yeah, and they might get another kill on Mondaya with a perfect chain control.
They find him.
And yeah, they can even like, try to pressure this top tier 2 tower. Force out the 45, that's good enough. And now they can walk straight into the roach pit. Shaman already pinging it.
Ooh,
Should be a quick
butterfly
rush.
effect is there as well. I mean, the Diabolic Edict, he has a regeneration rune as well and has a blink dagger. And
Oh yes, sir.
XL eSports have been able to delay that radiance from Mamang Daya, right? He died twice in a row, so he
Yeah.
would have probably been able to pick up the radiance by now.
Yeah. If he won the last team fight, he will have the radiance now, but it's the other ways around now. He died two times in a row on the top here. And he won't be able to have the radiance for the next team fight. Because right now, XL is what they're gonna apply the pressure on the top lane. They have Aegis on Yukio. It's gonna be a easy tier 2 tower. Oh wait, Omadaya? Okay, he has the X mark. Push out one way with the X mark trick.
He'll be safe for now, but the problem is their tower is going to end up falling anyway. Yukio right now with the Aegis
Yeah.
is looking incredibly strong. And once he has that Sanj and Yasha as well as the Hurricane Pike, he'll have the utility to be able to reposition himself in those team fights. So he may even choose to delay his BKB until he gets perhaps sees an incoming ghost ship like we saw in that last team fight.
Yeah. That's the two items you want to buy next. The Sage into the Hurricane Pipe. Ooh, Maxwell almost got caught by the ice shot.
Radiant's middle tower.
And bottom lane, Azura.
He's gonna end up getting caught out there, but in fact, it's Butterfly who's gonna get backstabbed by that roar.
Yeah, that's a close one. But just nice, Bomi's nearby.
Has fallen.
The pause is going to come out, and for XL, do you continue this pause? Sorry, not the pause. They will continue the pause, but then they'll unpause. But do you continue the push here?
Yeah, they should continue the pusher in the middle before like they hit the item timing or Mamandaya, because they should know that Mamandaya is trying to like farm his Radiance. He definitely saw the second relic on his inventory, so before he got the complete Radiance, they should be pressuring all these tier 2 towers with this Aegis on SF.
He's
Found
going
another
to
kill here.
teleport back despite not having that Radiance, but the God Strength! Azur jumps in, finds the Shadow Fiend. The Aegis has gone down. Now Yukio activating his BKB, but the global silence is going to come out, shutting down the response from that Shadow Fiend, and Yukio has fallen, and so have XL eSports. The Tidehunter may be alive, but without the Blink Dagger, he can't find the counter initiation there. And do you think this is a mistake from Zhao? Shouldn't he have gone for the Blink instead of going for the second item Shivas?
I think it is okay. Yeah,
Dire's top
that's not the
tower
mistake
is under
from XL, but I feel like it's the power spike from Asura, from the Sven BKB. He know that he's really strong. He know that he's unstoppable with the BKB core strength. We can see just now, even SF trying to cast his BKB and trying to use his ulti, but the global silence interrupt that. Also buy a lot of time for Asura to finish the target he won. Once the global silence is in, there's nothing XL eSports can do to stop Sven from killing the SF. Like Tusk has no BKB to dispel the global silence. They use the snowball to save allies. Even Tyler has a dagger there. I don't think he can stop the Sven with BKB.
It really seemed like a situation where even if the global silence was not there, because Azur had the BKB as well as the God's Friend activated, that Shadow Fiend was still going to die. Even if he were to cast that Requiem.
Yes, I agree. Another good example of like carry with BKB. Like Azura also just show us. The 9-second, the power spike of the 9-second BKB.
Oh man, I think Shadow Fiend Yukio should really have waited for his Hurricane Pike. I mean, that item allows him to delay using his BKB, right? And when the global silence comes out, you can essentially just spike yourself away, buy yourself a little bit of time.
Yes, because hero can still use item when they got silent. So Hurricane Pike can be very useful during the global silence because unstuck himself or stay away from the Sven. And Mama Daya got caught again down here. Avalanche Tiny. Oh, at least he got one kill in return. 1 for 1. That's a lot of goal for Maxwell.
And that's actually, in fact, quite a bit of goal. I mean, he's already doing very well for himself. Has the Blink Dagger, has the Force Stop, and surprisingly, he's not that far behind the Tidehunter. And why is this Tidehunter not able to farm? Is it because they are prioritizing as many resources as they can to the Shadow Fiend?
That's a good question. He actually have a very good game on Tidehunter, but if you look at his net worth, it's actually only 10,000 gold at 33 minutes. I was expecting a Tidehunter to be higher net worth.
Especially against 4 melee
game.
heroes, right?
Yeah. They also won some good fight.
He's not even been the target of many of those kills. He's in fact only died once here, so this is very surprising.
Yeah.
But he will have that Shiva, so that will come in handy in those team fights, at least to slow the opponents down. And the increased magical damage that buff you'll give, or rather that debuff you'll apply on your opponents will mean the Leshrak's magical abilities will just do a whole lot more.
Radiant are
We
scared.
might see
into
a
smoke.
5v5 clash, though they saw the Tidehunter go for the smoke in. Maxwell won't be able to find the Avalanche toss. The God Strength has been activated. And that means Carstensz are going to go all in. They will be able to find one kill though, and I think Excel just wait for the God Strength to run out here.
Both support trying to blink in and start the fight with the disable. But Tusk is the one that go down first. Mamandaya.
Daya needs to be a bit careful, is gonna end up throwing the ghost ship out. Meanwhile, Zhao is holding on towards his Ravage here. The Shadow Shaman found the silencer. There's not going to be a global silence for this fight. Carstensz need to be careful. Zhao trying to go forward, finds the gush on towards Mamandaya, but the tiny airlines is gonna grab Mamandaya, send him backwards. But again, Clove coming in with the shackle. Butterfly going in on towards the Swen, who activates his BKB and will be exiting the deep fight. But no, Azor ends up melting to the damage there. Yukio just does too much. And the anchor smash.
Has been killed. Dire's
It is.
top tower
Does the
under
anchor
attack.
smash go through the BKB? It is physical.
The damage doesn't go through the BKB. But yeah, even if it's physical, not all physical damage can go through BKB. And ankle smash is one of the ability that is physical and not going through BKB. But I'm not sure if Sven, he has the war cry off cooldown just now. If he has it, he might need to press it when he's trying to TP out. And the damage coming from the SF was kind of insane, the amount of likely damage. And normally all those strength hero like Wraith King, like Sven, like all these heroes, they're very tanky, they have very high HP, but they don't have a lot of good armor. So against hero like SF, especially with this facet, the lasting present, every hero he kills is gonna extend his like present of the dark lot minus armor aura. It's gonna get more minus armor aura. So the amount of physical damage they can dish out from SF is kind of insane. It's kind of high. And right now it's going for the Butterfly instead of the Hurricane. So we're trying to man fight the Sven later. Wow.
But the Butterfly doesn't dodge out the cleave damage that is coming out, right?
Yes, you are right. But Butterfly is one of the best item against a hero like Sven. Because Sven don't normally buy MKB. And right now he also kind of max out his slot already.
Another question I have, Yuheng, and because I have never actually seen this interaction happen before, can you toss someone out if the Tidehunter has the anchor on them?
I think you can. Yeah, I think you can. You mean the shot, right?
Yeah.
The dead in the water.
Yeah, I don't know why they call it dead in the water, because it's really just an anchor.
Yeah, I think they should have better name on that spell. I agree. I think you can. You can toss someone out of the tan the ankle. That's a really good question. That's also what makes Dota so fun to play. Because there's a lot of like interaction.
Yeah, I mean, I've been
Very
playing
cool.
it for like since I was like 8 to 9 years old, and I still don't know all of the interactions that take place. Meanwhile, Butterfly was tossed back into the Kunkka, but that's actually created the setup for them to be able to take him down. Mamandaya able to run away for now. The God Strength has been activated. Azor goes in on towards Butterfly, and they found the roar onto Yukio. He has nowhere to go. He doesn't have the life steal, and he will end up getting taken down. But the Ravage comes in from the back line, able to hold them in place. The Access will finish off the job though, and without the damage output, without the magical damage from the Leshrac either, there is nothing that Excel eSports can do in this kind of situation. They are trapped here, and they will end up falling one by one.
Wow. And no one dies on Carstensz eSport. Yeah, Kunkka, he tank most of the damage coming from the Lash and bait them into the Beastmaster, and they press the Pike Aura to keep Mamandaya survive at the very moment. And the perfect spell casting, the targeting, the kill a Lash first and use the roll to kill SF. But I mean, like, SF could survive. He almost got away, but he go back in and got killed by the Wild Axes. And right here, they won that fight, and they're gonna get the Roshan as well. This is a very good
Dire's top tower
start for Carstensz eSport to bounce back into this game. Or they even have the jam on our Momi. So not just they're gonna take down all the tower, or they're also gonna get all the vision down. the map is gonna be smaller later for XL eSport. And SF, I think we really need the Hurricane Pipe. Or maybe the Butterfly, but I'm not sure if the Butterfly is good enough. Because it's only like 35 or 25. 35% evasion. So if he's not lucky, he will still die to the Sven. Yeah, 35% might. I'm not sure.
Or maybe the Satanic would have just been better. Or maybe
yeah,
even just
maybe.
pure raw damage, right? Just a Daedalus or something. I don't think banking on the small percentage of chance that you miss out the Swen's hits. I mean, he has a Mask of Madness and an Echo Saber. How many hits can you possibly dodge here?
Yeah, what if the big critical damage and he didn't manage to dodge that? Sven just need to like maybe two critical or three critical. Then he can kill SF. What if the big critical has a crit prop on SF and never get evade? So SF might still die to that.
He has a Daedalus as well, so he's gonna be hitting. He's gonna be critting for about 2,000 damage, right?
Yeah, with the core strength on, I think he doesn't need a lot of light kick to kill SF if he's lucky. Okay, smoke play. They got everything's ready. There's a BKB as well on Mamandaya. Mamandaya played the team fights really well, and he's not afraid to tank for his team.
XL eSports are going to smoke as well. The Ravage is perfect! The Requiem is being channeled over on that side though. The BKB has been activated. The Roar will be held for now. Meanwhile, the Aegis has spot. The Silencer has fallen. The Roar, it goes out now. Sword of the Global Silence from the back of that buyback. And the Swen goes in. They find Yukio. They find the Tidehunter as well on that side. And XL eSports once again find themselves in a helpless situation. The Leshrac has abandoned this team fight, but maybe he wants to be coming back in. It's going to be going in with the Edict. We'll find the Tiny there. Can he provide the damage? We'll take out the Swen as well as Mamandaya. XL eSports, somehow they achieve the miracle. They achieve the impossible and will find themselves with the team fight win.
Take out Bumi as well and the Gem of True Sight. Even XL start the fight with a beautiful Ravage. They still lose 3-0 and looks like just now we can see SF, he couldn't survive the light kick damage from the Sven, and looks like the Butterfly, maybe it's not good enough, I don't know. But just now Leshrac Butterfly effect come in at the right moment to clean out the fight, and without that play from Leshrac, the jump back in play, and I think that would be a very sad fight for XL. But overall, that fight looks like it ends really well for XL eSports. They're getting more kills and more gold. Also the gem, that's a 900 gold value item, a 900 gold swing to XL eSports.
And that was a buyback as well from the Silencer. So
yes,
Carstensz had to use that one and still ended up losing the fight.
Yeah, he bought out just to cast the Global Silent, and
oh, they
almost turned their fight.
there are two Shivas here on XL. Surely that's not calculated, right?
Yeah, one on the Lash, the other one on the...
And the Tidehunter's had it for a while, okay? He can't... Butterfly can't be like, I didn't know.
I can understand why, because for Leshrac, there's not much like armor item he can buy. Like Shiva is one of the good armor items he could buy.
Or maybe the Wind Waker or the Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah.
I mean, there are lots of good items here in this situation, I think.
True, but only Shiva that can provide him item.
Maybe even the Scepter over here, right? Just turning everyone ethereal over on the side of Carstensz, forcing them to use their BKBs early on or just suffer from the magical damage coming out.
Yeah, that's another good option. But I'm thinking the thinking process for Butterfly effect is he might get jumped by Sven. If he got stunned during the stun duration, the 1.6 second, he won't be able to use all this item. But with Shiva guard, he can tank maybe 2 extra hit against a Sven. The extra 15 armor is double his base armor. So I think that's the thinking process for Butterfly here. Even there's a 2 Shiva this game, but it might help him to survive against Sven with an extra 2 light click. It's gonna enable him to pop his item to use this like Guild Force or the BKB in the team fight. Might help him to survive. I think that's the thinking process here for him.
Mamangdaya.
Yeah.
On that triangle, he did end up getting hexed up, and the Tidehunter goes in. Azure, meanwhile, jumps in as well, but the snowball save is going to be there momentarily. They've used their BKBs though, and the Ravage is still there. It's going to come out on towards Carstensz. The Leshrac, although, is going to end up losing his life, and it's all up to Yukio now to make something happen. The Leshrac is going to go for a buyback. The Tidehunter, he is down right now. The Walrus Punch is going to stop the teleport out, and the Leshrac is going to control the rest of Carstensz. The Silencer, there's a dieback, and XL eSports, they have a way into that high ground.
Okay, no buyback on the Konka and the Silencer. They drop the support ward right in front of the front door. Gonna be a easy tier 3 tower now for XL eSports. Ooh, if they can
might
get this kill,
find
will be
something
big.
more, but the Avalanche shots combination is going to be there, but unfortunately, that might be what XL wanted. Carstensz, not too sure if that was the right idea. Maxwell is going to end up losing his life as well, but Azure goes back in. He
Wow.
finds a nice Stormhammer, but got shackled down. Maxwell tried to go in for that toss save, but won't be able to do so. He will end up falling alongside his Swen, who went for the buyback, and it is a dire situation for Azure right now. If he dies, it is going to be game over.
Yeah. It looks like Yukio is not afraid. Sven will have T-score strength up soon.
And the
try to go for
BKB.
the SF kill. Yeah, BKB will be up as well.
has fallen.
Oh man,
And Roche.
this is already this is a great end to the day. This is how I always like to finish off a cost, no
Yeah,
matter which
and the
way it
game-
goes.
With a very high and close game. That's the good Dota we want.
None of that 32-4 scoreboard that we saw in the first game around.
Yeah.
Now the SF has the Satanic. Leshrac will be able to build himself up a Hex, and Yuheng, if XL start off the fight with a Hex, disable Carstensz's ability to activate their BKB, they have the magical damage, they have the follow-up disables as well to keep that Hex target locked down.
Yes, definitely. They also have the level 25 power spike on butterfly effect, plus 20 diabolic edict explosion. That is a lot of damage. It's more than double before this talent, right? Before the original edict damage. So right now with this facet, with the blink hex potential, he definitely could kill someone from 100 to 0. Yeah, like hero like Sven with 4000 HP might have to be careful to the amount of damage coming from last track later. And Hex just complete right now on butterfly effect. It's a very scary scary hero. Somehow it's a pure damage, so the damage is really high. So it's like 34 times 60. What's the damage? Let me do the maths. So that's like 2000 pure damage in 6 seconds. Not include the pulse nova and the split of stun damage somehow. Also the Shiva guard, it could amplify all his ability damage on butterfly effect on last track.
It's too much maths, Yuheng. I don't. I appreciate the fact that you try, at least with the calculator. I just spit out random numbers.
And now we're gonna see a smoke to smoke play.
Bottom tower is under
Buyback
attack.
status. Sven has no buyback. Last track has no buyback.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh.
They
we
start
go.
off the fight, the double Shivas comes out, but the 4-man avalanche! It's forced out the BKBs from XL eSports. Mamangdaya goes in. Meanwhile, Azure is just waiting patiently. He doesn't have the God Strength available right now. It is activated. Tugonka is held in by the shackled. Yukio finds a double kill. The buybacks are coming out from the Radiant side. The Beastmaster will be safe for now. The massive serpent ward, although it has been placed towards that bot side, and that means that it will take down that melee Rax. Mamang Daya needs to be very careful right now. He's used his buyback. That's going to be a dieback. Carstensz are going to be forced to defend without the God Strength available for about 50 seconds. This is looking
Still have the Ravage.
very dangerous. The Ravage is still available. It comes out on towards the 4 there. Azor's gonna go for that dieback. An ultra kill for Yukio. Butterfly comes out with the triple, and Carstensz, they call it after that team wipe. 39 minutes in, 64 kills. XL Esports take game number 3 and will be advancing to play against Yangon Galacticos in the upper brackets.
Wow, what a way to end the game with a beautiful Ravage. Even he don't kill the Sven. Sven, he just pop his BKB, marching in, running into the team fight. But the Ravage, it isolate the heroes, all 3 heroes at the back line. And Sven go in alone. The rest of his friends couldn't follow up the Sven. And they lost that team fight badly. And Yukio, SF, end the game with the Ultra kill. XL Esports 2-1 against Carstensz Esports. Yeah, with this amazing performance. Solid gameplay. A very good series of Dota.
Definitely an amazing series of Dota and an amazing way to end the day at Korean Station Lunar Snake Trophy. But this was just the first day of the playoffs. We will be having many more days of the playoffs right up until August 12th as we await the grand finals to see who makes it towards those grand finals. And the rest of the teams that didn't lose out today, Protocol 20 as well as XL Esports, they will be in the lower brackets. So they're very much up in the running, although they will be playing with the threat of elimination. This was your host, Stoltrus, joined with the ever amazing Yu Heng. Always have a pleasure casting with him, and I hope to cast with him more Southeast Asian Dota with the Yu Heng later on, so do make sure to check out his Twitter. And for now, guys, this was it. Yu Heng, any final words?
I think we have enough. Let's call it a good day, and I'm also happy working with you, Stoltrus, and it's just amazing, a series of Dota with amazing caster. And looking forward to cast more Dota in this tournament with you.
Definitely. For now, guys, this was it, and we will see you all later.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. something I've done too many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. Oh, oh, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel.
Off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in.